All right, and welcome to Gamers Galaxy Dota2 Invitational Series Dubai 2022. Coming in with some BO1s, 8 BO1s. I'm joined here by Black, ready to give you some good B-stream Dota, right? We got teams from around the world competing and playing on LAN for the first time since TI. But I'm pretty excited to see how these teams kind of meet up against each other. We've got TSM against Nigma Galaxy. We've been covering a lot of China. We've been seeing a lot of the newer drafts with the patch, but coming into this one, it's going to be interesting to see what these teams are looking to pick up.
Yeah, doesn't look too different though, like the beginning. The only different answer is that Undying is used as a tiny counter as opposed to something like a Necro. But yeah, I'm also pretty curious to see if there's going to be a different sort of meta game in the Europe region.
Yeah, what we're going to see from these teams.
And a region as well. Like, different regions coming together, right? First international LAN in quite a while.
Yeah. Definitely first international event for a lot of these players, if not all of these players, I think, since TI. So.
Yeah.
We're seeing the Tiny and the Chen come out 1-2 for TSM. We've seen a lot of Tiny. We saw players like Lu on Extreme Gaming really enjoy this hero. It's because you hit very hard very early into the game. You just get Echo Saber, Shadow Blade, and then Shard, and then you're A-OK to go.
Yeah. But we don't really see a high emphasis on Queen of Pain or priority. Like in China was first pick, first ban pretty much every game. This game wasn't even touched at all in the first phase. Does get banned in the second phase though. And see, that's the Husker I spoke about.
Finally getting banned.
Finally,
they were listening to you.
They knew it. Europe and NA know. They're ahead of the meta.
You think we're going to see it throughout the day at least once? Because it's all BO1s.
I would love to. I think Husker is a really strong and underrated hero. Like his axe upgrade is one of the strongest in the game. It's basically like a 1200 range axe call on a single target. It's really good. And it's not really disjointable. Unless you have like patience or something like that. Gotta be careful though. If you jump someone, they blink back, you might be a little bit too deep.
Don't want to get caught a little bit too far, that's for sure. And we've got Undying Ember. We've been seeing a lot of safe lane Ember. I know mid Ember was very popular, and now it feels like safe lane Ember's kind of taken over. We've seen players like God King go for it. You've got Undying with it. Is that really the lane you want, or is with the Undying pick leaning more towards potentially something else that we're going to see for Nigma?
I think Undying is just being picked as like a pseudo answer to Tiny, because Tiny, his attack speed is pretty low, especially early on. You need some AC, Shadow Blade, Echo Saber. Like they kind of mitigate the problem, but the Tombstone still has like what 7-8 attacks you need to go through, and you can soul a bit back up. It's historically one of the better heroes against Tiny because you also steal strength and whatnot. Ember Undying is also a pretty strong lane, but obviously TSM know that there's going to be an Undying now, so they can pick accordingly. Wouldn't be surprised if I just see like a Necrophos or something for TSM on the offlane. Kind of denies them the Ember safe lane. Pretty good against both these heroes so far as well.
I like the Chen pickup too. Feels like it gives them potential. Maybe if they're going to round up this lineup, they've got Penitence, which we've seen be very strong. And like go after Roche, have objective taking, have quick damage early on into the game.
Penitence is definitely one of the most broken spells of the game. Doesn't work against buildings though, yet. Maybe next patch. And back to the Shaman. We have seen that Shaman do a lot of work in China, especially for extreme gaming. See if we can have like a similar performance.
10 seconds.
Very strong here, up and coming as well. Instant Hex, the Shackle. Honestly, the hero is really, really strong. Like, you can solo kill a bunch of costs, even once you have a Blink Dagger. You just blink in, Hex, wards, shackle them for like 5 seconds. It's a lot of damage coming out. Perfect answer also to the Ember Spirit.
You saw the Shadow Shaman being played by Tank. He had obviously a really good game with it. There was a couple of good Shadow Shaman performances. Like you said, the instant hex feels very strong. And I guess you've got the extra control here because Shackles are probably going to set up Avalanche Toss. Chen, most likely you're 5. But we could see what we saw in China where they swapped the supports to get the better laning. Although Chen, we'll see where he goes. I'm more inclined to see Tiny Shadow Shaman. I think that's a really strong lane.
It's a killer lane, especially if there's no stuns, which Nigma will have to reveal pretty soon here. But I also like the support duo. Like Chen really covers that team fight, gives all that AoE heal. With Mech, you have like a good 500-600 AoE heal super early on into the game. And Shadow Shaman Chen together, they can actually kill pretty much every hero on the map together. Like all the Chen creeps plus the disable duration from Shadow Shaman, super easy kills.
Dire's turn. Radiant.
So now they go with the Snapfire. We've been seeing a lot of Snap quickly into the Tide, which feels like an offlaner that at least, again, the only information we really have in terms of like competitive play was the recent China event, but Tide seemed to be taking more of a back foot to what we were seeing picked in the offlane. Like Tide was never really the #1 offlaner, I would say. After the patch, we've seen a lot of different things. Before the patch, obviously, he was getting picked up all the time. Gush feeling really strong, go into that Ags at some point. It felt like Tide was really being picked up almost every game. And then TSM go into the Morphling, which has been very hit or miss. And that's... I'm wondering what they're going to do now, because they've already got the Tiny. Are they going to throw Tiny mid Morphling safe? Or the other way around?
I think it might be a mid Morphling. I mean, either way, they will just choose the better matchups. But yeah, Tiny was picked as an answer, or rather Tide was picked as an answer to Tiny, so Morphling, safe lane instead makes a lot of sense because it actually beats Tidehunter on lane. The big percentage reduction on Tide's Anchor Smash is really annoying for Tiny throughout the game. So it's a pretty decent answer, and also the team fight is massive now, right? You have you have a Tombstone, you have Ravage, you have Snapfire ult, even Ember Spirit with a Maelstrom or Battle Fury, a build that's also up and coming right now. Again with the new changes to him. That's a lot of AoE damage. Like Chen creeps should not be surviving any of these team fights.
If the focus though is onto the Chen creeps, is it going to make it more difficult for them to take the fights overall?
It's a big part of the hero, right? But I mean, obviously that's not the only thing they're gonna do. Like Shadow Shaman is gonna have a hard time initiating as well into all this poke damage, into the Tombstone that gives night vision. Like I like the draft of Nigma so far, but they really need that one hero that really complements and completes the draft. Like they need an answer to Morphling. As a PL, there's like an anti-mage, something like that. And then I really like their draft. But for now, they lack that one thing that really gives them a punch.
Still banning the Naga Siren even with the changes that happened, but it still feels like Naga Siren's really strong. Those 7.31B changes, which were some little changes here and there. More balancing.
Yeah, or you can just pull a, what was it, TI8 Liquid? TA Titan that gives you everything.
5 seconds.
And then pick it like 3 games in a row. I would be surprised to see TA though. I like PL much better.
Well, we said that the PL is really strong at level 10, getting almost that like constant 40 agi, right, with the Phantom Rush talent.
Yeah. Drow is also insane here though.
And they go Shadow Fiend out of right field.
So there's the Ember safe lane. Now this thing gets really abused. Like if they pick a hero now that really owns the Ember Spirit in safe lane, it's gonna be tough. Like I think Necrophos is still very strong here.
We can see you in the Roach Pit. We see you doing it.
What else? Necrophos is really strong.
5 seconds remain.
Just got really nervous that somehow Tsunami joined the Discord.
Yeah, me too. I was like, what the hell is happening? Odie looks pretty good as well. They don't have good stuns, and if somebody gets Ravaged, you can just Astral him.
We've seen this SF just fail though in China. Obviously, completely different region and all that, or coming from a different region, and the way they play it might be different, but it just felt like as the Shadow Fiend, you got like 1 or 2 deaths as like your leeway, your slack, and then after that, you were just dead. Your game was over. And
Into the
Legion
Legion.
was an offlaner that just was not getting picked at all. So now we've got the Legion commander coming out, and we'll see who picks up
It's a
what.
mid-morphling. Do I like that against SF? It's a pretty rough lane, but so is Tiny. But yeah, the Legion kind of goes in line with Necrophos, right? It adds to your pushing power, it adds to your team fight in terms of healing. It's another save. And it lanes pretty well against Ember Spirit as well, but the Undying can be a little bit annoying there. Overall, though, I think I would give the draft advantage. It's tough to call. Like, with SF, it's always tough to call, right? Like, he's always going to snowball, then you like, lose one team fight, and you might just lose the game right there. But I like what they drafted. It's a lot of team fight, it's Ravage, it's Snapfire, Undying, Tombstone, Requiem. There's so much AoE damage, it's going to be really hard for TSM to actually approach fights properly.
Right.
They're going to get the first initiation going. Like Shadow Shaman, Blink Hex is a core target, you bring them down super fast. It's not the easiest way to play.
So Tomato on the Tiny, Dubu on the Chen, Moomiander on the Shadow Shaman, Bryle on that Morphling, and Saberlight on the Legion Commander with the side of TSM. And for Nigma, you've got ILTW on the Ember, Kuroki playing that Undying, GH on the Snapfire, Mind Control on the Tide, and Miracle on the Shadow Fiend.
The famous Miracle Shadow Fiend. It's back now. And you know me, though, as an SF in the game, I gotta go against the SF. Every time, until I get proven wrong.
Let's see what happens.
It looks like a really good SF game, though. He's got all the backup he needs. He got damage amplification with Ember. It's probably gonna go Desolator, the AoE Gush with the Axe, Tide. Like, if everything comes together, it's, how much is it? Like, minus 26 armor with the talent? It's really ridiculous. And it's all AoE, of course. You add an AC on top of that, it's minus 31 in an AoE. A hero like Tiny, that traditionally doesn't really like to build AC early on, like maybe as 4th or 5th item, he can melt very easily if he doesn't itemize appropriately.
So we'll see if we see any pre-horn shenanigans.
5-man smoke. That ward is very good though, it's gonna spot all of them in just a second, and here we are, surprise! Brian's like, oh, whoa!
Just 30 seconds now.
I'm just gonna be chilling at the... Ooh, nice ward check.
Tower's definitely hitting you.
They also gave their own ward position away though, because they didn't put the sentry up on the hill. Yeah, so they did that as well. But still, 100 gold advantage. It could be what you need in this game, right? It's 2 creeps. Well, 3 melee creeps.
And now, the moment you've all
What are the lanes gonna be? Dubu actually went into the aura level 1. Like when China picked up Chen, they pretty much never did that. They always went into the penitence and holy persuasion. But headdress plus aura gives you a good 4. How much is it? Yeah, 3.5 HP region for the Tiny. He's gonna be very happy about that.
And any lane really sticking out at you at the moment?
The highest kill potential lane is probably top. Like bottom is just too survivable. Mid lane, no one dies unless there's a mistake from either player. So we should really be looking at top if we want to keep an eye on the action. Oh, as I said, though, Bridal's taking a lot of damage. As all close range heroes are. Another race, perhaps? Nope.
Hold on, I
Gotta
gotta
be a little conservative.
I can't find it.
Like, Undying is a hero that should be easily able to zone out these 2 heroes, at least for the early game, until they get some heals up. And that's why it's such a strong hero, and that's why the Legion Commander is a little bit surprising, perhaps. But as the levels go higher, they should be fine.
Already 7-0 for the Tiny. We're looking at Tomato to see whether or not this Tiny is going to be what we think it should be. Like I was talking about the early Echo Saber, the Shadow Blade, having the Shard come into play pretty early on. Is at least what we were seeing when we were watching it in China. And these builds could be completely different. We'll see how each team really prioritizes what we were seeing, at least over in OGA Dota Pit to this. It's going to be some cool comparisons because obviously that event was strictly Chinese teams. This event's a little bit more, regional.
Yeah. It's a little bit unfortunate the Chinese team couldn't make it.
And they want to go for Moonmeander and get that first blood. Kuroki will grab the first blood and then denying the tombstone, not giving up the gold to Saberlight.
Yeah. There's really strength of the Undying Ember lane. You have Searing Chains plus Tombstone. Very hard to reach a Tombstone. 1 or 2 zombies stack up on a Shadow Shaman. He is just toast. Not a fun lane for Shadow Shaman. I actually expected that they would change the lanes. Dubu, a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, Avalanche comes out and it might be enough to save him. Just skirting on the edge. He'll pop that salve and try to heal up where he can. He's got the Centaur Conqueror at the moment, just giving the aura.
Yeah.
Still
Tiny's actually sitting at 9 HP regen per second with no regen items at all. Thank you, Chen.
Yeah, Tiny with just the stick. We were seeing that too in China, and I hate to keep making the comparison to the region, but that is the only thing we really, at least from a competitive standpoint, really have to go off of. But we saw the safe laners in China not getting any regen.
Yeah, actually Tomato started with regen.
Yeah.
He had a pack of tangos, he didn't go super greedy.
Yeah. Proki dying off to a neutral creep. Those pine cones, man, they're just too strong.
Yeah. Not intentionally at all. I'm gonna have to message him and ask him to step up his game. They dealt only 200 damage to one of them. Pathetic.
You sending a text right now? Just mid-game?
Oh, no, I wouldn't do that. They're gonna keep their focus. But after the game, that's when I unleash my fury.
I don't wanna get a text post-game from you and be like, B-Cop, I saw you playing Ancient Apparition. I know this might be hard to hear, but you played horribly.
As you could have already guessed yourself. As you could have guessed, B-Cop, it was pretty lackluster.
As you know what I'm already going to say, it was pretty lackluster. Yeah, basically.
I would never bully you like that, you know that.
Yeah, only off camera. GH getting the pull and looking to get it towards these pine cones once again. They're everywhere. They drop from the trees. They throw out a little seed shot here and there.
They probably have a higher percentage to spawn, to be honest. Like coded, you know, just to be able to see it a bit more. Like how new heroes can't be banned in matchmaking. That would be pretty funny if that actually was a thing. Well, you can see Morphling is already taking a big disadvantage in the mid lane. Sitting on a big death. Oh,
miracle!
No, he just waved in on Brile, but he didn't morph up.
Oh gosh,
This is really bad because he went to Fountain already once. He TP'd back to lane. As soon as he TP'd back to lane, he died. His lane is super over.
And now Moonmeander is going to come over and just kind of soak that experience. Obviously, a higher level Shadow Shaman feels better, right?
Yeah, that is the plan all along. Dubu in trouble again. Nice avalanche show.
Still though, the scatter blasts. Just
Boing.
Not enough damage, although Dubu did lose his courier, so that's gonna be unfortunate for him. He'll lose it for a little bit. We'll see if he does try to make some stacks here for Tomato at all.
Browse back, but sitting 2 levels behind the SF right now. It's gonna be this level 4 races soon. It's gonna be a lot of damage. And Moon can't really help middle. They don't have the damage to kill the SF right now.
Fortune's change.
Dubu still getting attacked here by GH, and the pressure is going to be on. Dubu trying to bring a creep over to help him out, slow him up. Is that going to be enough? Oh, all right, Dubu, the micro.
Constant purges. 100% uptime, basically.
And he denied the bounty rune. That's so frustrating.
Yeah. The fact that it's just 100% uptime is kind of crazy. And GH was pretty mad. Kills it in the end. Kuroki actually put a tombstone towards Roach. Interesting. Didn't see what happened there. Oh, a duel on the Ember.
Yeah, looking for the duel, trying to get something going here. Moomiander also has the shackles, so they do have the extra control afterwards, and they will get the kill on ILTW.
Very well done. Reaches level 6 because he got all his solo experience. Nice, nice. They definitely gotta win the side lanes hard to make sure that Bryle can come back to the game somehow. DD's gonna help him.
And the timely DD runes always coming out and making it perfect chance to make something happen. Usually right before Roche spawns.
My thanks.
Yeah, it's a classic. But despite Miracle really destroying mid lane, they're not up by a whole lot of gold.
No, it's less
Like
than
Ember
1,000,
saved
but
it.
Saberlight looking for a
Another
duel,
duel.
and they drop down the tombstone to try and save GH, but they will finally get the victory for Saberlight.
There's a lot of zombies though.
Yeah, Kuroki chasing, trying to at least get one in return. It looks like they should be able to get at least Moomiander, who will shackle but still take a lot of damage, and the neutrals won't get the kill this time. So
60 TP, yeah, easy.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, Chen is pressuring the top tower. It's already below half. Game is actually not in a bad state at all for Team Undying. As I said though, Dubu.
yeah, getting chased
Probably
over.
dead.
ILTW and GH come in. They've got the scatter blast, the remnants to kill. Yeah, TSM. It doesn't look too bad. The net worth's not a major split or anything like that, despite the fact that Miracle had a good lane. His split between him and Bryle is massive, but certainly not like an unobtainable comeback. It's less than 1,000 gold.
Yeah, it's another safe in Ember though that we see. Oh, he actually waved into the mid lane. He might
yeah,
be
they're gonna
dead.
go to the Requiem. They've got the fear. Do they have the damage?
What? Oh, nice stick.
Gosh. Stick just keeping him alive.
Yeah.
Very,
Well done.
very close.
And that was everything expended pretty much, so they don't have to worry about a Requiem anytime soon. Gotta say though, I'm not the biggest fan of this Ember safe lane. Like, I usually see it lose, and then it has to like make some comeback through fighting and stuff. Which isn't the worst, but you don't always want to lose the lane by default, just because you're bad here without levels.
Right. What's
So
the
hopefully
build
teams
that
will put it
these
more mid lane.
Embers have been going for?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's probably gonna be the Deso again for ILTW as well. Of Corrosion Deso. Seems to be the go-to build. Timato's doing completely fine by himself down there against the Tidehunter. Can't really pressure the Tiny too hard under the tower. 1500 health. Lots of strength for good HP region. And Bryle is recovering slowly. Very slowly.
He needs to find a way back in. Because he is suffering all over the map.
Has to be careful with the neutral creeps too. They get a buff up when they die. So,
You don't want to have him die to neutrals.
yeah.
Our Snap Cookie again with the Scatter Blast. Dude was going to be dead here. 3 heroes from Nigma ready to go.
Yeah,
Wow,
they
2
definitely
levels by
want,
Miracle.
Fortified their
they
structures
will want to push the
against
pace. Tiny Morph, like they will outscale you in the mid lane game portions. But until then, you're in the driver's seat.
Now Moomiander getting caught potentially. Saberlight's here to try and take the Tombstone, and well, ILTW will get the kill on the Moomiander. Now they're going to
Try
look
the
over and
duel?
maybe get the duel on Kuroki. He does get it, but is the damage there just enough? And Saberlight's actually starting to put out some right clicks on ILTW. They do have GH over. The Illusion's going to be hit with the Fire Snap Cookie. They'll lock up Saberlight for a second. The overwhelming odds is thrown out. And now he might even go for GH under the tower. He's got no way to get out if he already used the cookie, but now that with the Searing Chains as well as the Scatter Blast,
Going
it's
too
slowed him up
deep.
enough, and now he might be too far. But with the help of Tomato, this should finally be a kill onto the Snapfire.
Yeah, well done. The duel victory was very important. Snowballing it even
Ravage.
further.
Requiem all coming through. They've got the Fear on the Moomiander who dropped down the Serpent Wars. Dubu getting low. Kuroki chasing. Needs one
More
more right
raise.
click.
Yeah.
Yeah, they get the raise. They'll get the kill on a Dubu. Look for Moomiander, but
Oh,
they'll
nice.
hop on over.
Ooh, the Cream almost killed him. It dealt so much damage.
They have the ward down still. Mind Control really wanted to get the Shadow Shaman. Yeah, kind of search him, but he won't find him.
Yeah, holding on to a 1k gold lead right now, which is decent, but you really want to be ahead further. Because, as we said, the scaling of the Radiant lineup is very, very strong. And Legion is going to the Blade Mail first, so he wants to be and forced to push out damage as well. Because he knows his Morphling is suffering, right? So they need another damage source early on into the game.
Keen Optic. Saberlight about to hit that level 10.
Yeah, very keen about picking that one up.
Should look to their bottom.
Ooh, we're back at it.
Echo Saber finally finished off there for Tomato as well. So you are getting those pieces to start to get put together for the Tiny. Going after
He already has
triple
1,000
stack.
gold on top.
Yeah, he's
pretty
getting
rich.
a lot of farm.
Radiant's bottom tower
SF is the only one ahead of him, but not even by far. After that stack, he should be the #1 in the game. And we've seen so many snowball Tinies, right? Especially with these Chens. The Legion buff up this game is also crazy good for him.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Moonman has to be a bit careful. Doesn't want to play too much with fire. But only 2 levels in the slide, so cooldown a bit too high to really threaten him. Oh, Legion? Nah, he's fine.
GH nearby and just have the kisses, but not going to attack mind control.
Yeah, so now Tiny the richest here in the game. He is gonna probably, like, he might choose to go for the Blink since his Morphling is suffering a bit, and the LC didn't go for one early, but probably just gonna be the Shadow Blade, which could lead to some initiation problems though.
On the hunt for Radiant forces.
And just right clicking away 1v1. Going to the Blade Mail. He's already got the Phase Boots. Soon maybe the Blink Dagger comes out afterwards. Miracle going to try and take this tier 1 tower, and
Structures against attack.
they've got the Glyph, and now they've got the Hex, but the Mortimer's Kiss is coming in. Miracle's going to go over with some right clicks. Serpent Ward's placed
More
down.
trap.
Still
But
an
for
easy
what?
kill onto Moon Meander. Overwhelming odds isn't going to do enough. They don't have anything more than just the Shadow Shaman dying in that exchange.
Yeah, Mind Control is taking up the tower. Or it
Into
could
the
be big
back
Ravage
line.
if he doesn't die here. They're gonna
Yeah,
kill
they've
him.
got the duel. They need to find a way to get the Ravage off, but they've got the Requiem and the Hand of God comes in, and now with the Ravage, they have the damage to get the kill into Dubu as well. Saberlight dominating for Miracle with the Remnant forward from ILTW looking after Bryle. It's 5 heroes here
He's
from the
sitting
side of
very low
Nigma
the armor.
Galaxy to just go in on this Morph. To get the kill on a Bryle,
Moon
and
just
the
TP'd
Moon
again.
just TP'd in. So he's going to be gushed. He's dead again.
Double death. And this is the exact thing that you can't have happen. Like, we spoke about how strong their static fight is, right? You ran into the Tidehunter who built purely for HP. He's sitting at 2.2k. You gotta be 100% sure you can burst him. They weren't even close. He was at half HP, and he just gets the free Ravage off like that. They got all this AoE damage we spoke about, the Requiem. This is exactly what Nigma wants. And Undying gave it to them on a silver platter. They're like,
Yeah.
take this.
Defending a tier 1 mid too, and then you lose that much. You lose 5 heroes in the end because Moon Meander dies twice. It sets up perfectly for Nigma Galaxy too, when they've got these ults available. Kisses, Ravage,
Dubu dead again,
Requiem. Dubu's just gone. Scatterblast is gonna get the kill there for GH, and Brian and Moon Meander coming over, but I don't really know what they expect to accomplish going into that fight at all.
I think if you go into that fight, you need your Tiny there. Like, it's an all-in action, right? Everybody's there. You need to burst the Tidehunter somehow. If you can't do that, you can't fight. And if you can't fight, like, Morphin should just be off to the side and farming somewhere. Saberlight still smoked, but ILTW going back to base, refilling his mana.
Kind of worried about this Ember, but he seemed to be involved quite a bit in that fight and actually secured them a couple of kills. He's not doing amazing on the net worth. He's obviously behind the Tide
he might
and
be
the
dead.
Shadow Beam, but ooh.
They didn't get the chain lockdown, oh no.
Yeah, now they're going to
Shackles.
end up losing Saberlight potential. He's going to try and TP out. They have anything? The Cookie's just a little
It's a
bit
long
short of
TP!
the damage. Yeah, the TP was forever.
It was 6 seconds, ready to TP too. And it's now free roach, they have so much minus armor, it's no problem at all. Like, I looked at his TP, there was like, he TP'd for like a good 4.5 seconds, he would have actually been out, no problem.
Easy Roche, so they're going to try and push at least the tier 2 top with Serpent Wards, but it's kind of a consolation prize. Now you're down 5,000 with an Aegis in the hands of Miracle. Nigma Galaxy are running through TSM at the moment.
Yeah, it's gonna be very hard to stop them now that the Titan has Axe as well. Like we spoke about the massive amount of minus armor coming out, with the slight damage of the Ember, right click damage of the SF, and his aura. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt real bad.
Dire should look to their bottom tower has fallen.
So what are the power spikes coming up before TSM? Timado has the Shadow Blade, so they're looking for another kill in the Ember. They gotta make sure to get the chaining right this time though. Like the Ember should have died in that jungle there. Moon just dipping out, yep. Didn't want to commit the Ravage for that. We have seen some other players that would have easily ravaged there.
Yeah, maybe he might just to get that kill. Put in the emotional damage.
Oh, now SF also with the aura on the towers, so they're gonna be pushing a whole lot faster. Saberlight should be easy getting out here. It's actually aggressing on Kuroki.
Yeah, the kisses are gonna come through. He's gonna try and get this kill out onto the Undying, but he just doesn't have the damage. He's quickly dispatched. That duel did not really feel like it was gonna do much.
He ran in 1v4. Dubu now in trouble too.
He's
no,
out.
Just the piece out. Yeah. No cancel there.
Bounty.
Still a 5k lead, and they're gonna smoke up this Tide as well as the Undying. We'll see what they want to get. They do have the Ags on the Gush. They have Ravage ready to go.
SFBKB. They got really all the pieces they need right now. And this is the problem. Like you can make Chen become a non-factor if you draft in a way like this, right? Where you just have so much overwhelming AoE damage, the creeps can't do anything, and you're just like a heal bot. But yeah, both supports are heavily shut down by Nigma Galaxy.
Yeah, they're doing a
Brian
very
got
good
his
job.
Yasha finish at least. But can Timado solo kill the Ember? They're looking for a duel too. Toss.
Avalanche
Nice.
and the duel. They should have the lockdown to finally get this kill into the Ember. The Fire Stamp Crookie's not going to be in time, and they get the victory.
Yeah. Very well done. The dual cast range talent coming in clutch. I still don't know why it's at level 10. Probably like a level 15 or 20 talent. But it's there. They make good use of it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
A little bit scary though that the Ancients are being farmed all the time. Like they're losing a lot of map
Dire
control
should look to their top
on the Undying side.
You're still trying to take this tier 2 tower up in the top lane.
Yeah, they gotta.
Dire's bottom
Like right now, split push is the name of the game. You cannot fight them head on. Oh, Mumian there.
Radiant's courier
Tumblr's out. You just see them split the side lane super hard. They're doing a very good job at that. You do not want to fight 5v5 right now, no matter what. That's all Galaxy wants you to do. Nigma Galaxy, sorry. I still don't know how to actually call him. Do you call him Nigma Galaxy or just Nigma?
I call him Nigma Galaxy.
Nigma Galaxy, okay. Okay, I'll try my best. Senpai.
Silver
Now,
Edge next
Tide
with
is
a
just
Tiny.
solo running at the top tower. He has friends in the neighborhood.
Ooh.
Of course.
Miracle's Courier is going to go down with the Shadow Blade on it.
Yeah, that's annoying for 2.5 minutes. Finally, the blink dagger on Shadow Shaman, so now they have their first tool of initiation.
Yeah, they're not just relying on Tiny going in and getting that duel. They can blink in, get themselves the Shackle, Hex, have everything maybe to set up constant lockdown, right?
has fallen.
Yeah, that's a really, really big pickup. And LC's just going straight into BKB. He doesn't even want to go into the blink. Let us Tiny and Shaman do the work. But yeah, the game is not at a terrible position, honestly, for Undying. They're doing a very good job split pushing. And they stagnated the network, which is very good for them. And bot tower is just gone.
They're going to come over
they have
and try
dust.
and maybe
Oh,
get
no
the
dust.
kill, but no dust means no kills for the side of Nigma Galaxy.
Invisibility is invincibility. Tidehunter is just running away as well. Shaman has blink though.
Is under attack.
You cannot Kraken out of the duel, so if they get the duel off, he should just be dead.
Shackle, duel, and a decay on a 3, but it's not going to really do much. And they'll drop down the Serpent Wards. They'll also be able to get the Tombstone, so an extra 200 gold there for the Legion. But they find Timado.
Timado.
Still continuing
did
for
that happen?
Kuroki.
There was a
Kuroki's still
really
standing
nice
his ground.
rotation by Undying. but end up losing their Tiny, unfortunately. So it's not all that worth it anymore. Kuroki's just running at him. He's like, ah!
He's hoping he's going to get a +1, and GH and the rest of the team are coming over. They're going to farm out the Serpent Wards, though, get some extra gold in their pockets.
Yeah, they really have no initiation, though. Tidehunter's the initiation. He was dead, and Moon is showing the creep wave, actually. Boing! Got a Blink Digger, too. He's just playing with them. Waste some of their time.
Until he gets caught blinking. Somebody comes over and finds him. It feels good until you get caught like that.
Always does. And Chen is just pushing the bot lane.
Yeah, they're really
I like the way they're approaching this game right now.
They're trying to hold out, right? They're trying to get the farm enough for the Tiny to make something happen, especially the Morphling. Like we said, they scale pretty well late, and if they can get there, could work pretty good for them.
I would say, like, if they get into their BKBs at like minute 30 or so, the game is very, very much open. Because they have nothing that goes through BKB on Nigma. They have right click, sure, but that's it. No spells.
And the lead hasn't exactly grown from Nigma Galaxy with the Aegis, even in that kill on Tomato. But that was a good move from TSM to get those couple of kills, even though they lost to the Tiny. And like we said, they're still just split pushing and slowing this game down. Morphling, though, his farm is, I guess, okay. He's right there with the Ember. Both him and the Ember haven't exactly progressed too much. And I guess the one struggling the most is Saberlight at the moment on the Legion. But as long as you're getting that dual damage, it doesn't feel that bad to be that far behind. He's already got 50 dual damage.
Yeah, he's got a Blink Dagger as well. Looking for a Shadow Blade initiation, but like, now you see the problem, right? If Tidehunter isn't there, because Tide wants to be the one pushing out the dangerous lane, like bottom. If he shows, you have no initiation at all. No stuns. Nothing. The only thing you have is a slight chain combo, which is not the easiest thing to set up. Oh, another Shadow Blade. He might be catching up Mumiander here. You're gonna blink out now if you wanna live.
Ooh. Remnant, and there's the change. And they got the chains, they have the damage, they get the kill. Meanwhile, Saberlight bottom getting chased by Mind Control. It's not gonna turn into much, but Mumiander playing with fire every time he's up in that top lane.
100%. If they wanna kill, they need the Tiny, they're tiny. Go, 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 go. A little bit of a miscommunication.
Don't have the damage yet. They're going to try and go after this Tidehunter who throws out the Ravage. They've got Mortimer's Kisses to go with it. Hand of God heals them up. Mind Control. Kind of wonder whether or not he's going to continue to go for this. He does have the rest of the team coming through. Saberboy trying to save Tomato with Mind Control. Now turning around, but they've got the Remnant from ILTW. Not a lot of mana to work with. Miracle comes over and gets the break onto the Morphling while that's happening over bottom. And Tomato is able to escape. They don't lose anything more than just the one. And that was in the top.
Yeah, and Miracle missed the Requiem on the Morphling there, unfortunately. But you gotta be on the same page if you're Undying. I think they have a very high chance at actually killing the Tidehunter, but Tiny didn't hit him for like the first 4 seconds of the duel duration. But they weren't on the same page. Initiation mid lane, Miracle. We've seen one SF death can be so detrimental to the team.
Yeah, but he goes into the Silver Edge. They drop down the sentries, trying to make something happen. They'll look for the duel. They've got it, but Mumiander taking a lot of damage. Do they have enough to get the kill here on a Miracle? So far, surviving, goes into the BKB, and they get the kill on a Mumiander as well as Saberlight. They'll look over at Dubu. They finally finish off Miracle with Bryle getting the kill there. And Dubu will fall. 3 heroes down on the side of TSM. Fire Snap Cookie lands,
double cookie.
The toss. Ooh, the double cookie, but the toss away means that Bryle might survive. And Tomato goes out. Do they have the dust? They have the sentry. And now they're trying to continue up and finally use the dust. They were using sentries to try and catch Tomato, but that's not going to work out.
Yeah, they really got to make sure they have Revelation. Like, Tomato's always getting away with murder. Could have died like 2 or 3 times more already. But yeah, Shadow Blade, you know, Silver Edge is a great item. Gives you lots of movement speed. And a lot of players are really greedy when it comes to investing into Revelation, a reveal.
I don't know if a revelation is the same as a reveal. Oh, man.
It's not.
Okay, well, Bryle's going to lose his career. That feels pretty bad, but what feels
Mind Control's
good
gonna lose
is
his life.
Mind Control's yeah, he's going to lose his life. That's fine.
He's worth a lot of gold. They have a duel too. Looking for GH perhaps. He's doing the pit juki. Rolls up at 30. Saberlight, no fear.
Yeah, still going in. He really wants that dual damage. He hasn't gotten any dual damage off the previous.
Oh, the Ember.
Ooh, the Avalanche. They popped the
Got the
Lincolns.
Lincolns. Didn't check the inventory.
Nope. And that was the duel that goes on cooldown now. Searing Chains comes out in a Moomiander, and they've got the damage with the help of Kuroki to get the kill. Not just yet, but now LCW goes into the side of fist once again with the remnants going away. He'll survive. Requiem used. Searing Chains coming out with a Spirit Vessel on a Brile. They're going to kill another Morphling, and now they're going to look over for Tomato.
Dust! Where's the dust?
The dust is not there, but the kisses are. Dubu caught with a sleight of fist, Searing Chains, and where does this fight happen? Right next to the pit. They know that Roche is up, and they can go for this if they want once the tide is up.
Yeah, you gotta be so careful. Like, you're very fearless, I respect that, but if you jump on a hero with lethal commander, you're committed. You gotta make sure you get the kill. And to begin with, it all started by activating the Lincolns, right? And they still chased afterwards. Gotta be very careful with that. Now Aegis and Shard in the hands of Miracle once more. And now he gets it. Wait, what does the Shard do? It now fears as well, right? Isn't that the new change they gave it?
Additionally, Shadow Fiend can consume 1 soul per attack to deal 190%.
Yeah, fear is the target for 0.3.
0.
Fear is such a good mechanic in Dota. So it might be a mini stun that you need. And it's a lot of crit damage too. Going straight into the Satanic, so just tanking up on the SF. I think I like that the most. Now, how do you proc the Lincolns on the Ember to really kill them quickly? There's Adaptive, there's Penitence, and the Shaman spells, but that's it. Not the best tools, honestly. Oh, Dubu got caught out.
Nope. Gush is there, Cookie's there with it. They have the control, they have the Spirit Vessel and the damage.
You got Mekdo and Essence Ring.
Does he? No.
He gives him the good old treatment. At least he died clean, right? He washed him.
Wash him clean, like Jacques from Finding Nemo. Ocean.
Tomato looking to
don't get eaten.
Go in deeper, cut the wave even further down the line. Is he gonna attempt it? Yes. Does he have a dust this time? He does. Tomato going in deeper again. Ooh, that's a bit too late.
Yeah.
And again, the
still
split
doing
push.
a really good job of split pushing, yeah. They were looking to get this top tier 3. Serpent wards are down.
I like what they're doing. They're just cutting all the waves. Not really giving Nigma too much of an opportunity. The Glyph, okay. Very late if they wanted to use it to defend, but I hope that doesn't bite them in the end, because it's a long cooldown if they go high ground with that. Could be problematic. Titanic down on SF already. I mean, he's huge. Absolutely massive. Man, this Silver Edge for Tomato paid off so much. Like, I feel like he got away with murder like 6 or 7 times already.
It paid off for him, but Dust would have paid off for Nigma Galaxy if they had just had it available 1 or 2 times.
Well, you know how it goes in the economy, right? If something is really needed but you don't have enough of it, the shop increases its price. So maybe the dust for them is more than, what, 80 gold? Maybe it's 800 gold. And then suddenly it's not that easy to get.
Ooh, Miracle. Wanted it.
Man, that Axe Gosh is so insane.
They got the breakout onto the Ember.
Wait, now they have no Glyph. They used it for the tier 2 that had 200 HP now. Oh, a Moon!
Got the damage on a Moomiander. Press the attack to save him.
Well, the tower is gone. SF did too much damage to it.
Yeah, they've got the damage to just take up this tower. They're going to look to sit on the racks, too. They have the Aegis
Tiny's
in the
hitting
hands
top,
of
they're
Miracle.
splitting.
They're trying to split a little bit. Now, at least if
And
they can
Tiny's
find
one of the best
anything.
heroes at doing so.
Yeah, he's almost got the tier 3 tower up in the top lane. How long are they going to be willing to stay on this one? They've got the Hex out, but there's the Ravage coming through. Tiny's still in the top lane, so he's not going to be here for this fight.
Oh, the damage
They've got
involved!
the break. They get the kill on the Moomiander. They're looking over at Brile to finish him off, but Saberlight now running back with the kisses coming forward. Tiny, he's
the top
sticking to
racks.
the lane. He got the top melee racks. And, oh, GH.
And gets step by 2, he's dead.
He's just... Ooh. Yeah, fine with
Get
a shard. They almost got him. They're going to look for the duel too, with the BKB being popped by Saberlight, as well as Miracle. And now they've lost the tier 3 mid. Gush, Requiem, Bryle in some trouble, but here comes Tomato with a clean damage. It's not going to be enough just yet. Moomiander, he's already dead. He's gone for 70 seconds, and now they've got the Searing Chains out on 2 of these heroes. They'll use the Gush to get the kill into Dubu. Tomato can only just hide in between the tier 4 towers, and, well, they're going to lose the mid set of racks.
They might be a little bit too rich for Undying at this point. The damage up was just not there. The Shiva's on the tide, there's a Tannic on the SF. Lincoln's still sitting on the... Amber's still sitting on the Lincolns. Too many defensive tools. And no buyback on Moonman, that you only real Disabler.
Avalanche, toss, kill, unbind control. They blew him up, and they want more, knowing that the Aegis is no longer available, but they've got the damage onto Saberlight. The winner there for Miracle. He gets his Lincoln's popping the right-click damage to the Razors on a Bryle. They'll finish him off. They don't have buyback.
Yeah, all 3 no buyback. This game is done and dusted. No chance. The SFR has too much damage output. Dust? No. Where is dust?
At this point, I don't know if it's going to be needed. It looks like Nigma Galaxy are going to take this first game. They'll call GG on TSM, and they will take this game, this BO1.
Yeah, making it look super easy. This is exactly the draft, right? You pick this 5-man super strong deathball kind of push, and Undying, they handed it to them. The first time they fought, it went from super even to 5k gold lead instantly. Because they lost like 5 heroes, they lost Mumena twice. And I feel like if they just split pushed and sort of respected their 5-man more and just let it go, maybe the game wouldn't have gone out of control that fast, that quickly. Or if they want to fight, I think they got to bring the Tiny. Man, this is just Dota sometimes. One team fight is all it takes to bring your team to a big advantage, and they never let go of it.
Yeah, they got themselves the advantage, and like you said, never let go. They had a lot of good plays there from Miracle as well as IL2W. If you have the Tiny, maybe this turns around a little bit, but unfortunately for them, despite the fact that Tomato goes 5-1-0, it just wasn't enough. Miracle goes 12-1-6. You had everybody really getting involved for Nigma Galaxy, and their turnarounds looked really good. In this first game, right out of the gate, TSM, they're going to be down 1, and Nigma are going to have themselves a 1-0 scoreline at the moment.
Speak up.
Yeah?
Sorry to cut you off, but you know I keep saying Undying? You know why I keep saying that? Because I see the Undying logo.
Yeah.
And the top. Why is there still an Undying picture? Take that out so I can keep calling you TSM, you know?
TSM, they want you to call them TSM, and, well, you got to get there. Hopefully... Next time we see him, it'll be TSM. We've got him for next time. But for the next game, it's going to be Nigma Galaxy up against OG. So we're going to take a quick break and be back with that in just a moment. So stay tuned. We'll see you in a bit. And yeah, some more Dota yet to come. All right, welcome back to more Gamers Galaxy Dota2 Invitational Series Dubai 2022. Is a bit of a mouthful, but we are here ready to go with Nigma Galaxy Southeast Asia, or Nigma Galaxy SEA. And on the two-letter front, OG. Not as much of a tongue twister. And I am joined here by Black, ready to go, ready to give you the second game of 8 games today, straight up. And it's should be a fun game, as there's a few stand-ins for both teams, or we're one for each. We got Weeha from Nigma Galaxy SEA.
Weeha.
You think he's gonna pull out something different? Something for us to cheer
I'm hoping
about?
this is some meeples. You know, Alacrity. Wait, it's Alacrity that's missing, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, Alacrity couldn't make it, and we have another meeple specialist, because Alacrity is one, so we're gonna bring in Weeha. It just makes sense, right? And the meta seems to be very different in SEA. Asuka first phase ban.
Yeah,
I like it.
Interested about that.
I really think the hero is very strong. I want to see it. Hopefully we see it not banned today and just pick ones, just to see how strong it actually really is in a competitive environment. But I love it.
It leaves things like the
Very
Spirit
good.
Breaker open, as well as the Tiny, right? Like, that's something that was being focus banned in the first phase in China a lot. And now here, at least, it's not even a thought at the moment. We'll see if it ends up getting picked up, right?
Yeah. I mean, when it comes to just these kind of heroes, right, China was always a little bit behind with these Meepos and Huskas and whatnot. Lone Druids. So, yeah. I'm just really excited to see if maybe OG. Okay, it's just the Ember again. All right, okay, you pick the strong heroes. I get it. You want to win. Okay.
What is the point of playing if you're not
What
trying
is
to
what is the
win?
point of existing?
You're really trying to have them switch up the drafts, are you?
Seconds.
Yeah. Well, they could still go for the Lone Druid. It is a good hero.
Radiant's turn.
And they go for the Keeper
Okay.
of the Light. All right.
Different.
Now that's a classic with Ember. You get the 6-7 seconds of the chains. You get a double slide. Super good combo. Kotl though here that was considered kind of dead for a long time.
Yeah, we haven't really seen this hero in what feels like a year. Although that's not true. We were watching Southeast Asia Season 1 last year, and people like Skem were playing it. It was very popular in Southeast Asia at least a year, like 8 months ago, a year ago. And now they go to a second pick Earth Spirit for Nigma Galaxy SEA. It's a mouthful. It's gonna tongue tie me every single time. But Earth Spirit Grimstroke, is there any chance this is a core Earth Spirit?
Yeah. We have played it a lot. I don't know about this patch, but last patch it did. So there's definitely an opportunity. Does he still have the damage challenge at 10? Let me take a quick look.
Educational stream. You're all gonna find out the answer.
He has no damage challenge anymore, so it's probably not a mid-earth spirit. Honestly, these talents is what usually, like, take them with a little pinch of salt, enable them to be cores.
Right.
Cause like that 60 damage challenge he had with power threats at level 10 was just ridiculous. But now it's gone. So
Do you want the Meepo?
probably support.
10 seconds.
Meepo, let's go. But
Yeah.
they already have like the perfect anti-Meepo draft, so it's never gonna happen.
Yeah, these two picks already feel like they can control Meepo quite a bit, and that would be a big issue. They banned the Tide. This time it gets banned out from Nigma Galaxy SEA, so we're seeing a little bit more prioritization on getting Tide out, at least in this game. Both games, though, pick or ban, so you're definitely still feeling like it's in favor. And then the Necro ban from OG, which, to me at least, from the games we saw in this patch in China, Necro felt like it was very hit or miss. If you got a couple of Reaper Scythes and your game kind of excelled, you were good. But if you had a slow early game and you were fighting from behind, it just feels like Necro's not a hero at points.
The hero still plays the same, but the core, like into the mid game, feels very different. It really depends on how many kills did I get. But it's kind of like a Legion commander. If you snowball with duels, you just destroy the entire game. It's pretty much the same with Necro. Like I told you about that one game I had, I was up to a permanent like 150 HP region per second, which is ridiculous. There's no way you can ever die.
Doom banned, TA ban as well. We've been seeing a lot of TA, both safe lane and mid lane TA. And then the Tiny ban, which made it this far. I was a little bit surprised it didn't get picked in the first phase, especially over something like the Earth Spirit, which doesn't feel like it's prioritized at all. From what we've seen, I'm a little bit surprised they pick it there. Whereas, like, if you really do want the Tiny, you could just,
10 seconds.
you know, you should go for it because it's not going to make it through 2 phases of banning.
Yeah, if they wanted the Tiny, like Ember, Keeper are pretty good at kiting Tiny. Because again, like Tiny likes to delay his BKB as long as possible. You're gonna get the Echo Sail, you're gonna get the Silver Edge, then maybe even an AC before the BKB. So they're like, alright, we'll just pick the Earth Spirit. It's a good combo with Grimstroke, right? Like these two heroes in a team fight can definitely just ruin it all for OG. You Inkswell the Earth, he goes in, magnetizes like 3-4 heroes, silences them. It's just a ton of damage coming out. It's a very nice combo. Very old school combo too.
I'm a big fan of
I say old school. These heroes didn't exist in Dota 1 for the longest time, so it's not super old school, but you know what I mean.
Okay, so we're talking old-ish, not old.
Yeah, not Beatles old, but like Linkin Park kind of old.
Is Linkin Park old? Am I old?
I mean, Linkin Park is our generation, right? The newer generation, they're probably like, huh? What?
I just saw the Offspring are touring. I don't know if anybody in chat's going to know who the Offspring are, but they're going to be touring soon. Paul McCartney touring, if we want to really give out our age. Let's see.
I am 50.
Let's see. They ban the Night Stalker and they go to the Shadow Shaman, which is no surprise. I think when this hero becomes popular, it feels like it's in every game.
Yeah, but
It's
it looks
just
like
so
a
good.
jellyfish draft. They're so squishy, all of them. If you pick like a Storm Spirit now or something, it could get pretty scary for
10 seconds.
OG. Here that just really abuses these low HP heroes.
5 seconds.
But
remaining.
as always, you know, low HP heroes are considered glass cannons. They can, of course, also just kill the Storm Spirit depending on who initiates first. Why is a glass cannon called a glass cannon if it's not a cannon, Biko?
Well, if it was a cannon made of glass, it could shoot with a lot of power, but can't take much damage. Glass shatters too easily. So while you can output a lot of damage, you can't take much yourself. And, you know, you throw rocks at glass houses and they are going to shatter. So all you really need is like a little tiny rock and you can make a glass cannon fall apart.
So you're saying to be a glass cannon, you don't need to be a cannon or the shape of a cannon?
I mean, that's semantics.
Semantics, okay. Nyx, perfect pick here. Owns Coddle, owns Ember. Makes a lot of sense. We have seen Nyx be very successful in China as well.
Dire must choose.
And there's the Darkseer. That's the combo we see quite a bit as well, is that Nyx
Which
Assassin,
means
Darkseer, which...
It's a mid-Earth Spirit then.
Yeah, that's
So it is a
leaning
core for
towards... Unless it's mid something else. Like, are they going to give us, like, mid Grimstroke?
Mid Nyx, let's go!
I was thinking
With the
Grimstroke
stinky
on
fingers.
10 seconds.
Minute 7, he comes into bot lane with the stinky fingers. And bam! 350 right there.
5
Pure damage.
seconds
You got a
remaining.
360 no-scope first.
Sure. I mean, if you play a Nyx mid, I'm sure you can do whatever you want. Like, you're a Giga Chat. And, yeah, apparently, Mizu loves his Darkseer, and Nyx Assassin is best accompanied by a Darkseer, so it makes perfect sense. Do you go into the Anti-Mage? It looks like a pretty good Anti-Mage game. You do have the last pick, but if you want to get it, you probably want to pick it here, because they might just ban it. Or Medusa. For Nigma Galaxy, looks also really good.
Radiant's turn to battle.
Whoa! That's a
Okay.
lot of kiting going on. And picking a troll into that is pretty risky. They just want to win the lane, I suppose, but yeah. Mid-game looks tough. They have Surge, they have Vacuum, they have Nyx Carapace, Stun, Earth Spirit slows and rolls and silences and whatnot.
10 seconds.
This is like the pinnacle of kite right now. Every hero
5
kites.
seconds.
Yeah. We'll see how it goes. The lane is good. Of course the lane is good. It can still fall apart though, like the Keeper can die very easily in this lane. So far, like, Nigma Galaxy's draft, much better. Nigma Galaxy SEA's draft, much better. I think they should ban out the Dusa on OG. In Your Dream loves that hero.
5
Dusa is a good ban. We've seen PA.
Radiance ban.
Yeah, I've enjoyed seeing
Go Ranger,
PA, but PA sometimes very reliant on just getting a crit or two to make things happen.
Alright, so Amas hero is the last. You don't need to be scared of Timber at all.
5 seconds remain.
Mars is already out, Tide is out. There's not a whole lot of options you can go to. Maybe something unconventional.
Turn to ban.
Like Brewmaster could be quite good for the Dispel. Pretty risky though against so many silences as well. So I'm just expecting a Dusa ban. Because if they don't ban Dusa, I think Nigma Galaxy just picks it.
Seconds. Radiant must choose.
They ban a Monkey.
Okay.
Okay.
Mobile hero. Can do a lot in the team plays.
Yeah.
There's the Medusa.
Did they expect it?
immediately in the
They're
Timber.
going to the Timber anyway. I said I don't need to care about it because they got the Nyx Assassin. This is such a risky Timber pick.
The Dark Seer, Jokum on the Nyx Assassin, Weehaw playing that Earth Spirit mid, and Pelosin on the Grimstroke.
Yeah. I would give the advantage definitely to Nigma Galaxy though.
I think OG can OG can certainly see something here with the Timber and the Troll. Maybe they've got the lockdown with the Shadow Shaman, but would you say you were going for?
I like Nigma Galaxy's draft. It looks very, very good. It really depends on how much the Earthspear can snowball, of course, but you know, I like the Dusa pick. They don't really have a good answer to it. I don't think Timber is the greatest lane against Dusa. We'll have to see how it works, but doesn't look big.
So we'll get into this game here between OG and Nigma Galaxy.
Prepare for battle.
All should be good, ready to go.
That is too good.
Yeah, I'm very worried for this troll. Now all 5 heroes kite. How is he gonna stick on the target? They've got decent disable with a Shadow Shaman and Ember Spirit. But yeah, sticking on targets is gonna be a problem this game, I think.
Tip comes out from Amar on a Weehaw. Let's see what he can do. I feel like there's a lot of anticipation on him getting into this game and making something happen, right?
Yeah. I don't know how much I like Mid-Earth Spirit anymore since they changed the talents, but I mean, he has a lot of changes to him. You can just read through all of his abilities. At this point, you probably need a Google document for it, all the changes. But he is no longer over the 4 strength per level up threshold. Unlucky. Unfortunate. I love that about that hero. He had a 4.4 strength gain or something ridiculous.
So let's see how this goes.
International spirit.
I'm interested to see how True plays with OG, right? Because he's standing in. Like, that could be a little bit of a cause for concern with the chemistry, right?
Yeah, but it's the same for Nigma Galaxy SEA, right? So in that regard, they're on even footing. And we see the Ember versus Earth Spirit matchup. Who's the older brother, actually, of those two?
Well, high five comes in over mid. Ember up against the Earth Spirit, the brother v brother matchup. We see a lot of this with Ember and Void Spirit, but not often with the Ember Earth Spirit combo.
Yeah, almost never. Earth Spirit middle is also like a specialist kind of thing, really. You can't just play it on a whim. As a little pause is requested. See if the players will oblige or not.
The ultimate sacrifice.
See if it ends up getting paused. Polozin's courier going down with some mangoes. Meanwhile, Stroke not gonna land. Might to either
they really
Chu or
just want to secure
Mar.
CS.
Yeah.
How's Darkseer's lane looking right now? It's just sitting at 2 CS. They're really, really pressuring them a lot. And we've seen many Darkseers become completely useless after a bad laning phase, right?
Right.
You're so weak at level 1, you really need a level 3 Iron Shell ASAP.
Illuminate thrown over. Mizu just really struggling to find a lot of CS. And if the pressure stays on and this Darkseer really doesn't find himself getting anything, what do you do to try and recover as this Darkseer?
All you can really do is farm jungle stacks. But that gives Troll complete freedom, as well as the Cuddle the freedom to allow him to roam to side lanes, which is very risky. You never want to put your offlane in the jungle super early, because you might just lose 2 or 3 lanes because of it. Oh, he's taking a lot of damage, Surge. Okay. Easy. Didn't get netted, luckily. Because for people that don't know, if you range attack and you go into melee form, you can actually net him. Which he's trying right now. Just doesn't work. It's the same with Bash and stuff, by the way. Battle Fury. You increase the Bash chance to 25%, you cleave. If you didn't know, now you know.
Keeping it in educational stream.
Of course. We have to. For all the newcomers from the anime and stuff, you know? Who's that cool hero? Why isn't he in the anime? Next season.
Should have been in the anime. Weehaw right now, he's 11-4 to the 16-3 of the Ember. Goes in with a roll.
Yeah, but he's kind of tickling him.
Yeah, so I'm kind of wondering what the idea is with this Earth Spirit. Like, what's Weehaw gonna build? He doesn't have that damage talent at level 10. What are you really here to do? Are you trying to be more of a utility guy? Because you've got a Darkseer on your team. He's usually that guy.
I am just as curious as you are. We might see him go into like a fast vessel, perhaps. But yeah, no damage talent means you're probably gonna play a much more active role. Usually the aim is when you play Earth Spirit middle, you get fast 6, you rotate to side lanes. That's all you can do, really.
OG already leading by 1,000 net worth. Their lanes are all going really well at the moment.
Yeah, it's really just the Darkseer that is being completely shut down. But we can see the Dusa, like, it doesn't care too much about the Timbersaw right now. Still sitting very comfortable in the net worth.
Roll for the Water Rune.
That's better.
So we will grab that, and I believe also get salved up by the Grimstroke, so doesn't have to expend that Water Rune just yet. Okay. Shoot. Second highest base damage in the game. You can't run down the Grimstroke. Everything is fine.
Yeah. See, you're also weighing in with the educations.
I try. It's my go-to on Shadow Shaman. If I don't say it, I feel like everything's wrong at that point afterwards. Medusa 22-5, but it doesn't feel like these lanes from Nigma Galaxy SEA can get kills unless they find someone very far out of position.
Yeah, like the lane that was potentially supposed to get kills is the top lane with the Darkseer and Nyx, but... Oh, rotation middle, 3 heroes. He's not 6 on Ember Spirit yet.
Yeah, but they have the Hex from Chu. I don't know if that's going to matter. Now that we've got the Ink Swell and he already used the Sleight of Fist, he should end up dead here, and it will be Jokum who gets the first blood, taking out BZM. So
Aggressed a little bit too much. Look at his experience. He was just like 1 creep deny off level 6.
Oh.
Very well done.
22 experience, and now Darkseer again getting pressured. Still just 14 CS on a Darkseer. You rarely see Darkseers just get this far behind.
Dire should look to their middle tower.
Yeah, it's a tough hero. Like, very weak in the lane nowadays, unless you can really snowball in the support. And recovering on the hero is not the easiest thing ever. Because you keep Iron Shell and creep waves, but that's all you can really do. But if the enemy carries so far ahead that it can just deny all creeps, then why are you Iron Shelling, right? Like, you get nothing anyways.
for my coffee.
Level 5 Timber though, really starting to put the pressure on Medusa now.
At some point, Medusa is probably going to be pushed out of the lane, I would assume, especially if they bring a
and the
+1
Glyph too.
over.
Really wants to bully him.
Dire's courier has been
Stroke in from the grid stroke from Pelosi, grabbing a couple of CS there.
the flames rush for.
Yeah, also lost his courier. Namar. Oh, there's a lot of damage coming mid lane again.
They have the stun, the
Oh,
magnetize,
too greedy.
and the kill. BZM getting caught again, this time by Jokum for the second time, and Weeha giving the tips out.
Yeah, Joachim, nice rotation once more. Otherwise, you could have actually been in trouble on Weeha. But he is deceivingly tanky. Look at his health. It's only 6 minutes into the game. He's sitting at 1260. That's so much HP, plus a raindrop. Very hard to bring down. Like, you gotta respect that HP pool.
Maybe they're not respecting it enough.
Yeah, but Joachim is super annoying. And like, he's not really landing top. Oh, the troll too. He didn't skill into the battle trance, so...
And so he's going to get
They can
chased,
run him down.
and they have the boulder smash, they have the vacuum back, and they will get the kill. So after a lot of struggling there for the Darkseer, they do alleviate it just a bit with that kill. They move in your
Yeah,
dream
moves
over
in
to
middle.
mid too.
Yeah, just to defend the tower. And they have 3 there, but Dusa is not an easy kill whatsoever. Oh, chases him down behind it here too. Really only Timbersaw can do that with all his
Dire's top tower is in
armor that he gets for free.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
I mean, at least they sort of managed to get the Darkseer back into the game. I'm very happy about that.
Yeah, they need to get him back into the game. He's not like completely there just yet because he's still sitting about 800 gold behind the timber, but just any opening for him is going to feel
If he gets rooted,
decent enough.
no.
But he's going to be slow after this, so they might
Root,
have
root,
the root. If they can get it, they'll get the kill, but he just is fortunate enough to TP out. That's slow coming in for the Kato after the surge. He's moving at like 0 movement speed.
Top tower.
Yeah, 16%. Chance is not 17, because otherwise it's 100%.
Yeah, it's just that 1% off of being 100. Rammed it over to Pelosin.
Goodbye,
through a chain,
Paulson.
and they've got the silence with the Phantom's Embrace. They're just going to let him leave. Okay.
Goodbye, really? No?
Thought the Ember
Yeah,
might
he
go for
couldn't
this.
get the Chakram out in time.
Bottom tower is in danger.
Nice reactions by Paulson.
He'll end up surviving. He's bottom of the net worth, but he was trying to take some CS, trying to find some experience where he could. And Weeha coming into the top lane once again. Yuragi nearby, but there's nothing for them to really grab with this rotation just yet.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Yeah, and Dusa just retreating to the jungle. Will he be able to farm this camp before? Nice. That's what a carry player likes to see.
Tower is on.
And Weeha is kind of making the top lane his home. He doesn't want the troll to come back there and farm. They want to take the tower down ASAP.
Yeah, really opening it up for Mizu.
Tower is in danger.
I was really hoping maybe he goes back to the
Oh, it's a big
Miracle
stack.
name and we get the Miracle
There's rotating
matchup.
over.
Yeah, Weeha
Radiant's bottom
comes over. He's not completely by himself. He does have the Nyx Assassin over to the side, who does not have Vendetta yet. Now with the Island Shell, they might be able to swipe some of these stacks. Boulder Smash, Illuminate, not going to be in time to grab any of those creeps. So the Kato kind of gets left without the gold. And really, OG do.
Thanks for stacking, they say. But the 3 cores are still sitting on the top of the network, so they're very comfortable regardless. And the bottom tower is
roll.
gone.
Not going to land
BZM,
it.
he's out of mana. They're trying again. Oh, they can't. Roll cooldown too long.
TP?
Random Impale? No, he doesn't have the God Gamer sense. AKA map hack.
tower is under
Yeah.
attack.
He doesn't have that red mark on the profile, the VAC ban. 2K lead
Right, so
for OG. It's like even with these rotations for Nigma Galaxy SEA, like it's just not
BZM again.
back just
Sounds
yet,
up.
but Silence Inkswell and the Soulbind. Weeha trying to get a kill at least on a 1. Shackles from Chu, but that might be a little bit late and cost him his life. They are going to bring the troll over, but 2 kills already for Nigma Galaxy SEA and applying the Magnetize on a Yuragi.
Dire should look to the
Oh, they're still
Roll in,
calling.
Inkswell,
No battle
Magnetize
plan still.
once again, and the stun. They should have this kill. Oh, wow. Weeha just outplaying them with this Earth Spirit. It's a double kill. They get 3 kills over mid. Stop.
Oh, Jukin diving?
Oh, my God.
No way.
Weeha This is what we've all been expecting and waiting for. Does
we
that,
have played it super well.
better than super well. Does that whole like event context like frustrate them, do that emotional damage as they lose another?
I think BZM right now has a lot of emotional damage. Like he tried to dive twice, the supports come over twice. Like as a mid laner, when you play mid lane, there's nothing more annoying than when the lane becomes a numbers game. You know, you're like, give me that 1v1, man. I would have killed you, bro. He died twice the same way. Died again in the mid lane, and the way the troll died was really curious. Like that was super well played by Weeha. He did not expect it at all. The replant, the magnetize, the roll suddenly, like he was running away, turns around with the roll, hits him straight in the face. Yeah, just really outplaying. I think that's what they had to do too. Despite leading with the kills, they were behind by like 2k net worth, but now it's pretty much back to even.
Yeah, we were talking about how they were falling further and further behind and how the cores on the side of OG were top of the net worth, but now you've got Weeha breaking into the top 3 and the Medusa starting to get there too. So in your dream, finding some farm, it's always a scary proposition when you're thinking about Medusa going into the later portions of this game.
Definitely. Medusa is... People think she got nerfed because of the level 20 talent, not stealing 35% mana anymore, but he's got a lot of different tools now to work with. He gets the attack speed talent, gets the split shot damage penalty reduction, which helps him farm a lot because it's level 10 and level 15 talents. She's got a lot of good things going for her.
And the Medusa is still getting picked up quite a bit in the safe lane, and we'll see how it can progress here. They need to try and maybe slow down the farming progression of this Timber, but do they really have many options to make sure that they can take down the Timber? He just feels almost unkillable at the moment.
Do they have a... Is he going to the vessel? No, he's going straight BKB on the Earth Spirit, so not going to the vessel. I think they will just have to ignore him for a while until they have enough damage to kill him under a spike Carapace. Which is probably like, what, 8-9 minutes from now or so. More levels, more damage items. BZM again. He's looking for the Deucer by himself, but if he gets silenced or rolled on...
Weeha, Inkswell, Remnants away. All of a sudden, if he eats the silence, he doesn't have the geomagnetic grip, but if there was a Phantom's Embrace that was quick enough, which no chance there would have been, but if, could have been caught.
Yeah, just some quick fingers on BZM.
They're still moving forward. They've got the Soulbind now. The move forward, Inkswell is not going to land, but they still have the slowdown on it to get the damage out to get this kill. The Magnetize reapplied on a BCM. Sleight of Fist looking for the stun. Won't land it, but the roll.
Nice roll.
Yeah. Anticipating where he's going to be, and now they've got the Magnetize. The damage.
And the Stinky Fingers.
Oh my god. Oh my god! I'm starting to fanboy a little bit. I'm sorry. That was some impressive play. I'm impressed very easily. But that was also not just easily impressed. That was very, very awesome play from Weeha there. Just the anticipation to know where he is. Not only by him, by Jokum too. Knowing where he's going to look to Remnant and getting the kill with the Vendetta.
Yeah. It's just... they have a stand-in, right? But it doesn't really feel like they have a stand-in, if you know what I mean. Like, the team play right now is very, very good.
I wonder if that speaks more volumes about Weeha in general as a solo player, right? Like, that he can kind of fit into... Does it speak more about him being that, like... that guy who can just mesh with any team? Or does it speak more about OG, who are maybe falling to something like this? And a little bit of inconsistency? I don't know. That might be pushing it a bit too far.
I need more information. Was Weeha bootcamping with them at all? Or scrimming with them?
I don't have that information.
Wait, hold that thought, Paulson.
Searing Chains. Can they finally double up on their kills? It looks likely. They've got the Hex, they have the Shackle and the damage. So, close and dropping to Amar, who's top of the net worth still. And the Troll, too, hasn't really been touched much.
Yeah.
Touched enough, I would say.
They have a lot of good things going for them on Nigma Galaxy, right? But the net worth is still very high for the Troll and Timber. It's just really the Ember that's suffering right now, but he's almost into his Maelstrom, which is his acceleration item. I'm still wondering how much of an impact is the Troll gonna have in the mid-late game.
Right.
There's so much kiteability.
We've seen trolls struggle so much, and when they can't get past that kiting potential, they don't really do enough in these fights, even though they have the farm. Like, he could get the Battle Fury, goes into the BKB, but if they're able to kite that enough, what do you really produce after you've been through your BKB and you just get controlled?
Yeah, lots of questions to be answered. He might want to go into the Aghanims early on, but they have silences and stuns that, yeah, nah, even that is not really an option. We'll see how he deals with this. He's gonna have to find an answer. Or maybe they just have enough disables to really be able to lock him down enough. So you can just right-click them down. But for now, it's going to his BKB. He's about 2,000 away from that, so it's gonna be their go time. And Chu is gonna be fine. Yeah.
Oh, Mystic Snake stealing some of those creeps. Serpent Ward's down. They've got the Hex. Jokum in trouble, but now they go to the Stone Gaze. They get the kill on a Chu. No, it's actually taken by a neutral. Here comes Weeha. Geomagnetic Grip. They've got the silence with the roll. They're controlling BZM, but he goes over to the Remnant to the left. They want to see if they can catch up to him, and the Magnetize will run out.
Random roll.
Yeah,
no.
Opposite direction.
Yeah. I also like that BZM was just waiting it out, you know? As soon as he saw the roll, he started to ping. He didn't just want to randomly TP and get rolled on. By chance. But yeah, a lot of space for the troll still. He's farming away. And farming away.
Making those stacks, continuing the efficiency, going into the BKB. He has the Mithril Hammer, and he's just about 1,000 gold away from finishing off this BKB ready to go, so... 10-3 in favor of Nigma Galaxy SEA, or Nigma Galaxy. You know what I mean? Galaxy spelled with an S-E-A. But a little bit of a net worth lead for OG. And yeah, we could see it's kind of come back a little bit there for Nigma. But the win probabilities overall, even though the slight net worth lead there is for OG, is 72% for Nigma. Wow.
The draft is just really good. Like the Dusa, I feel like the only way he's gonna die is if he's completely left alone in the team fight, or if there's like a full shackle duration on him.
Rolling
this time, do they have the damage? They need the Nyx? No, they don't have the Nyx.
He timber chained away. He's fine.
Yeah, they really need the Nyx if they wanna try to kill the Timbersaw, the Carapace and Mana Burn, Impale. Too important.
Medusa about to cut towards the top of the net worth. Has the Manta going for the Scotty. In Your Dream not getting touched really at all. 1-0-0.
Yeah. Something we didn't put too much importance on yet. Wait, they might get the bottom kill. Disables the Blink Dagger with the axe is nice.
They will find themselves Merkle or Mizu.
Yeah.
And BZM gets go for that kill.
What I want to get back at is the Blink Dagger on Darkseer can make a very big difference this game. Nice combo potential there. And Chu is just all the way by himself. Okay. TP's out. Won't find him. Nyx plus Darkseer can rip open a team fight. Or even Darkseer plus Earth Spirit this game.
Ooh, smoked up again. 4-man smoke. They're going to try and continue to put the pressure on. Maybe feeling that timing with the BKB here on Yuragi. Jokum turns around with the Impale as well as the Mana Burn, but he'll be chased up. Duels into the air. Chakrams out, and Amar gets the kill. Side of Searing Chains locking up Weeha for the moment. But do they want the +1? They're leaving a bounty rune to get the bottle refill there for Weeha. For a second it looked maybe they just leave it there altogether.
Yeah, this is where it's a little bit scary for Nigma Galaxy. Their damage output is not the highest right now, and the Troll has his BKB timing. But at the same time, Earth Spirit also has his BKB timing. Rolling on BZM again.
Silence. Vacuum, but the slight, and I don't think he's gonna end up dead on this one just yet, but now they've got the wall down on Yuragi. Mizu trying to run out of the hands of the Troll, but the Troll will continue. There's also the Stone Gaze coming out from the Medusa. In Your Dream throwing out that right-click damage to get the kill into Chu. They look over at Amar now.
No, Stone Gaze is in trouble.
Still tanky, and they've got that ult coming out from Yuragi, but they still on a BZM with Weeha rolling in, and they will finish off the Medusa. So in your dream, all that farm not going to be enough for them to take this fight into their advantage. They've got the Yules out on a Weehaw, Spike Carapace, but no save. Weehaw goes down to Amar, who's continuing forward. He doesn't have a lot of mana to work with, but it doesn't matter. They just can't kill this Timber.
Yeah, he still has 20 stick charges.
He'll use them. He wants the +1.
A little bit too deep, perhaps.
Or is
he
it?
high-fived the mid tower. What the hell? I didn't know you can high-five an enemy tower. That's super BM.
Dire's bottom tower
But his Kaya Sanj is done now. Yeah, the Timber's really, really strong right now. Remember how I said they don't need to ban it because they have such good heroes against it? Well, it doesn't seem to matter much. They obviously thought the same way I did.
Yeah.
It's gonna get a whole lot harder though once he gets those levels in the mana burn up.
$5,000 net worth lead, just like that. OG kind of take this big, impactful lead, and the Stone Gaze came out a little bit too early from the Medusa.
Yeah, we've seen it many times where Medusa, like if the Stone Gaze isn't used properly and you stay the whole fight, and suddenly it runs out, like you have no tool defensively available anymore to get away. Stone Gaze is your big, oh my god, I'm in trouble button. Joke. I like what he's doing here on BZM. He's only farming with Flame Guard when it's absolutely safe, because he doesn't want to get carry placed in a rough position. So he's just playing really safe, which is important after that rough early game. His step have recovered nicely. He's above Earth Spirit quite a bit. This is the problem with Earth Spirit now, his core, right? You have this nice early game, but you don't have the damage talent. How do you even farm creeps now?
Yeah, and he's not sitting terribly in the net worth department in terms of where he is with the Ember, but like I kind of agree with that. He's only got 141 CS, and now he's kind of low as well. He's 102.
Yeah, only Dusa has farmed really.
He's below the Darkseer. Like,
yeah,
does all his farm just come from trying to get these kills, or as the game progresses? Like, is that all you really have?
It usually does, but as I said before, the damage talent that you farm agents before, just creep camps were cleared much easier. And he's going into Kaya, probably into an E-Blade after that. Oh, he actually rolled in. You gotta be careful. If you get Hex long range, he's fine.
Yeah, Aether Lens picking up the range.
Man, Amar's so greedy. Finds the Philosopher's Stone, has been holding it for I don't know how long. Probably since they found it.
Don't give it up.
Supports don't deserve my money.
He doesn't need the right click damage. Ooh, they're looking for Weehaw. He rolls
Paulson
away, breaks the smoke, and they're going to find themselves the Grimstroke. Amar, though, onto the back lines. Pelosi trying to run away. One more right click comes out from Iragi to finish this Grimstroke off, and well, OG can't find more than that just yet, but I say that, now they're right in on the Medusa, who stayed near. Jokum's coming over, Side Effect, Searing Chains, and now we'll go to the Stone Gaze. They'll turn away, and they continue for this Medusa. Not if they get stunned there. BKB comes out from Weehaw. Magnetize, Geomagnetic Grip, silencing up 3. But they go to the BKB, and Yuragi with BCM will get the kill to Weehaw. A little bit too overambitious, and they get Jokum too. So 3 heroes down to the side of Nigma, and nothing in return as OG start to jump down the throats of this Radiant side with no answers coming out from Nigma C just yet.
Oh my god, the Timber's just in the base, outreaching the tower, no problem.
High-fiving them while he leaves.
Yeah. There will be a Skadi soon on the Dusa, so the HP region will be diminished a little bit, but it's such a tough position to be in right now. Get their Aegis as well on the Troll, so his tower sieging is gonna be a lot safer. Chu, very close to the Blink Dagger, then they have really good initiation as well. The Cutlass is providing so much heal. It's a draft that's coming together really nicely. Like initially I was doubting it a little bit, because I thought they would get kited a little bit too much, but not been the case at all. Like Nigma Galaxy hasn't been able to really get a team fight going the way they wanted it. Potentially setting up for a smoke here. No, not even. They're all just sticking together. Like the efficiency around the map is just not there. You can see Dusa already farmed. Darkseer, Earthspirit, pretty far down in the net worth.
Radiant's bottom tower is no more.
And they're not. It's not like they're gaining net worth either. Like it's feeling like a game that's just going to be strictly out onto the Medusa. And I don't know if they have the ability to get that done. But I say that normal punch and the wall, but gets into the ult. BKB is popped. They get the kill there on the Nyx Assassin. They're going to look over in your dream, who throws out the Stone Gaze. The wall will pop the Aegis.
No
They'll buy
BKB
back
up
on
on
the
him.
Nyx Assassin. They can bring him back in. Maybe they can get the lockdown. Weehaw goes through. Now gets the magnetized. They've got the normal punch once again, but they get the kill on a Pelosi, and they look over at this troll that kill off Yuragi. Look towards the rest. Timber chain away. Fuels up into the air onto the Nyx Assassin. BZM gets hit by the roll of Weehaw. So they will take out the Ember. And they found a pull. They found a +1. They got Chu.
Yeah, on the way of TPing out, I believe. Yeah. Got him with the blind roll. Very well played by him. And that is definitely not what Uragi expected to happen, right? He BKBs and ults together, probably expected to be at least half HP or full HP or something like that. He didn't get a single bit of HP, courtesy to the Skadi, getting hit by his own illusions and stuff. Just way too much damage coming out. High Guard is hard against Dusa. Dusa, Darkseer, Nyx Assassin, in fact, and even Earthspirit too. It's like, you gotta give it a little bit more respect.
Yeah,
But this is what we alluded to earlier. If they can kite the troll, like they just did, the team fights are easy.
The normal punch,
Is under attack.
creating that illusion, then going to the wall, having all that onto the troll. Eventually, he's forced to walk back through the wall and ends up dying to his own illusion. And that allows them to get the opening here for Nigma Galaxy.
Yeah, such a
almost
strong
60
hero when
Darkseer.
he's allowed to hit and play his game. Such a weak hero when people run away from him.
Blink Dagger
But
now finished off for
finally.
the Shadow Shaman, so they'll have that Blink
Yeah.
initiation.
And that's what they need. Doesn't even take the blast streak on Timber. He's just keeping the Philosopher all the way. The supports are just eyeing it, you know, like, bro, tier 3 items. What do you want?
He's just sitting there with the Philosopher's Stone. My precious. I'm not going to give it up. Why would he? Doesn't need the right-click damage. He needs the gold.
Oh, sentry down. Jokem getting a lot of information.
Enchanted Quiver. Still 2 more to find. And Nags next for the Timber.
Yeah. So Ibet's queued up as we expected for the Earthspirit. Very good to kite out the troll even more. The team fights are always going to be like that. If Nigma Galaxy SEA wants to win, the team fights always need to go like that. You gotta kite, initially bait the BKBs out, get back without too many losses, reinitiate, and then kill. Once the BKBs are down, OG is really weak.
Yeah. But and they get OG to that point
Invisibility.
because it was tough. It was tough to put that pressure on to make sure that they had that opening, and some things had to be done a little bit perfectly. Otherwise, they don't have that opening at all on Nigma, right?
Yeah, and Dusa is getting really big. Like, Troll's still ahead of the net worth, but Dusa just has much more impact in those team fights.
EZM. 650 gold away from that Ags. Are you surprised that we're not seeing the Ags on the Grimstroke?
It's decent against Troll, but not the best, because he naturally blinds his own illusion every time he runs into a fight. Especially with a 25 talent. So, it's okay, but it's not like super good. Doesn't get out.
Almost getting out.
I think the lockdown makes more sense.
Now they
Oh,
find
Mizu
themselves
too.
Mizu and yeah, Ragi. Just the easy kill onto the Darkseer, who's still very underfarmed. The same could be said for the Earthsphere. They're just, at least at this point, it feels like they're just trying to make space for In Your Dream. Weehaw getting chased by MR. I know he's forced to pop the BKB, but he's still right up with him. Eventually, he'll need to roll. He kicks him away, so he has that opening lane. Makes some space while that BKB was just about to go off of activation.
Yeah, otherwise he would have gotten Yuled and probably just died right there. But back to 12k gold lead. Like, as soon as they're not fighting in their base, Galaxy SEA is pretty scared around the map. So much pickup potential now with the Shaman Blink. And Coddle pushing out lane super easily.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
When's the next Roche? 2 minutes. Yeah, Silver Edge for the Timbersaw.
So he'll finish off the Silver Edge, and we'll see if that ends up being enough with the break. But they still have to be able to control him, right?
Yeah. And even after he's broken, he still deals an absurd amount of damage. Really newly picked up Axe Scepter.
Double Chakram. Always a fan of the extra whirl. The Chakrams. The blue and the
He
red.
doesn't really have the mana pool right now to sustain that, though.
He was going into the Bloodstone, now he's going into the Wind Waker, though.
Yeah, Bloodstone is a little bit different, of course, now. But if you're just looking purely for mana, Bloodstone is still the item to go for.
So the lead is just expanding. They're not
Yeah,
really
because the map
cutting
is just
into
so
it
much
that
bigger.
much.
The map is just so much bigger, and I'm worried. It's just about the farm level of the Troll and the Earth Spirit.
Yeah, the Darkseer and the Earth Spirit aren't exactly gaining much in terms of gold, so the lead feels like it's just going to continue to expand the entire way through.
Oh, gets the Hex off before the BKB.
They have the normal punch coming out onto Amar and the Impale.
We have trouble.
They finally have the break. Do they have the damage to get the kill here out onto this Timbersaw? They're trying to right-click him down. The Soulbind comes through. Close in on the low ground. They'll finish off Weehaw as well as Jokum. Now they're going to the Stone Gaze. The damage is just not enough to finish off the Timbersaw. And now he's going to be able to run. They finally finish off two, though. They get themselves one. But here comes the Troll. Yeah, Mizu will fall in your dream on the run. 4 heroes here. Troll kind of dealing with something on the side while they go after this Medusa. Control in your dream. They've got the lockdown, they have the root, and they get the damage out to get the kill. BZM finishing him off, and now everybody's down on the side of Nigma Galaxy.
You cannot win a team fight unless you get a really good combo with either Earth Spirit or Nyx Assassin. Neither happened. We had just got picked up in the backline. Like he was hunting a Shadow Shaman, but then the Shadow Shaman just turned around, hexed him, and he got picked up super easily. Now they got thrown, no buybacks. Back in 20 though. Wow, I'm taking a lot of damage. Be careful.
Oh, a little bit short.
He's baiting it. Oh, they don't have much time. Troll did so much building damage. I think this game over. He has BKB still left as well. That's gone.
Yeah, so
GG.
OG will take this game. This BO1 will go their way as Nigma Galaxy lose this one.
Yeah.
And OG, I don't think they really ever lost the lead, right?
They didn't. Except for like this tiny moment where they were like 9-1 down. But yeah, they just couldn't use the map at all. I really don't like this Earth Spirit middle pick after seeing how it plays out without that talent. It's a very strong hero, but I don't think it's a core anymore.
Right.
Like it just felt like he played so well, but his game impact, like how much more can you do, you know, as mid Earth Spirit? And it still wasn't even close to being enough.
Yeah, it ends up falling off 5-3 and 8. Like, yeah, the scoreline is okay if that was the early game portion of it, but like you said, the net worth just doesn't rise, the impact doesn't rise, and you're getting more impact out of some of these other heroes that are lower in the position role on OG than you are from your Earth Spirit. The idea, I think, is there, but just you don't have the ability to really make this hero work unless you're massively ahead, and even then I feel like it's a big challenge, right? It just
Yeah, it is. Your team fights are much harder to execute.
Yeah.
The troll problem never became a problem because you could just stick on targets. Yeah, well played to OG. Doubted their draft a little bit perhaps, but Amma, Timbersaw, you know, you should probably still ban it even if you have really good heroes against it.
Yeah, showing there that he is not afraid of going up against the heroes that may counter it. He goes 8-0-3. Amar, well, he is a level 25 on that Timber. So 24 in the game, 25 on the hero for himself. But wow, they take the victory. They take it over Nigma Galaxy. And we'll be back with the next BO1 coming up next. So stay tuned. We should be back in just a moment. All right, and welcome back to Gamers Galaxy Dota 2 Invitational Series for Dubai in 2022. We've got TSM up against Team Spirit. And, well, we've been seeing some different things in these first phases of bans. And, well, I'm not usually the one to break it down, and that's why I've got Black with me to break down these bans and these picks. This is a first pick, Tiny for TSM, and an IO Mars coming out for Team Spirit. So it's a
into the Tiny.
Yeah, into the Tiny. Interestingly enough,
they didn't have too much success with Tiny in their first game, but the answer this time is the adjustment that they ban the Undying. That's a very good answer to Tiny drafts in general, usually how they want to operate. And they take away the IO from him. Very good, and we have seen IO Mars is not just one of the strongest combos, but Team Spirit also loves it. And then straight into the Death Prophet. I liked it much more than, you know, your like mid morphling or anything like that. Like morphling Tiny, it's just kind of like Tiny TA. If you lose lanes, you don't really have much many moves to make. The only thing you can really do is split push, which in the game it can work. It just makes the game so difficult if you can never fight back. So I liked it a lot. It's good against Mars and IO as well. You get your BKB, no worries whatsoever. Where's my Husker ban? Or pick?
Yeah, this time not banned in the first phase. It was banned in the first phase last game. It's completely different to what we have been seeing, that's for sure. And now you wonder if they're going to throw out anything different, as they did ban the Omni Knight, which we saw a bit in the Chinese region feel kind of strong at times, but I think there was like one game where it felt like it really didn't do anything either.
Yeah, Omni Knight is a very strong hero. I like Omni a lot. But as I said, it can feel very useless in a draft if things don't go the way that you want it to go.
And the Bloodseeker banned the Winter Wyvern. Okay. Winter Wyvern not seen at all in OGA Dota Pit. And again, it's always hard to really go from one region to the next to think about what exactly we're seeing
5 seconds
from both these teams. Or what exactly we think we're going to see from both these teams.
So the Bloodseeker ban probably almost guarantees that it's a Death Prophet middle. Or could be a 3 as well, but definitely a core one. Yeah, the Winter Wyvern ban is a little bit of a curious one. It's very strong against IO in general, of course. But it hasn't been really picked a whole lot, at least from what we've seen.
10 seconds 5 seconds remain.
Night Stalker ban. Because that has been pretty popular from what we've been seeing in terms of like offlaners. You get that jump, you have that silence, you can make sure that these supports don't have the easiest time if they say pick someone who's got or tries to have some of that control.
Yeah, I agree. It's also good against DP, right? Pre-BKB, you can just rotate towards that lane where she is. Pop your darkness, pop the silence, and suddenly she just dies without getting any spirit siphons off.
Seconds.
And the PA too. Okay.
5 seconds.
Seen some strong PA games, specifically from Lou.
Yeah, I mean, PA just in general seems really strong. We have Roger standing in as well for Mira, Team Spirit. See how that affects them.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Yeah, a couple teams with stand-ins here and there, and we'll see if whether or not it affects their performances. They go to the Shadow Demon now. More control. Always nice. So we'll see what they can do with that control.
We spoke about it before a lot. Like Shadow Demon is a perfect counter to Death Prophet, simply because you can't buy the duels as defensive tool that you always want to. And it's really good against Tiny too, because the Soul Catcher removes a lot of your HP pool, obviously. So TSM, they need to find an answer. There aren't like super many great supports left for the Tiny. The Ogre is one, just to give him the steroid for the attack speed. A little bit rough against Shadow Demon 2 though, because that Purge, of course, purges it away instantly. You have Chen, DP Chen is very strong. And a hero that was banned a lot in China but never really picked, well, Oracle.
Yeah, we saw it banned a couple times and we never really got that chance to see it come out.
Yeah, they have to show 2 of their picks now, so they probably don't want to reveal Death Prophet's position just yet. There should just be a dual support coming out.
Dyer's turn to
Maybe even Silencer. Or Quap? Okay.
Earth Spirit.
Earth Spirit again. Okay, so this could throw DP in a 5 position, or they just showed all 3 of the cores. That's possible too. And they just throw the Death Prophet in the off lane. That is very abusable though.
10 seconds.
Very, very abusable. I think a hero like Anti-Mage right now could really
5 seconds.
expose their draft. What else? Terrorblade is pretty good. Or you just wait until your last pick, right? Pick the carry. That's fine too.
Always works.
Yeah. So they see all their cores, so they can even pick a mid just now. They could just go. No, Ember's banned. I was about to say Puck. Classic. Into 2 silence is a little bit risky, but makes perfect sense with the draft they have.
Dyer's turn to ban.
Oh, the Quaswex Invoker, of course. Classic.
Exactly what we were thinking was going to come out here, but that does give them more like control, right? Like you can set up Tornado EMP if you really wanted to. If you've got the
Tornado
Spear,
Relocate.
Sunstrike is ready.
Seconds.
Yeah, man, the lane against Quap is super good.
5 seconds.
One of the heroes that can actually lane very well against Quap. So in that regard, it makes a lot of sense. And it's just a buffer, right? Whatever hero you're going to pick last, just going to get buffed up super much. I still like Terrorblade a lot. And what the heroes they have. Medusa looks amazing as well against these high mana pool heroes, especially in the lane. Like Medusa will have a free lane no matter what. I mean, if you want to be boring, you can go Wraith King, of course. But nobody wants to see that.
Don't say that, because now they're probably going to do it. We don't want to see the Wraith King.
Huskar.
Huskar for who?
Be quiet. It's not going to get picked.
Yeah, well, that's why I gave you that kind of
It
response.
is Radiant's ban.
And he's got a Terrorblade, right? See? I earned my spot next to you, B-Cup.
It is Dyer's ban.
You don't
Now you have to
earn
do
your
the last
spot.
ban.
Now I have to do the last ban. It's Wraith King ban.
Okay. Are you feeling anxious?
Seconds.
About my pick?
Yeah.
No, because I never get any right, so I don't have to worry about really getting anything right. Because I'm just keeping
Alright.
the trend if I get it wrong. If I get it right, I think it's actually more of a surprise, and people are going to be more upset at me for getting something correct.
Yeah, I'll probably just scream at you and lash out. Now. Why did you predict correctly? What the hell happened to you, B-Cup?
Radiant's turn to
Morp
ban.
Fling. Okay, yeah, I could have seen that too. Good ban.
Sure.
I still like Medusa a lot too, though. But Medusa is not really Spirit's style. Like, he likes to be a little more active.
10 seconds remain.
And they actually do believe that it's a 5 DP.
seconds.
Depending on offlaner still.
Which is a little surprising because we don't really see the 5 Death Prophet that much anymore, right? Like that just, I would assume that ban process or that thought process about the Death Prophet would come from team preference.
Maybe they scrim TSM and they know. I am not too sure.
Maybe.
But DP5 can be very exploitable.
10
Oh, we'll have to see.
seconds remain.
They could just also just go like, be like, okay, we're just gonna pick Ogre. Yeah.
I'd be down with that.
Radiant must choose.
Ooh.
Venomancer.
Okay.
Anti-Mage looks so good.
You mean the God King Diffusal Anti-Mage?
No.
That worked. You have to get with the times, old man.
Yeah, we'll see.
10
We'll see.
seconds.
Even though I'm older than you. But you have to get with the times.
5 seconds.
Yes,
remain.
young man.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Do it. Anti-mage. No.
Yeah.
Make the ultimate
There we
choice.
go. He brings an end to magic. Wait. She brings an end to magic. She has the coolest, most fashionable clothes and blades. Are those blades? Or like, yeah, those are blades, right? They're big enough to be called blades.
Yeah, they're like... Yeah, blades. I would say blades.
Okay, got an insane haircut. What else do you need? I think Team Spirit got this game.
I like the pants too, though. Like one long leg, long pant, and then the short. Like, I wish I could pull off that look. I would cosplay it. I'd be down.
Do it.
It's the Edward Elric, you know, left arm. I think the wrong leg though. Or one of them is wrong. But you know, you got the exposed area. I don't know what it is about Full Metal Alchemist, but I always wanted to have the metal arm and leg. I didn't care how it happened.
Do you like Full Metal Alchemist?
I love it. Probably my favorite of all time. By far. So what you think this is a Team Spirit's game to lose with this anti-mage pick?
I mean, it's anti-mage, you know? If he doesn't go defusal, they win. That's what I'm gonna say.
Okay. Yeah.
But yeah, it has to be a no defusal anti-mage.
No diffusal anti-mage. Why does it have to be a non-diffusal anti-mage? God King literally made it work. He showed you.
We'll see, my man. We'll see.
But you did summon the anti-mage. I feel like you did that with the God King game as well. You're like, this feels like the perfect anti-mage game. And here we go. Let me pick it. We're good. Boom.
And hopefully it is. You know. It looks really good though. Like Venomancer does nothing to you. Earthspirit does nothing to you. Death Prophet does nothing to you. Quap can be a bit annoying. Tiny is very annoying. But if you just avoid the Tiny, you know, you're like, hey guys, I'm gonna be blinking past this dude. You do the rest. I'll kill the backline.
Yes.
Let's go.
The only one surprised by this is you.
I love it when you resist.
Just don't build defusal, and you're good to go.
Grandmaster.
Let me look at his quick buy. There's a Ring of Health. Oh, and a Battle Fury. Let's go, man. You know what you're doing, Yatoro. That's why you want TI.
He's gonna change it.
No, you won't.
Yeah, he's gonna change it.
No, you won't.
He's gonna go diffusal.
He'll diffuse you.
Yeah. That is my life. Getting diffused. Okay,
I can diffuse you too.
appreciate that. Yeah, so Battle Fury, early Ring of Health. Let's see if that's exactly what he wants. I'm still hoping for the diffusal, even though it doesn't look likely. And we're also getting another Earth Spirit, this time though not mid. By the way, are you a Grandmaster for Anti-Mage?
Why are you even asking this question?
You know what I'm asking.
Whoa.
I need to know.
What's happening?
Is the metal golden red?
Why are you asking this question knowing who you're talking to?
Is the metal?
It is literally the only hero I play every day.
Am I gonna have to go to your profile right now?
Do it. Can you actually see it from my profile?
I mean, if it's in your favorites.
Nah, I would never feature my AM. They would ban it. I can't do that. What?
That's why I don't feature my ancient apparition.
Exactly. Like, you can't feature the heroes you're best at. You're gonna feature the heroes you're worst at. Until you want to mind game, then you put the heroes that you're really good at. They're like, he would never give that info away for free. And then you pick it, like, fool. I told you my plan, so you thought I didn't do my plan, but I did my plan anyway.
Right.
I planned that.
It was all ruse.
Yes.
So let's see
So
how...
Walker cooperates. Does he get the first CS? He does.
Perfect.
Insane.
There it is. It's the first CS. That's all you need. Now he's 2-0, and the Queen of Pain still 0-0.
Too bad.
Can't get a
Because you
CS.
said that, it's not 0-0 anymore.
Nope. Still 0-0. There's the 1-1.
She didn't get 1-1 just like that. She was 0-1.
That's fine.
Oh, no, dude. All I know is that aim is gonna go Battle Fury.
You said Invoker should be able to hold on to this, right? Like, this should be a lane that he's withstanding the Queen of Pain in?
Yeah. You get your 2 in quads, you're gonna be really happy. Worst case, you bring out some tangos. Saberlight falling really low already. And it's only level 1 anti-mage pickup. Imagine if he was level 30 at this point in the game. Which is not very likely, but if he enters hacker mode.
You've been talking about. How do you like this collapse Roger lane? With the IO with the Mars?
I hope it won't collapse.
True. But if there's good structural integrity, it should be okay. Saberlight. Oh, the illusions. Not going to be enough. But he's down to about 50 health and he pops a salve. Oh, and the
Oi, Teatro!
I can't, no way. Gets
Wait,
away
he
with
lives
it.
too?
No, does it? Yeah. He's going to live. No, he's not. Yes, he is.
What?
Yeah.
Me Poshka, you got a healing self and he doesn't have one. He has a ring of health though, he has the money for it.
Yeah, he's just going to go get the ring of health and he'll just have the tango. He's not going to take that salve. He's not greedy.
What do you mean greedy? He doesn't have one.
Poshka
is a greedy one.
Yeah, from a potion.
And he wants to go for the water rune too?
Oh my god.
Hey, Brian, you don't have blink.
No, oh.
Okay. Is he just gonna burn him?
Is that the sound of mana getting burned? It sounds like Blue from Blue's Clues.
Like,
Spirit Siphon from Dubu. And an interesting spear from Collapse. Not really near the mark on that one. Ooh, gets a little sneak on a courier right there. Okay. Taking out that Death Prophet courier, getting some extra gold, and now going to go in on Saberlight once again. The Gale. It's on Teatro. He doesn't want to continue to go in, but 3 stacks of the Shadow Poison, and now looking for a 4th, but won't land it.
yeah, Timada taking a lot of damage though. We can see why this IO master is so strong. It has been for a while. Getting healing self up, as a good support should always do. And non-greedy support, wink wink, Miposhka. He bought a healing self now to make it look like he had a plan all along, you know?
Yeah, definitely.
Worthy tribute.
Things just staying a little bit quiet, but you know Yatoro, he really wants to make the jump once again. Saw him play aggressive just a moment ago, and if they do catch the disruption, maybe they'll look to get this kill on a Saberlight, and that's exactly what they're going to look for, but the roll ends up hitting on Yatoro, and now they'll blink in front of Saberlight, and they'll get the kill. But Poshka gets credit for it, and this is just the annoyance of going up against this anti-mage Shadow Demon lane with the disruption.
Yeah, especially as a Venomancer, you just have no lane, really. Ooh, Moon is getting slowed up. A lot. And even more.
Oh, Moonman.
And again.
Enemy scale comes out, but again, Yatoro, he really wants to get this kill, but Poshka trying to line up maybe a Shadow Poison to finish him off.
No mana.
But not enough mana to do so, and still the right clicks come in from the illusions of Saberlight. And he comes back into this lane. He's already down to about half health. EMP, Brown now without mana.
Yeah. And as I said, Walker should just be really happy here. No mana. What does Squab do without mana? Not a whole lot. You just heal up with your Force Orbs. At least Timato's still farming really well. That's the upside for them.
Yeah, he's 32 and 7. He's finding himself some farm in this lane up against the Mars and the IO. Mars though 27 and 3, and it's not like it's a one-sided farm affair. So even though you are getting the farm on the Tiny, Mars, if he can get to a quick level 6, maybe he wants to get into the Blink Dagger quick enough and blink in, Arena, Spear, lock down these heroes, and then you've got the extra help from the rest, especially with the Invoker.
I don't think so.
Just looking what item build is he going for the Mars. Double Bracer, actually. Okay. I've seen a lot more of these Bracers and Wraith Bands, No Talismans come back into the game. Because you get that additional value at 25.
Yeah, you do, but it just feel like when you get that value, it's so late in the game at that point already. There are some heroes that really do hold on to it, but some of these games, it feels like it's on the back end of the end of the game at 25 minutes already.
Yeah, but I think Bracer suddenly giving 200 HP. It's quite nice. Out of nowhere, if you already had one anyways.
So Erm picked up on the Veno, who's only got 16 CS. Really not going that well for him in that off lane. And we've seen the aggressive play style from Yatoro on this anti-mage. They got 2 kills in this bottom lane. One for
I still
Yatoro,
can't believe he
one for
breathed
the
through the
Shadow
tower and didn't die.
EMP once again with the tornado. And
Where's your mana, sir?
he's got 1 sip left on the bottle, but no mana to really work with. We'll try to step up a little bit to CS. This has really just been perfect play mid and bottom from Team Spirit. I think a little bit off the gas over in the off lane, but for the most part, I mean, Mars is top of the net worth for the Radiant anyway, so it's not really, it may not look as nice as maybe mid and bottom are going for them, but I think all 3 lanes, at least for Spirit at the moment, are going well.
Definitely agree.
And avoid used on that Hellbear.
Yeah, I always want to secure the CS. Especially early game mana where it's not super useful if you're not planning to aggress. But no, it could potentially mean I miss a kill. I miss out on a kill here. Does he have a clarity for the aim? Come on, you got a clarity your aim. Come on, Poshka. He's asking for it. Oh, you mango him. Okay, that's fine too. And Corpus the ping back middle with the Sonic Wave. Not looking to rotate just yet.
And not going over to rotate just yet, and Tomato looking to get these stacks. So I think if they spot these on Spirit, they certainly have ways of disrupting taking these stacks. But they need to get the vision down to spot it first. Otherwise, it's looking okay for Tomato to secure some net worth with these stacks pretty immediately.
Yeah, that's a lot of gold. And him being able to farm them for free, it's going to be very meaningful for him. Oh, and Wolf is tipping bottom actually. TSM has to be careful. And Venom should just be dead.
Void, and it looks like Saberlight might die. He throws out that ulti. They've got the EMP. They go to the Mana Void. They'll get the kill out on a Saberlight looking for Moon Meander. The tornado lands. So on the drop down, Toronto Tokyo will secure a double kill, and they finish off top lane, but they end up losing Yatoro and Maposhka with Prowl coming over. So
Yeah,
salvage
6
is
Sonic
something.
Wave. Yeah, Sonic Wave at this point is almost half HP of the Anti-Mage. And with his aggressive playstyle, Yatoro was always sitting very low. Nice rotation from the Quap. He's actually catapulted himself really far ahead suddenly.
After getting dominated in lane, those 2 kills really help out. Again, Dubu. Silence, Dubu, no trees to spear to. Avalanche and the toss comes down into Collapse, so... And they've got the salve on Roger. He's going to try and heal up Collapse, keep him healthy under the tier 1 tower, and they'll salve up on Undying as well, but it looked like they might be able to get the kill if they were able to land the spear. Unfortunately for them, there were no trees there because of the arena they had used previously.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Top tower has fallen.
Disruption
Yeah,
once
but,
again, and Cold Snap out onto Saberlight. They've got the EMP, and Toronto Tokyo now on a
Venom has
killing
no
spree.
game.
Yeah, Venomancer not having a game really at all. Pop's kind of Biles found his way back into the game, but overall for Team Spirit, things feel pretty good over the entirety of the map.
It's gonna get problematic though, because Venomancer, if you don't have a good game, that means you can't really recover very well or fast at all. If they keep bullying him like this, it might just become a non-factor throughout the game.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Mars top of the net worth too. They're gonna find another. Wow, Cold Snap, EMP, just standing in front of Moomiander so he can't roll away. And Toronto Tokyo moving around the map with the help of Roger as well as this Shadow Demon of Miposhka. And they're able to set up so many kills.
He isn't even moving around at this point. He's just parking himself bot lane, and TSM is sending heroes in one by one. Dubu popping the exorcism for the mid tower.
Or at least trying to get the tower.
He's not very tanky though, just a 5 TP, remember that.
And going with the Demonic Purge out on a Dubu, or with the Soul Catcher, and they'll look to get this kill onto this Death Prophet, but they just don't have the damage, and now they're going to blink forward for Toronto Tokyo. Bryle on the run. Moomiander has the dust ready to go. That lands onto the Invoker, but they've got the Arena of Collapse. They're going to right-click in, looking for Bryle, Mana Void, and the Tether over. It has enough mana for the blink, and it's a 4-man silence coming through. Boulder Smash Arena, and Bryle just blinking away with a minuscule amount of
he sees
health.
him! Poke!
Can't get the right click off in time, and they're going to find Dubu instead. But after all is said and done, they use the ult of the Mana Void as well as the Arena, and they only get the 5-position Death Prophet.
Yeah, couldn't quite get the poke out, unfortunately.
Is in danger.
Was very, very close.
Dire's middle tower
But yeah,
is
TSM,
under attack.
Venomancer at least, it gives him time to recover a little bit. He's gonna farm the triangle probably. That's the problem though, if you farm the triangle now, it means Tiny can't do that, and he would love to just farm those stacks up there right now. But you gotta get your Venom back into the game.
Is there a way to really get him back into the game being down by this much?
Yeah, he's just gonna farm and farm and farm. And eventually, he'll be A-okay.
Again, going after Moomiander. They're just standing in front of him to make sure that they can stop him from rolling just like that.
The flesh is weak.
Now, Poshka doing a lot in this game already. Going very strong.
Yeah. His IO impact has been high. He's going into the mech for the additional heal that we always see. He almost has his Battle Fury on anti-mage, just one component away from it. And Crop is trying to go into the fast Orchid to somehow combat that AM early game snowball.
Getting close to this Battle Fury. And already looking to go Manta Axe.
Bottom tower is in danger.
At least that's the thought process right now.
Yeah, I love AM Axe. It's a very strong one. Hopefully we get to showcase it this game. It's a lot of initial burst damage. You can pop Linkenses if really need be.
They're looking to rotate through bottom and potentially get both these kills. Tornado lands on a 1. Not going to hit on a Moomiander, but they do have the Geomagnetic Grip silence on a Miposhka. The roll comes out and hits out onto the Shadow Demon, but they have the catch there with the Arena. Dubu spotted. Silence is there. They'll kill off Miposhka, at least one in return. So they get just one. Meanwhile, Tomato over mid. This is something that TSM did okay in that first game.
He's
that
all by
they
himself
played,
though.
and now they've potentially even caught him by himself. Like you said, Spirit Vessel on him, Cold Snap there, Tornado out, as well as the blink forward from Yatoro. They'll look for the spear that lands.
And what lasted?
In fact, the ice wall right under his feet, so Roger's going to get the kill on a Tomato. They catch him getting the tier 1 tower, and they're going to get a tier 1 tower of their own now.
Yeah, a little bit greedy probably, doing it all by yourself. But at least he traded the tower, so it's not the worst thing for TSM ever. Collapses Invis, no Arena.
Yeah, he's got the blink dagger though if he's trying to get the blink of the spear.
They got spooked a little bit.
Roll in, magnetize out, move.
AM is very survivable, gotta be careful.
And with the cold snap, they've got the Spirit Vessel on him. They want to reapply this ult, but they won't be able to do so. So Moomiander going in, trying to drop down the ult, maybe make something happen. But unfortunately for them, Saberlight didn't have his ult either, and there wasn't enough heroes there to make the play. Ryle getting closer to that Orchid, but you see Yatoro, he's got the Battle Fury, and he's going to go into this Ancient stack. A three stack for him.
Yeah, but the recent fights have been pretty good for Bridal, especially. Bringing him back into the game quite nicely. And Timado has still been free farm. Sure, you have the one death, but overall his farm is still very, very high. Can you stop the anti-mage now, though?
He's got the Echo Saber. He's trying to get into the Shadow Blade. Again, we've talked about the tiny build-up where you start to output a lot of damage very quickly. With the Shard, too, all of a sudden you're not getting rid of that tree. You're hitting for 400 at 22 minutes into the game.
Yeah, find that little, what's it called? Titan Sliver. At 27-2. Oh, Moon's out of mana, getting slowed up.
Caught.
Yeah, that's the AM new change coming into play. 40% movement slow when you're drained to 0 mana.
Dire should look to their top tower.
Oh, they're looking for the AM. They got the Orchid.
Yeah, they really want to work with this Orchid, but the scan already came through. They know that they're over there. They'll break the smoke. Coming up into the high ground, and now let's see.
He Orchid himself.
Oh, yeah, kind of reflected by the counter spell. They get the kill on Brian. They'll kill off Dubu. He was ready for that. The information was there to make sure that they were able to catch this Queen of Pain off guard, especially with the Orchid reflecting over. Saberlight throws the ult, but this isn't going to do anything for them. It just puts your ult on cooldown for now 130 seconds, and you get nothing out of it.
Yeah, this is the worst case scenario. The Orchid reveal didn't do anything at all, really. And this is the problem when you play against anti-mage sometimes, you know? Like, he kind of played him like a fiddle. He knew he was there. Spell reflects the Orchid, and basically like a free Orchid on the AM in that instance, right?
Yeah, and that helps to get the kill on the Queen Pain because you've got the setup with the Blink as well as the Arena. Collapse. Very proficient on this Mars. He's not going to make many mistakes. Oh, comes out. Miposhka hit. The silence is out onto Miposhka as well as Roger. They get the kill on Miposhka, though. I don't think they're going to get Roger with the tether, bringing him over back to the Mars. Not the biggest lead, though, for Team Spirit, although it does feel like they're outplaying TSM.
Yeah, it's the power of Tiny, right? You get this free Battle Fury. Didn't even go into it yet. But the game, if they lose another fight and AM is continuing to just free farm away, is definitely going to swing into Spirit's favor. Even right now, I'd say that their draft is a little bit more greedy, so being ahead at this point is pretty damn good for them. And they still didn't deward the sentry there. Looking for Brile.
Invisibility.
They're all coming over.
Ooh, they're going with the tornado. No follow-up though.
Yeah, Collapse was trying to close the gap, but the gank did not collapse onto this Brile Queen of Pain. Top of the net worth, though, still for the Tiny by about 1,000 gold. So he's still finding his farm. It's just about utilizing it, right? Having something else to make sure that he's able to output this kind of damage now that he's got this Shadow Blade as well as the Echo Saber and the Shard.
Yeah. I mean, he's even a threat to the AM now. He can potentially even solo kill the AM. Or Ghost Walk and Walker coming in. Goodbye, Dubu.
Yeah, not using that Arena, so using the Spear with the God's Rebuke to stop him where he stands and then hit the Spear behind him. We've got the Orchid out onto Miposhka. Shadow Strike's there too, but now Yatoro coming in, trying to make something happen. The roll comes out from Moomiander, the tornado through, but it's not going to land on any of these heroes. They've got Collapse to follow this up. They think about the Mana Boy, but it's not even needed to take out the Earth Spirit. And with that, they'll relocate back towards top and maybe even catch Brile, who just blinked into the lane. He doesn't have a lot of mana to work with.
Mana could deal a lot of damage here. Ow!
There's the Mana Void, but
it's good, it's good.
He's fine with the wand. They get the Arena down.
Is he good?
They won't catch him, but the Spear lands. Now they've got the Sun Strike. They should be able to kill off Brile, but he has the mana to blink away, and he has the help with the silence coming out here from Dubu. They're still trying to keep up to this Queen of Pain. They finally get the kill with the God's Rebuke. Meanwhile, the Avalanche and the toss coming up from Tomato to finish off Yatoro. It's a 4-time spree going the way of this Tiny. Roger TP's out just in time. And coming around from the back is going to be Moomiander to go after this Mars. They actually killed Roger in base, so he didn't heal up enough. He ends up going down, and so does Collapse. 3 kills there for the side of TSM.
Yeah, over-aggression finally getting punished. If you want to fight it, you need an Invoker there, but he was nowhere to be seen. Okay, Dubu doesn't die there. But it's exactly what they needed. Tiny is further and further snowballing away from the Anti-Mage. Almost into the Silver Edge. Once he has the Silver Edge, you can guaranteed solo kill the aim, because you disable the counter spell, of course, which removes all that spell resistance you get extra.
Scan, eager to know Dire's whereabouts.
Now it's just about an even game, and they actually have themselves a little bit of a net worth lead on the side of TSM.
Yeah, recovered very nicely. What is Quap going for next? Just a BKB. I'm just a little worried that Quap maybe isn't snowballing hard enough, because if only the Tiny is huge, they got good tools at dealing with it. Like they can disrupt him, they got the Soul Catcher. Oh, and at the bottom again, Bryle. Nice silence, Moon.
Yeah, good geomagnetic grip to get the silence.
If that spear comes out, he's dead. Like, not just dead, but like
Dead.
Gone. Next game, please. Kind of dead.
They've got the Manta finished on the Anti-Mage.
Is under attack.
Trying to catch up and get to the Ags. Meanwhile, Dubu goes down to Yatro. He's not afraid to use that Mana Void. Just get these kills and bulk up on that gold. Toronto Tokyo still wants Tomato. It's all open space here with no trees. And they're going to go rock hunting, but Yatro taking a lot of damage from the Avalanche as well as the toss, but Tomato's out of mana. Now they've got the roll coming in from Moomiander as well as the Magnetize. They get the kill on the Tomato. They're going to try and keep Yatro alive. Yeah, the Alacrity. Moomiander coming over to reapply the Magnetize. He's got the roll out onto Roger. The Magnetize doesn't get reapplied, and they're just going to TP away. Saberlight comes over with Moomiander. They'll finish off Roger. Bryle's the help there to finish him off.
Got the big prize though. Tomato was really what they wanted. Got it, and Anti-Mage got out. Now has his Manta Style, which means he can't really die at all unless Tiny is there. Which is going to make it very, very difficult to kill him, obviously.
How quickly can Yatro get into this Ags? 3,200 gold away. Aposhka looking to try and catch Bryle. And it's not like he has much help for that kill. There was no IO. That means there's no relocate for that.
Yep, just gotta be careful with the courier though. It's flying in there right now. Oh, we saw the courier now. Things the other way. Invoker going for her BKB. Invoker is pretty farmed as well. He also has the BKB on Mars already. So all things are coming along nicely for them. But the Tiny is still a problem. But as I said before, like Tiny is not a hero that can just solo carry games without buffs. And they don't have a buffer for him.
Maybe if he's able to blow up Yatro, which he has done in the past, but wasn't successful with in the last fight, that could be the edge they need on the side of on the side of TSM to make it happen.
Yeah, TSM would love to get like one more kill on the Anti-Mage, at least.
Uh-oh. Yeah, it is real, but it's after the Battle Fury. Diffusal next for Yatro.
Diffusal?
Yeah.
Okay, like if you do it after Battle Fury, I can accept that. Because you have like a snowball mechanism.
Right.
But if you do it before Diffusal, before Battle Fury, it's just like one bad fight, you're out.
Yeah, to be fair, God King never even went Battle Fury.
Yeah, like Battle Fury is a must. Also for like region purposes and whatnot. Do you think they should give Roshan mana back so AM can just solo Roshan?
No.
He used to have like 2,000.
AM's strong enough as it is. It's fine.
No, he's not. He's weak. The hell are you smoking, my friend? Give me some of it.
Well, here's the Aegis for Yatro. And now now actually looking to go in on a Saberlight. He's got the Diffusal for the Soul. They go to the Exorcism. The Mana Void is there with BKB pop here by Collapse. On the other side of the fight, though, they got the sounds from the Geomagnetic Grip from Lumiander. They get the kill on a Roger with the Sonic Wave, and Yachiro's going to go after this Earth Spirit while the Arena doesn't allow them to get the kill out onto Dubu, but they did finish off Saberlight. So right now, a 1-4-1, and that Aegis is going to be getting used in this fight. They've got the Spear. They have the Sunstrike onto Bryle, and Toronto Tokyo will get the kill.
Got the Aegis straight away, though.
Yeah, they did. They got it very quickly.
Yeah, AM can't really play with that round anymore. They got the 2 supports.
Radiant are scanning for enemy.
It's still a Tiny, though. It's a menace. Oh, if she's not careful on him. Yeah. Good. I think Tiny can still pretty much get bursted from this. AM can still get bursted from this Tiny, I think.
How much is he doing right now? 507 damage?
Yeah. Usually people don't think spell damage can kill AM, but that's why the Silver Edge comes into play. You remove that, suddenly he takes like 1,000 damage from the whole combo.
Now he's going back for the Ags. We won't get baited again.
He would have already had it. But had to go for the Diffusal.
Best item pickup.
No.
Collapse maybe thinking about going in with the Blink Arena Spear, but instead just opts to farm up the mid wave. Going for the Satanic Tomato, meanwhile, while he disassembled the Echo Saber, went into the BKB, and now will
reassemble
the Echo Saber.
A lot of assembling done. He's like a workshop owner.
He's just got Legos. Disassemble, reassemble.
Oh, I think the game just ended. AM top on net worth. GG.
And just the point booster away from finishing off the Ags. The Courier is going to go to the Secret Shop, so Naturo will try to finish the farm on that.
Yeah, his slipper skyrocketed suddenly. Wasn't he like 3 components away still? Now he's like 1 and not even like half a component away. How aggro is Naturo gonna play?
Yeah,
the answer
he wants
is
to go for
yes.
This. The answer is just yes, and they wanted to get the silence out on him potentially if they were able to spot him. But the plus 250 blink cast range, now with that level 20 talent.
Oh, Sword of Paladino for Timado. Yatoro would love to have one of those.
He wants the Titan Shard.
Yeah, he definitely wants a Titan Sliver on... Ooh, he's not finding the carry items. Yatoro's pretty mad right now.
Spiderleg, Ceremony Robe, no Titan Sliver just yet.
He has a tunic, but he doesn't want the tunic. He wants the... I think they both want the sliver. Yeah. But AM actually wants the Paladin Sword more.
Double damage.
I think any of those feel pretty decent, right?
Ooh, quickening. Only one left.
Ooh, Spear actually goes behind Saberlight and hits on a Dubu, but with the BKB pop by Saberlight, he'll survive for a little bit longer. Now they've got those Ags Illusions going after Saberlight as well as the Queen of Pain. Naturo has the double damage if they want to make the move back in, but they no longer have the Arena as well as the Spear, and they kind of let TSM off the hook.
Off the Spear, you could say.
Yeah.
Alright, so far AM Axe has done about 300 damage. It's very impactful, but the real beauty you will see soon.
Oh, Titan Sliver there for the Tiny.
Yeah, look at that. Beautiful illusion. The bane of any support player.
Psychic Headband, 5 out of 5 there for Team Spirit.
Yeah. Got lucky on Timado that he found the sliver at the end. This is really what he wanted.
Yatoro going after Saberlight, and they've got the Sunstrike that does land, but Saberlight now trying to run away from these illusions eventually will fall to them. We got Tomato blinking in, Avalanche comes out as well as the toss on a Maposhka, but the Spear pushing him away. Maposhka still ends up dead. They don't land the Tornado on a Tomato, but it does land on a Moonmeander who no longer has the mana, and the right click's coming through. They've got the silence out from Dubu. They still, though, lose these heroes with no response just yet, except for that kill on a Maposhka.
Yeah, aim seems really annoying with this item build actually. Like Axe Diffusal, you burn so much mana with everything. And then once you're at 0, you just get perma-slowed. Oh, they scouted Timato. They don't have the best initiation though, only a spear. Otherwise you will always be able to BKB.
Oh, they see
Oh, they're burning him.
Forced to pop the BKB. Collapse now has the opportunity to blink in and maybe get the arena down. They've got the silence, but here comes the God's Rebuke. The spear doesn't land. They have the arena around Tomato, but Bryle's here. Sonic Wave, toss into the air. Yatoro still AOK.
Order damage!
Void, and the damage is out. Collapse gets the double kill, taking out Bryle as well as Tomato goes after Dubu. Sits invis, but eventually does get speared. The Sunstrike comes in, and it's a triple kill for Collapse.
Yeah, this could just be the beginning of the end for TSM. That mana void damage was absolutely ridiculous. He mana voided the Tiny, I believe, who's also sitting at 1,100 mana. So nothing to laugh at. But this is like an AM game, right? You win a fight like that, the game is somewhat even, but suddenly it just snowballs super hard, gets one more additional item, and you can't fight him anymore. Your backline's never safe.
Yatoro just wants to go in and finish it off. Throw the illusions over to Saberlight, taking away his mana. He can just stand there. Collapse goes in. Thinks about moving forward with maybe dropping a spear down. He doesn't have the arena to work with, and Yatoro's doing the same. They've got the creeps in onto the tier 3 over mid.
Right.
Now the alacrity on the Anti-Mage.
Mars with the Satanic.
Yep.
Going full Giga Chat more than us.
Look at how quickly they take these buildings.
Yeah, Alacrity. It's a great spell. Wing. Bum bum bum.
Top tier 3, that'll fall. There's still a tier 1 to the bottom lane, but Team Spirit potentially have the opportunity to just finish off the game as they're able to kill off this Tiny and Queen of Pain once again. They're going to TP right in front. They've got the Ice Wall down. The roll comes out from Moomiander. This might be forcing a little bit too much. The Venomous Scale hits on a Toronto Tokyo. They've got the arena down with the BKB being popped by Tomato. Saberlight also with a BKB. They're waiting for their opportunity to jump back into the fight. The ulti comes out. It lands onto the Mars. They've got the Moomiander going after Yatoro, but Yatoro's going to be able to get the kill. The Tornado lands on Tomato. And now the Tiny's in a lot of trouble. The Spirit Vessel on him. Saberlight and Bryle going to the backlines with the Mana Void hitting onto the Tiny. They get the kill on the Tomato. They look over Yatoro. He's got a double kill already with the BKB being popped by Bryle going after now Collapse. But Saberlight run down by Yatoro. He's got the triple kill. Now focusing his attention on a Dubu. They land the spear onto this Queen of Pain. It should be an ultra kill, maybe even a rampage for Yatoro. He looks over for Bryle. Bryle's got the blink, but Yatoro trying to stick with him. Now Sonic Wave pushes him away, but these illusions will start to burn the mana. He goes for the...
He sees him! Kick of the rampage! No! He was really, really, really looking to get it. He's like, he could feel it in his fingertips, you know, like, ah!
And they just call GG.
Yeah,
TSM
there's no way back into this game, unfortunately, for TSM.
Back in.
That last big anti-mage, you know, there's a wise man who once said, this is an anti-mage game. And it was. And it's really the whole story of it. And so if you lose one fight like that against the anti-mage, he suddenly just snowballs, out of control, you can't fight him anymore. The only way out is out of the game.
Yeah, so it ends up going the way of Team Spirit. You get an ultra kill on the back of Yatoro, 11-14 on the Anti-Mage. The whole team really played well. All three lanes kind of just went their way. It really felt like TSM didn't exactly have everything available to them once Anti-Mage had that Ags and was starting to run around, and the lanes didn't even start that well. It was a game that was certainly on the back of Tomato to make work, right?
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, they had the tiny snowball somewhat going, but you have a Venomancer, you have a crop that aren't like super farmed, and Anti-Mage can only die if Tiny is there and hits him, right? That made this game just so easy. Every time he sees Tiny, he knows he can't be killed. He's literally just invulnerable. He had the IO buff up as well. He had the Alacrity buff up. And that's the problem. Like, Tiny is really, really OP if you can buff him up. If you can't, he's just a strong hero.
Right.
But look at the Anti-Mage. She got all the buffs in the world. Alacrity, Overcharge, all the heals. Good setup with stuns and stuff. Like, who can set up for TSM? It's only the Moomiander, maybe, if he gets a good roll in, or Tiny himself. Like, he's just not really working with a whole lot, you know?
Yeah, so at the end of the day, it is Team Spirit that do defeat TSM. And that'll be it for this game. And when we come back, the next game will be Nigma Galaxy SEA against Boom Esports. So we'll be back with that in just a moment. Stay tuned, and we'll see you in a bit. All right, and welcome back for some Gamers Galaxy Dota2 Invitational Series Dubai 2022. As we get ready to put you into this game between Boom Esports and Nigma Galaxy. Should be a fun one. I'm joined by Black, ready to go, and hopefully we get another good game of Dota because the first 3 have been pretty solid. At least so far.
And this one's going back to our, well, more like my roots, SEA Dota. But we have been casting 2 seasons together as well, so we know them very well.
Yeah, we definitely know these Boom Esports guys. I know it's a little bit of a different look since when we got to cast them for the DPC a while back, but still, you know, it's been exciting from them. I believe they already beat Secret today.
They're a really good team. Mushi as coach as well. A very experienced veteran. And Scam back to the support role once more.
Yeah, constantly moving around and finding his spot with whatever team he's on. And it is Jackie, Yopaj, FBZ, Tims, and Scam right now. And Scam, he's played all over the place. I feel like we've just in the last year have seen him play in every position.
It is Radiant's ban.
Every position, many teams as well. He's a really good player. Happy he finally finds some success with the players around him. And their first phase ban Husker and Meepo. Alright. Cheese? No. Please pick your mid-earth spirit, they say.
5 seconds remain.
I'm surprised they go to the Meepo first phase ban. But I guess they want to just get it out of the hands of Weehaw, right?
Yeah, ban it early. So maybe later you don't have to deal with it anymore. There's definitely a lot of respect though.
Yeah. For a hero that's not going to get first phase picked, I don't think. Even if it's unbanned in that first phase. But now Kunkka, Shadow Demon in the IO. Boom with the win over Team Secret. You know, right now they're 1-0 and they do lead the group even though every team has only played 1 game. But winning here too, with 4 people in the group, almost certainly sits them at the top, 2-1.
Yeah, well, luckily for them, nobody can get eliminated from this group, right?
I don't think so. It doesn't look
all
like
gonna go through. Yeah. So no matter what, at least you can play at ease, knowing that you won't be eliminated straight off the bat. Well,
Right.
Of course, you still want to be in that upper bracket if you can make it. Wait, are they all going upper bracket?
No.
The first 2 is going to the semis, isn't it like that?
It's top 2 teams go to the playoffs, and then 3rd and 4th.
Yeah, semifinals.
And then the 3rd and 4th for each group advance to a play-in BO3 that gets played, I believe, tomorrow.
Right. And then the playoffs.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's what I meant by semifinals, because there's only 4 teams in the upper portion.
Yeah, technically only 4 teams that make it to the upper bracket, or make it to the playoff bracket at all.
Yeah.
So taking a look.
Pretty brutal.
Ooh, Earthshaker coming through. Death Prophet, Earthshaker, Bane, and now Queen of Pain.
Of pain.
Yeah, very good. Like, Earthshaker is one of the better heroes to protect Death Prophet in the off lane.
Brood Mother.
Oh, they're going to stay with the Brood. Who's going to play that? Is it Mizu?
Potentially it would be Miracle's hero, right?
Yeah.
10 seconds
Yeah,
remain.
Quap, Death Prophet, Shaker, Bane. Looks like a very solid lineup already. They got good tower damage, good burst damage. Certainly looks like an offlane DP. And last pick, and you pick a carry that can deal with Brood somewhat. So like a troll warlord perhaps.
It is Dire's ban.
Naga Siren is a candidate.
Well, who was it? It was Aster who went to the offlane Earthshaker?
Yeah, that was only against the PL though. Like they might do it this game if they get like a free matchup, but
Radiant's turn to ban.
they won't have the last pick, so they can't really control that.
Right.
Yeah, so they do ban out the troll straight away. One of the better answers to Brood. I also think Naga Siren is amazing against Brood. Has recently been buffed as well, so if they want to ban that.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds.
I'm honestly not too familiar with most other regions right now, what they like prefer in their drafts and picks, because they've been pretty focused in China.
It's also the patch just kind of started too, so you don't have exactly that big eye of the vision of what these teams want to play.
Yeah. We see a lot of Dusa hype. We see a lot of Ember hype everywhere. Definitely. Like Ember is super giga mega strong.
You ban the Ember if you're oh well, it's already banned for Nigma. I was gonna say.
It's first phase ban.
Yeah.
First phase ban, first phase pick every game right now.
And they're banning that Huskar, so like you might get your wish at one point. It'll get through.
It's been banned every game, no? Except last game actually. Oh never mind. I'm stupid. Banned Terrorblade. Okay. That means they don't want to pick Naga probably, because TB is pretty bad against Naga. And then Bloodseeker carry as well. I still feel like Naga Siren looks pretty damn good against these heroes right now.
It looks very
What
strong.
other options are there? I could always go to the anti-match, of course.
10 seconds.
I'm just kidding. It's not good here.
5 seconds
It's
remain.
Shadow Demon, Brood, Kunkka. I feel like it would get caught.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Yeah.
It's absolutely terrible.
Dyer's
I gotta stick with the memes though, you know?
Tiny this late. Yeah. Gets through.
Ah, yeah. He was not contested, and he, in fact, is pretty effective against Broodmother, post 6. Alright, what's your carry, Enigma? Lifestealer? Silencer?
hero.
So carry Kunkka?
Mid silencer.
Carry Kunkka. Damn. Son. I mean, core silencer, I gotta admit, I still think is somewhat of a meme.
Right.
It's like, as soon as the BKBs come online, on the Death Prophet, Quap, and Tiny, you are kind of just gonna be sitting there not doing a whole lot. Like, you gotta snowball that early game really, really hard if you wanna win.
You like the silencer mid?
It's good. The lane is good. Like, it usually does really, really well. As I said, it's just the BKB timing that comes out at some point, you just pretty much instantly lose all the effect that you had in the game.
Right.
Which is the only reason why I'm a little bit afraid of it. Or a lot bit afraid of it.
Oh, a bit afraid of it.
Yeah. It can work if you snowball really hard, as I said, but there's a reason why it isn't picked a lot in pro games. And that reason is that it's just very, very gimmicky, you know?
Feels like some of the picks that they've been doing for Weehaw have felt very gimmicky, though, right? Like with the Earth Spirit.
Yeah, but why, like, he's not confident on normal heroes, or?
I don't know.
Because it's been twice in a row now.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that it's not being comfortable.
I mean, even when I watch the stream, he likes to play like these visages and stuff, you know? Like these not mainstream mids. So maybe that's just like his style, Thompson-esque.
Prepare yourselves for the main event.
Right, let's see how he performs this game. He has like an amazing potential to own early game, right, against these heroes. 100% sure. I'm just really worried what happens when Tiny gets online. How are you dealing with him? I hope they're gonna revert the Axe Scepter to his glaives piercing magic immunity, or they give it to him as a talent. Because that actually made him viable as a core.
I don't think the sounds
Why
is
did
gonna
they take all the good things from me, B-Cup?
well, because they don't want you to have fun.
Right.
I don't think
I
the
get
Silencer
that.
is going to struggle as much as the Earth Spirit, though. It feels like without that damage talent, the Earth Spirit wasn't actually going to be viable too much later than when it stopped in that game. But for Weehaw here, like, the damage can be there. You can really continue to do quite a bit if you find the farm, right? Like, I don't think it's something that's just going to slow down for Silencer if he has a good start, especially similar to the one that he had with that Earth Spirit.
Yeah, however, he is a lot more fragile than the Earth Spirit is, right? And they have an Earth Shaker, so mid lane could be pretty exposed to fissure blocks.
Right.
And if you die a couple of times as Silencer, and he jumps on top of you as Quap, you might not have the most options out of there. And I hate that Brute set, by the way. Oh my god. Don't zoom in on that, guys.
He doesn't actually have a body.
Don't zoom in on that. It is so...
I'm going to do it. Yeah, look at that. No body. No actual body. You can't see anything in the set.
That's actually good, because the scariest part is the backside of it. He's probably scared himself, to be honest. That's why he put that on, right?
Yeah, why not? Why
Okay,
wouldn't you?
whoever gets the first CS mid lane wins the game. Quap got a GG.
All right, that's fair.
So, what's next? What series?
Why? Because you're done with this one already after the 1 CS?
Yeah. Of course. That's how it goes. Ooh. Almost got the fissure block. Not quite, though.
You'll have to wait a little bit longer for TSM v Tundra.
Okay, I'll be patient. Just for you, though. Okay? You get a one-time deal.
Fair enough. And, well, what about these lanes really sticks out at you? Because you got Jackie and Skem over bottom with the Tiny as well as the Bane. And then you're looking at Brood Shadow Demon against them. And mid, we're already taking a look at Weehaw and Yopaj, kind of getting tight on this this mid tier 1. 6-3 already for the Queen of Pain, but last word. And the Arcane Curse.
Man, he's taking a lot of damage.
Doing and taking a lot of damage, that's for sure. And the bottle's already there for Yopaj, so we're Silencer.
We spotless.
It's far.
Still a bit away. Yeah, he definitely came out on top of them on those early waves on Jopaj.
Is that the way it's supposed to go in this lane? A Queen of Pain against the Silencer?
Yeah, I think early on, yes, but as the levels go higher and you get more levels in the curse, it's gonna get pretty brutal for Quap. That's assuming that you're not super far behind at that point.
Ooh.
How much damage is that? Let's see. Oh, 200. I thought it was gonna be more impressive.
Yopaj actually holding a point as well. Went 0-0-2.
Yeah, he doesn't want to go into the Shadow Strike, which is a little bit interesting. Yeah, this is where it gets a little bit annoying for the Quap. You can see it's just ticking.
Yeah, he just needs the mana to kind of sustain that, though, right? Like, if Weehaw can continue to sustain that damage, then it's certainly going to stay a problem here for the Queen of Pain.
And the real problem Weehaw is facing right now is not getting any last hits. He's sitting at
still just
5.
5 and 3.
Yopaj is at 15.
Now he gets himself a 6, but he really needs to start getting a couple of these CS and maybe push Yopaj out of the lane and make it a little bit more difficult for him to stick and get these CS.
Yeah, I'm also wondering if bot lane is going to become an issue, because they can't really pressure Tiny at all pre-6 Brood. And once you are 6, Tiny can still easily deal with your spiders. Fissure on the Kunkka, he might be in trouble.
Yeah, they got the block, but they have the tether.
All good, all good. Tether from full screen, of course. I forgot about that.
That is unfortunately how it works. No fun. There's a lot to
Cast
be had.
range is a mystery. It's a legend only.
Wasn't actually spotting Tim, so they're looking at each other. I believe Tim's was probably trying to get himself some information, maybe protect from them getting any stacks. But
Oh,
Weeha
Weeha
getting
is
caught,
gone.
and Jokum gonna try and get the save. He's got the disruption, arcane curse, putting out the shadow poison. Weeha now with a tether on him, but the scream is there from Yopaj to get the
There
kill.
was a
That's not
three-man
gonna be
scream.
one, but it might end
The
up being
damage.
2 and 3. They've got the fissure. Yopaj in trouble, ends up falling a 2-for-1. Pelosi gets the kill, and under the tier 1 tower, but A-OK on this IO.
That was really close. Like the last hit of the IO just barely killed him. If it didn't, he would have died as well because Scream came off cooldown. Clutch healing himself, but wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, for a second, I looked like he might have been able to hold the silencer just a bit, but the Scream hitting on a 3, and then they also had the extra damage followed it up. They've got themselves the EX as well as the
Hey, Polson though.
Man, Post is just gonna get chased with the Spirit Siphon and the Crypt Storm. He doesn't end up dead. He's tethered onto a creep. He came over to help out in your dream, but it's not a dream.
Weeha
It's real
again.
life,
This is what I
and-
spoke about. It's so fragile.
Yeah, Weeha again in some trouble. They've got the fissure down. They're totemed right on top of Weeha. He's trying to run. The shadow strikes on him, and he's got the Scream for the finishing blow.
Look at his game. 11 CS, 2 deaths at this point. What does Networth say? 5th. Bottom 5. As a mid silencer. That's really painful to see.
Are there comeback
Because not everybody
avenues?
here that recovers easily.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
And
'Cause,
now
like,
Papa 6.
I don't know if you have that real comeback avenue. I don't know where you're going to find the open space to make things happen on and around the map when you're just so far behind.
Yeah, and Walk of Shame at the same time as well. Everything going wrong for Weeha this time around. Like in his Earth Spirit game, it was snowballing, right? But this game, they got a super tight grasp on him.
And again, Tim's just looking to get the information inside the jungle to make sure
Fuck the
that
pink
they're
bottom, got the
unable
wave.
to get themselves Sonic Wave as well as the Brain Sap, the kill out onto Mizzou. So overstepping a little bit too far, and boom again with another kill. And this one's going to be for Scam. So this is why people have been big fans of Boom recently. They've looked really good, and they continue to look good here against a regional opponent. Tim's
Didn't
coming
they win the
over,
regionals
looking
as
to
well?
land that fissure, and that hits on a Poison as well as In Your Dream. Poison left on the other side. In Your Dream tries to come over and help, but he can't really do anything.
Yeah, at least Kunka's game is still good, but you can see all 3 cores of the Radiant are doing exceptionally. They got Global Silence now, so it's still so hard to find a real gank anywhere though.
And Boom coming off winning not only the group stage of the regionals, but as well as that regional final. They're going to go after Jackie, try and
Oh,
chase
just
this
breaking
Tiny,
in, wow.
and now they've got the Global Silence coming through. That's over mid. Weeha gets chased down and pushed behind the tier 1 tower. They do get a kill there onto the Tiny, and the Global Silence certainly helped. But the pressure on Weeha continues, and he is still not allowed to get any farm in this game.
And that's gonna be one of the biggest problems for the team.
Glyph is now active.
He's already not having a big impact, but once BKBs, Yules and whatnot comes out, it's gonna get even tougher.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Only a slight lead right now for Boom, but you can definitely feel the presence of the team overall.
Yeah, the thing is, Galaxy Racer picked in a way where, or Nigma Galaxy rather, they picked in a way where they really want to win an early game, and right now it's not working out too well for them.
And Tim's body blocking
Body
up,
blocking. Ooh.
trying to find the proper
Now they can't get the
fissure,
kill.
and well, you say that, but he body blocked him and fissured the right way. So
Wait, is she dead? Oh, Arnold came in time.
Armlet came in time. He's also got the Ghost Ship, Spirit Siphon once
Can't
again,
toggle?
and FBC will run down In Your Dream. Meanwhile, on bottom, Jackie's getting run down again.
Yeah.
Into the trees, but they've got Yopaj. Toss, setting up a 3-man
my-
Sonic Wave, but it's not going to be enough damage to get any of these kills. It does deter them for a moment. Yopaj was hit by the disruption.
It's got a blink in one.
Does he have the blink
Goes
and the
in.
scream? Yes, he does. So he gets the kill and a Jokum.
And Tim takes over mid. They got top tower. Things are going very well for Boom. You can see their movements on the map are really quick and they make sense. And it's very logical, strong movements.
They're quick and fierce.
Yeah. Very ruthless.
His top tower is under attack.
Get away from my Tiny! As he clears all the spiders. Now Silencer's bottom. That's gonna be a lot of damage. Oh, he just TP out.
Didn't look that strong after it had popped. Fissure hitting on In Your Dream again. He needs to be very careful. He is not having a fun time.
They're chasing? No.
Should look to their
His
bottom
pump
tower.
faked his blink.
Skim.
Ooh, they slapped him.
He's only level 4, so there's no like Fiend's Grip follow up to this. But Tim's is here. Echo Slam, Global Silence. They've got the last word as well as the Arcane Curse onto 2 of those heroes. Tim's throws the Fissure, but that might cause him to die. They're gonna lose Skem too. So Tim's and Skem go down. Global Silence used well by Weeha. And they end up getting 2 for their troubles as they pressured in the triangle.
And he gets a whooping plus 0 int, because he didn't skill the glaives.
That feels bad.
Yeah, see if he goes into level 8 or just goes all in last word. That's why I like to just get 1 level of glaive early on. It just feels really good every time you get a kill.
Level 8 gets the glaives. Unfortunately, the glaives int stolen is not retroactive.
Why isn't it?
You think
The
it might
axe
be, right?
armor is... The... what else is? A patch?
Fleshy. Yeah.
I mean, Dota and inconsistencies. Name a more iconic duo. I'll wait.
Mizu not really getting touched too much. He's going into the Orchid. He's getting some open space after being pressured in this bottom lane. He's got an assist, but he also died. The chase was on from him to Tiny at times, but they didn't really get too much out of it. In Your Dream, getting chase, Ghost Ship comes in. They've got the Exorcism rolling. And look for the Tidebringer, but the damage on the In Your Dream, he's starting to armor toggle really well. FBZ needs to run. Oh!
Wow!
Should look to their mid
Last millisecond. Oh, they get the grip on.
Yeah, but it's gonna go off in just a second, I believe, right? As the last word pops,
Yeah.
although it was full duration anyway. They get the kill to Jokum. Now they're gonna look over at Weeha. They've got the totem, but FBZ sitting a little low. Wilson comes in, the TP out from Skem. No damage to get that kill before he's out of dodge.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's really awesome to see how well Boom is playing right now. Yeah.
He's
Oh, can't get the
immediately
kill, though.
in with the Blink Sonic Wave a couple times like that. I think they
And
just
we're
want to
sticking around. You
reinitiate.
gotta be careful.
Yeah, they want to go back in. They've got the global silence, but it's not going to matter with the Shadow Strike. And now Pelosin needs to tether to somebody else to get away, but Boom, continuing to just mount pressure and push forward like this.
Sticking around a little bit too long. Expecting maybe more heal from the IO. I didn't really have any ways to really heal him more.
Dire should look to their top tower.
Now look, they're just waiting for the BKBs. The Quap going straight, BKB first item, DP as well. Once that's up, yeah, this team fight should be pretty one-sided. Because you have no stun even that goes through BKB. Or no instant stun either that can prevent BKBs. So BKB is just a god item this game. And by god item I mean you're literally unkillable.
Dire's
I'll hold you to that.
is under attack.
Do it. I'm not afraid to eat my own words.
Because if they become killable, then I'm disappointed.
I mean, BK being at 50% health doesn't count though. I don't know, nothing to say that doesn't count.
Yeah, there were a couple games where LGD found themselves BKBing at weird times and just was not enough to save their lives, and they would die immediately.
BKB-less. Some people are maidenless, some people are BKB-less.
Admiral is on board.
Jokum, as well as In Your Dream, smoked up.
Where's the room gonna spawn? What is it gonna be? Pick up 5, 4.
Double damage.
Top region.
We roll throw. Ends up being an invis, but they've got the X as well as the torrent into the ghost ship. Looking for the silence.
Oh, nice sleep.
And now a fissure on a 3. Disruption, exorcism. FBZ.
He's running it in
for Jokum. And
running out.
yeah, not gonna continue on. Maybe thought about it for a second, but instead we'll take these creeps in the jungle.
And my raids cast downs for nothing. Do you think he heard my raids cast sounds and was like, what the hell is that sound? And stopped?
Maybe.
Because he
Orchid
looked out the
now
window.
for the Brute. Okay. So finally gets that finish on the Orchid. Sitting third on the net worth. Now looking over at Tim's. They've got the Torrent Nightmare trying to save Tim's. Fissure lands on it too. Has the totem, but there's the Orchid. Now they've got themselves the Arcane Curse. Last word, the damage out. Avalanche in from Jackie. He's going to survive, but eventually the last tick, I believe, on the Arcane Curse is what gets the kill. They look over Jokum. They get themselves a second. Both the supports taken out on the side of Galaxy Nigma C. And Yopaj now behind in your dream, who get hit with the Sonic Wave and killed off by Yopaj. Pushes away Mizu. Now they've got the global silence. I don't think that's going to help, though. The Avalanche
He's just beating him up.
damage. He's going to die. Double kill for FBZ.
No tether for 3. No, nothing to tether 2. But they don't go. They're like, not worth our time. Screw the light bulb. 4k lead now suddenly. And with such a flimsy draft, it kind of feels like 10k. You know, the BKBs are about to come out, so it probably feels like 100k. But it's gonna get really, really difficult to play this game from here on out.
Does anybody really know what being 100k down feels like?
I mean, at the point you're 100k down, it probably doesn't matter because the game is super long.
BKB there for the Death Prophet.
BKB for the Quap in 30.
And they're all top of the net worth now.
Looking for Brute Mother to grip him. Can't fight him though. Nice to pee out. Tiny still in the enemy's Ancients. Very nice. Into his Shadow Blade already. So he has a lot of opportunities to perhaps get a solo kill here or there.
Shadow Blade finish for the Tiny, so Jackie's gonna have that as well. And we've talked about it. Get to like that 22-minute mark. It feels like Tiny's just ready to go, and he's already got himself the Echo Saber and the Shadow Blade, probably going into the Shard next. Smoke up from Galaxy Nigma C.
They really gotta find a good fight now.
They've got the Sentry down, they've got the Disruption, and now they're gonna look over as the Orchid hits out onto Tim's. Tim's gonna get run down, but they've got Yopaj coming in, and he doesn't have his ult ready to go, but he does have the BKB. They're gonna focus their attention on In Your Dream. They've got the feed scoop through. Now onto the Brood Mother. They'll finish off Mizu.
Nice fissure block.
Fissure.
They all block.
It's not a complete block, but it does stop them from going over that way. They've got the X out on FBZ. It's not gonna matter as he pops the BKB and goes after In Your Dream. They'll chase this Kunkka. The TP coming out from Weehaw, but he is very fast and is able to get away. Closing.
Yeah, really get it out. Really get it back in. Bye-bye.
X Torrent Arcane Curse with the last word.
Curse you. Do you think when he says that to you, it's personal or just something he says to everybody?
Yes, it is personal.
It's personal?
Every time.
So he says it to everyone, but it's still personal?
Yes.
Okay. I can see why. I can see why. Like, Sansa looks like a pretty salty dude, honestly.
Looks like a Dark Souls character in that.
Yeah, and he's about to like shield slam you, and then when his shield's on the floor, it starts like spitting out magic spells at you. And all these sounds. And effects. And explosions.
5k lead already for Boom.
Yeah. Yeah. Weeha is probably looking at this game, he's like, maybe I should play some normal heroes next game.
Potentially. I don't think it...
Do you think like they actually planned for this? Are they not comfortable and confident in beating that they can beat those teams with a normal draft, or what's up? Because this draft from the get-go looked very, very, very gimmicky, and a very low chance for success.
Definitely gotta have confidence in your draft if you're gonna pick it out, right?
Yeah. But like, I know, like, if you have some... What's the right way of putting that? Like, if you think that the enemy is better than you, oftentimes, what happened in the past at least, is teams will resort to, like, quote-unquote cheese strategies, right?
I guess, but sometimes cheese works, sometimes you eat the cheese, sometimes you don't.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, can you do it 100% of the time? Because so far it's 2 out of 2.
Yeah, that's not a big enough sample size.
It's not.
Shard picked up for the Death Prophet. We've talked about how strong this Shard is on DP.
Yeah, it's super good. Oh, it's DP bottom, no Bruto. Can they set something up? Quap double damage. No. Should have been tiny, looking for SD.
3-man smoke over mid.
Never mind.
I believe spotted though by the ward that's over there anyway.
Yeah. They have a grip though, so Brute needs to respect it a little bit.
Yeah, sometimes I feel like these teams, their smokes under their wards, they don't respect it enough and they still end up losing one to getting caught out by, like, say, a blinker or something that they should have really fallen back for.
Yeah, the greed is strong with people sometimes, including myself. Greed feels good.
Ooh, they avoided breaking that smoke, I believe, just by a slim margin. Not gonna matter. They'll spot Tim's. They also know that FBZ is around.
Yeah, secrets up. Getting some good wards in the triangle and potentially.
And there's the Orchid on FBZ. Let's see if the team has time to react. Only gets him down to about half health, and now he doesn't have a lot of mana to play with. He goes to the other side of the lane, and the rest of the team won't be able to jump him just yet. But they do have a Blink Dagger on Tim's. If you're not too careful on this Brood, you get jumped real quick.
The good thing about Silencer is though that you have a combo breaker, right? For the Earthshaker. So you can't perma-stun whoever he's jumping on. I think you could literally just jump the Silencer and almost instant kill him. It's gonna be very careful. We had very squishy.
Paulson, ooh, I think in the middle of the tether, he got stunned. He's gonna die. Tried to get away, unfortunately couldn't. Jackie gets the kill. With Yopush having the double damage, they could just push in onto this tier 2 tower if they've got the creeps.
Tiny has 3.2k HP, by the way. Just saying.
That's a lot of gold.
Yeah, he's also 8 hitting your tower. In case you cared. Oh, they can jump where we are. No, just pump faking it. He has ages, so there's no worry.
I think even if he dies, he's pretty okay with the fact that they got the tier 2 tower over mid. They can set up to take the outpost and push top. They are setting up that way with FBZ pushing out the top lane and maybe waiting for him to join with his teams as the lane pushes in. They have another smoke, so they'll do that. Smoke up 3. And kind of dangle Jackie up in the top lane to show that he's nearby. If it forces a rotation out of Nigma Galaxy, this might not be a fight that they really want to take. Oh, FBC! Global Silence comes in and immediately with the BKB being popped. He goes into the Exorcism, looking over at In Your Dream. But Papa's own BKB has the Ghost Ship coming in. Spirit Siphon's there, but
50 HP! The Ghost debuff. Ghost Ship. They're gonna sleep onto the Brood.
Wasn't enough. Yeah, they got the sweep onto the Brood. Close in and trouble. Now they've got the Fiend's Grip out onto this Brood. And there is no way that Mizu survives. The damage coming in from Jackie. They still have the Exorcism going. They've slowed up Weehaw with the Shadow Strike. Yopaj is in pretty far.
Are they going high ground or are they relaxing?
He could stay a little bit. Tier 3's exposed. They have the Aegis still. For another minute 15.
Look at the damage. It's ridiculous. But yeah, going back to what I said earlier, BKB is invincibility in this game. He walks into like 5 heroes by himself. He's like, oh, I got this button.
The BKBs have felt really strong, and you can see they sit top of the net worth on all three cores still. 9K lead for Boom overall. The Aegis still has another minute on it. They could continue to go back and forth if they want to put the pressure on, maybe even finish off that bottom tier too.
Bounty.
Yeah, it could also just be used as a farming Aegis. I don't think they're at all worried about going to late game with this draft. Like, all three of their cores scale better than their counterparts.
Has been killed.
So there's really nothing to be worried about at all. If you're leading by 11k right now, you're super happy. 20 seconds on the Aegis though.
Yeah, Nigma
Doesn't want to die.
Nigma Galaxy Southeast Asia probably know about this, and they're gonna go with a 3-man
What a
avalanche
damage!
with the cleave damage coming through. Ooh, they killed him right as the Aegis was about to expire, so he gets the second life, he gets the second chance, and Yopaj is gonna come around the back. They got the stun out onto Weeha. Now the fissure, well, it's blocking them from making their retreat down the steps with the BKBB pop by Yopaj going after Weeha, who's tethered up by Pelosin. Mizu on the high ground. They have this ward. They have the proper vision to maybe take this fight properly. But going in is a little bit of a problem. It's not as easy to just make the commitment to jump all the way forward as the BKB comes out from Mizu. Yopaj now going to be hit by that silence. The global silence comes in from Weeha. He doesn't have a BKB and he'll end up dying. So it's 2 more intelligence going the way of Weeha. They've got the X as well as the Torrent. Onto this Bane, they also have the damage, but Nightmare himself trying to survive. FBZ goes in with the Exorcism and the Spirit Summon. They got themselves the Echo Slam. It's down onto In Your Dream, but not enough damage still to get the kill onto the Kunkka as the BKB, and here's the Exorcism. That's what they were waiting for. Mizu on the run.
Also low,
They've
the
got the
Kunkka's
soul
killed.
FBZ, Jokum helping out this Broodmother a little bit, but not enough to keep him alive as Weeha ends up dead too. Ooh, FBZ, Tidebringer, the damage to kill off this Death Prophet. 4 years down on the side of Boom, and they still have 3 here for Nigma. Jackie trying to fight
soul pitcher
Pelosin.
damage.
Yeah, he's gonna now need to run. Goes invis for a moment, still trying to see if maybe he can bring one with him, but In Your Dream kills off Jackie, and it's a full team wipe for Galaxy Nigma.
Yeah, I don't know why Boom insisted on forcing that fight without their BKBs and ults up. And also, I don't know what that blink on the high ground was about. It looked like a misclick. Because he blinked up there without BKB. Oh, Paulson, one screaming, you're dead. I'm gonna be careful. Oh, they're looking for the Shadow Demon instead. Much better kill.
Yeah, they got the Fiend Script there instead.
And they're killing when 3 of the heroes are dead. That's a good killer instinct right there.
Still able to pull it off and get some of these kills and salvage it, but they were up by a lot more before.
Still though, their late game scaling is very scary. And the biggest problem, as I said before, Silence is just not really scaling into this game at all. He was dead the last fight, so he didn't get any int. No assist gold.
Back so soon.
Yopaj taking some damage up there, but In Your Dream with the X, he comes back. What's the way to finish this game for Boom? Do you get a little bit scared of losing that fight and being technically team wipes?
Nah, I think you just wait for the next Roche and you're good to go. Like, I think they also know that they only lost because they had no BKBs and no ults, right? They forced the fight on bad terms, on Nigma Galaxy's terms. No need to do that. Just wait for the next Roche. And game should be pretty smooth sailing from there.
Hmm. 9K lead. Scam finds a Nightmare on a post, and they'll follow it up with a silence from FBZ. Trying to keep him close, and they'll do so. FBZ will get the kill, and now they look for Weeha as he'll immediately TP out. But the side of Boom are looking to pressure in. It went from 7K to 10K really quickly.
Yeah. You don't really have anyone with the same farming power. It just goes Icon before Roche even spawns in 40 seconds. That's how comfortable they're feeling, how confident they are.
Yeah, using the Exorcism, Yopaj looking for his opportunity to potentially blink in. They've got the silence out on FBZ. He goes into the BKB, now fighting Mizu, but going to the back lines, looking for this Shadow Demon. Now the global silence, and they've got Yopaj in a little bit deep, but he pops the BKB. The Sonic Wave comes down into 4. Yopaj still looking. Shadow Demon low. Shadow Strike on him. And now Weeha trying to hold
Two
the
more
lane.
ticks and he's dead.
Ooh, good Nightmare avoiding the Torrent.
SD's
They've got
dead
the
too.
silence still with the Orchid. They've got the Fissure finally hitting on a Weeha, but still not enough damage. And Shadow Demon never ends up going down.
No, he played super well. He bought a Fairy Fire, got it delivered with the courier, and lived because of it. Well played there. But yeah, there was an Exorcism Arcane Rune, so I don't think they're too worried about what just happened.
Yeah, still 55 seconds until they have Exorcism back up. However, with Roche, it does give an opportunity maybe for Nigma Galaxy to go after this Roche.
Yeah, just keep in mind that BKBs are also on cooldown. Without BKB, the Radiant can't fight either. And Global Silence has been used, so now Tims has free reign in teamfights.
He's still holding on to this Echo Slam.
He's been very patient, let's put it that way.
It's still bottom. Has that shard. So the Silken Boa.
Tiny's hitting Roche already.
AoE. And the 80% miss chance. No coming to Roche.
Are they gonna pop Exo for it? Doesn't look like it.
Holding it for now. Nobody coming over from the side of Nigma Galaxy. The only one who needs a shard is Bane, apparently.
The Bane shot feels so good.
FBZ.
Did you know that
Being
the
greedy.
Bane AoE brain sap is as big as the Mars Arena? It's really big.
Jeez. Doesn't feel
Literally
like it.
550 radius. Okay, so they got the Axe Shadow Demon out. Does it break anything? No. So I got excited for nothing. But I got 3 purges.
Good damage. Skim ever get the shard? No. FBZ doesn't
got
want to
it?
give it over. Well, everybody had a shard. I think FBZ was holding it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Did it just destroy it?
In on the Jackie.
He's taking a lot of dot damage.
Yeah, this is very frustrating.
He has a Paladin sword though.
We'll find FBZ. Two-man Fissure, though. Avalanche as well as the toss. They're trying to get the kill to the Shadow Team, and they've got the Sonic Wave to follow it up, but the Global Silence comes out from Weeha. Now the look over is in your dream with the BKB. He's going to back off on this Kunkka. They've got Exorcism still going. Yopaj blinks forward. And still, at least for now, just 1 kill. This dot damage, a little bit of an issue, and all they get at the moment is the bottom tier 2. They're up by 14,000, but it still feels like the side of Nigma can hold their own.
They're really good at defending,
Radiant structures
but
are fortified.
once they're forced to be the aggressors, they just don't really have anything, you know? Like, you have no instant stun, really. And you need a Hex. Is anyone building into a Hex? Not even close, right? No. Like, how are you ever gonna kill anyone before they get the BKBs off? Like, a Fog Torrent? Or
There's
what?
that Axe Shard. FBZ's got it on his courier.
Ah. Well, Scam is probably like, yo, you're gonna give it to me? Or...
Am I gonna get this soon? What's going on?
Oh, what do you want?
We trading?
No trading.
Fissure out, lands on a Weeha, has the totem with that shard, so... Still trying to control up this silencer. Jackie now backing away with the rest of his team. It's difficult to take this high ground.
Bounty.
Step lively now.
Maybe not
Your
as easy as
admiral is
Boom
on
would have
board.
expected this to be.
Probably after they saw the draft, Boom was like, alright. We got this, boys.
Finally, Bane has the shard.
And Shiva's on quad now too. So his blinkings are a lot scarier. IO is a lot less scary.
Jackie going for the blink dagger next. He's got the satanic, so very survivable on this Tiny.
Yeah. Kind of like the main reason why he purchased it is because of all the dot stuff that's coming on him. Can easily purge it off with that. And then I'm surprised he didn't go silver edge, to be honest. It adds so much damage to Tiny.
Blink in has the silence on a Weeha. Tether force staff all the way back in the X out on a Yopaj, but no follow up to that just yet. Jokum just top. Blink, Ags, Arcane Boots. More gold right now than both supports on the side of Boom. But you can see where everything kind of falls apart in terms of the net worth, where Weeha's only got himself about 12,000 gold. He hasn't really been able to have a game. Mizzou moving forward, pops the BKB, maybe hoping to get somebody to come around because the rest of the team is up towards
FBZ's
top.
going ham on him.
And FBZ wants to keep up, but they've got the silence. They got the kill on the Tims on the other side of the fight. They get the kill on the Mizzou, and now they're going to look over for more. They find the Bane. They finish off Scam. They've got 2. Still, though, an Aegis in the hands of Yopaj and Jackie moving forward. This team hasn't been scared of taking these fights. 4 staff away in your dream. Now going to get hit with the Shadow Strike. They've got the buyback coming up from the Bane. The BKB's been popped by in your dream as well as FBZ. Yopaj going in with the global silence being used by Weeha. They're holding their high ground for the moment, but Jackie wants to go in. His BKB is not going to last much longer. They've got the Pneumatic Purge coming out from this Shadow Demon, but he TPs away. Yopaj gets caught for the second, but there's the disruption. Oh, blinking from FBZ gets the silence on a 3. And now they've got the Fiend's Grip on it in your dream.
Weeha.
They'll focus on a Weeha. X him back, and Weeha in your dream will fall. 4 heroes down on the side of Galaxy Nigma C. And all of a sudden, this game opens up for Boom Esports.
Yeah, now they're probably laughing at Jackie. Like, and he'd speed out from that fight. But yeah, he's almost back with the team. And he's gonna make short work of those buildings. Bam, 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 bam. About 8 hits.
7, 8.
Full HP tower, let's see. 1, 2. Oh, the
count.
glyph. Wait, they just wanted to let the Echo Saber recharge. 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, he says no.
No, not gonna go for it. Instead, they're gonna find themselves this Brood.
And now he's back again. Yeah, this game looks pretty much unrecoverable at this point.
Does kind of feel that way. The blink in, 4 staff pushing Yopaj away. Right click's coming in, so is the pike going to be enough? It doesn't look like it. Weeha, though. Toss comes out from Jackie, forces the BKB. The Fissure lands, as well as the Totem coming in your dream, as well as this IO. Silence the fear from the Shard on the Death Prophet, forcing him back. They've got the Avalanche once again on the Weeha, but they have the slow out, as well as the break
out
on
again,
the Tiny.
Jackie.
Fear on In Your Dream. He's feared all the way back into the base, but they finally have the Shadow Demon with the disruption and the TP out from this Death Prophet. They'll try to chase, they're trying to relocate. They're going to look for Scam. Scam with the TP.
Vision, dust!
And they don't have it. They don't have the vision.
No, he had a dust, but they have no stuns. He had a dust, but they had no stuns ready. Disruption was on cooldown.
Hey, used it earlier to save In Your Dream, so the cooldown must have just been coming off.
Oh no, oh no. Now moving forward though, for Nigma Galaxy SEA, they need to refine their draft. They have a single stun, which is X Mark, which can you consider a stun, or Torrent and Boat, I guess, but how are you ever gonna catch anyone? Become how? It's
Doesn't feel
virtually
like
impossible.
They have the tools to get this. Silken Bola. And still a kill there on a Scam.
Go by Scam.
Spell
I
Prison for
will
both
eat the
sides.
cheese.
Nah, that doesn't exist anymore.
Oh, it's already cycled out?
No. Just, you know.
Oh. Yeah. I remember. Too soon.
Very too soon. Ascetics cap for the Brood. Penta Edge Sword for the Kunkka. And a -2 second blink cooldown for Yopaj instead of the 18 second spell block. And FBZ going for the refresher.
What is he going for with that Void Stone on Quap? Hex? No, refresher. Of course, refresher. My bad. Oh yeah, this is a desperation play for Roshan. There's no way they're gonna give him that.
They're gonna try for it, but Jackie
0%
just
chance. Tiny under damage
into the
coming.
pit.
Ow, 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 ow.
Avalanche Echo Slam in the pit, but they don't get the kill on anybody just yet. They have the disruption onto the Kunkka, so In Your Dream's gonna survive for a little bit longer with the global silence coming out. In Your Dream still surviving, going after Tim's, but they've got the Sonic Wave to kill off In Your Dream as well as Joko. Tim finally falls, and now Mizu trying to buy some time, but they've got the blink to have the silence with the shard on the Queen of Pain. They get the kill on the floor. They're gonna look over and potentially finish this off with a full team wipe as the relocate is back. They also get the Aegis, the Cheese, the Refresher Shard, and the full team wipe as they get the kill on a Pelosin and take out all of Nigma Galaxy Southeast Asia. They'll call GG. Boom will go to 2-0. That leaves them with a good record. That probably means they're going to finish in the upper part of this group. And they have looked good doing it so far.
Yeah, this game, unfortunately, I gotta say, after the draft, it already looked really one-sided. Like, the silence in the middle is really gimmicky. It's kind of a meme, as I said. It didn't work out at all. He got, like, really outplayed by Yopaj on his Quap. And once you lose your lane with Silencer, like, you saw it, as soon as the BKBs came, they couldn't do anything. Like, nothing. They just looked at them.
Yeah, these BKBs came out, and then Boom felt pretty untouchable. At the end of the day, you've got Jackie, who does finish off with the Silver Edge. He's also got the Satanic. The BKB was in the backpack at that point. He was feeling very strong. And Yopaj having quite a game. 11-2 and 14. 2-1 and 11 for FBZ on the offlane Death Prophet. Really well played by the side of Boom, and that's why they've been the top of their region so far. Everybody's got a shard on their team. They have looked clean, and well, they're now 2-0. And for the next matchup, we've got TSM against Tundra. Maybe somebody will be eating the cheese. We'll have to see. But we'll be back with that BO1 coming up next. So stay tuned. We'll be back in a second. And we'll be here with more Dota soon.
Despego, quemo eso, subo al cielo, pero arriba no me encuentro nada nuevo y luego acabo todo tirado por los suelos. Quería subir para no bajar, con cara de póker grabando el track, soltarme unas barras y poco más, sin imaginar lo que podría pasar. Siempre sonrío con los ojos cerrados, bebo batido en la escalera sentado. Hermano, ¿por qué andas preocupado? Pensando en las cosas que aún no te han pasado. ¿Qué pasó, mi pana? Estoy matando monstruos con las hawaianas, volando en posiciones raras, el peso de mi alma en una tana. Todo flexi con mi chica, dando vueltas pica pica. Estoy usando la varita, mientras todo dinamita. Todo flexi con mi chica, dando vueltas pica pica. Estoy usando la varita, mientras todo dinamita. Los sueños se derriten por aquí, es así. Veo la vida como Dalí, yo soy quien soy, yo no pienso huir, aunque tenga que subirme al ring. Aunque busques el significado del amor en Google, tú dime que me quieres pero no lo jures. Yo sigo como Goku, yo sigo en mi nube, regando las plantitas empezando el lunes. Mi vida es una jam, yo no trazo un plan, lo que tenga que venir vendrá. Yo soy de verdad, yo piso la tierra, tú solo pisas pasos de cebra. ¿A qué esperas? Abre una ventana nueva, súbete al tejado, tumba las antenas. Respira bien hondo, puedes ser quien quieras. Escúchate por dentro a ver qué suena. Es así. En el Honda con el Andy, o en la plaza con la Pandi. En el Honda con el Andy, o en la plaza con la Pandi. En el Honda con el Andy, o en la plaza Juan Ríos. En el Honda con el Andy, o en la plaza con
All right, welcome back here to Gamers Galaxy in Dubai 2022. Yes, the current year that we are in, and ready to go with Tundra Esports up against TSMFTX. It is already a pretty interesting draft overall, as we get the Elder Titan, which we don't normally see, and Venge, which we've seen some of. But to break this down, I gotta introduce you first.
Sorry.
Come on.
Go ahead. Wait, I'm not here.
Okay. We got the Elder Titan, the Vengeful Spirit, which we see sometimes. To break it all down, we've got the amazing, the wonderful, fantastic, and best anti-mage player in the world, Black Dota. Dota!
The one and only. I am here to enlighten you, to brighten your day. That's right. As you guys could have guessed, it's be coppers with me, or knoppers, as the Germans would say. And yeah, they are throwing it out there. Like, what is this Elder Titan Venge opening?
It's very different.
The
Very
first
different.
two of their drafts were very not that good, but now they're really drafting stunts at least. And Elder Titan in this scenario could also be a core, which I would actually much rather see. I'm a big fan of Elder Titan core, especially with minus armor. It's very nice.
Elder Titan offlane?
Briefcasing people, yep, exactly. But the problem is you left Pangolier in the pool and Io. Two of the, if not the two most broken heroes of the patch right now.
Yeah, it does feel like Pango's felt very strong. And there hasn't been much ways to stop him.
And I believe Tundra right now is 1-0. They actually beat Team Spirit.
10 seconds remain.
So this is a must-win scenario for TSM, right?
Dyer's
Pretty much.
turn to ban.
What'd you say?
This is a must-win scenario for them, right?
For TSM?
Yeah.
I opened the wrong thing on my computer. Hold up. Bring up the bracket on my second monitor as they are in Group A. So they do play one more game, but I don't know if 1 and 3. 1 and 3 might do it, because then that means probably there's a team that ends 0 and 4, right? Or a tiebreaker. They need at least one win. They gotta find one. And right now Tundra is 1 and 0. They beat Spirit, who are 1 and 1.
Turn to ban.
Yeah, I think every point on TSM needs to definitely get both their wins. They need this one and the next one.
Yeah. So this sort of draft opening can definitely surprise teams, I guess, but it's not like the most stable opening ever, right? Those the heroes like Venge has seen a lot more play lately, but Elder Titan, he was out of the meta for a reason. It is an offlane Elder Titan, in fact. Nice.
Or it's an offlane
Well, it
Venge.
could be an offlane Venge, but that would be boring.
Yeah, but I feel like we always get that.
Yeah, but TSM is very entertaining and fun, so they're gonna be putting the Elder Titan offlane. Or mid.
5 seconds.
Hmm.
You don't like that?
I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that. Tell me how to feel about that.
Good.
Okay, then I'm good. Appreciate that. Appreciate the help.
Oh, you're welcome. Anything for you, my man.
Who's eating the cheese in this game?
Who's what? Sorry?
Who's eating the cheese in this game?
Oh, I think it's going to be the IO.
Okay.
The IO is gonna eat lots of cheese.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Okay.
Sand King, and then immediately into the Hoodwink. Hoodwink we've seen
All
some
right.
of in the Chinese region. I think maybe once or twice during OGA Dota Pit, and I don't remember exactly if it was pre or post patch. I want to say it was post patch that we saw both of those Hoodwink games.
Remain.
Wait, Noppers.
Okay.
Does that mean
5 seconds remain.
we have a mid hoodwink?
No, because you can still have a 4 Hoodwink, 5 IO, offlane Sand King, and a mid Pango. You could do the LGD route. I said no a little bit too quickly, didn't I?
Yeah.
But I'm still
I
gonna stick
didn't
with what
even
I
dig
said.
a hole or trap for you, you know? Like, you literally were just, no.
I did it for myself. Come on.
No way.
I'm the embodiment of that picture of just the guy putting the stick in his own bicycle wheel and going, "What the? Who did this?"
Why am I falling over?
We'll see if TSM can get this done, though. They really need to.
You know what hero looks good?
Huskar.
The other one.
It is Radiant's ban.
Admiral
Well, it doesn't
Kunkka.
matter anymore.
I meant Kunkka, dude. What?
Sure he did.
Unbelievable. I thought, well, whatever. I think I'm done with you.
10 seconds.
So I'm not gonna talk to you for 1 second. Hey, how are you doing?
5 seconds remain. Dire
Okay.
turn to ban.
Looking at these final bans, we've got ourselves the Bloodseeker ban. They banned the Legion. Do you think this hero is being or was underrated in China?
Legion?
Yeah, because it wasn't getting picked up at all, and it feels like it's finding prio in this event.
Yeah, but also the game we saw it in, it looked pretty lackluster. And we've seen, like, I think one game in China, and it looked really bad there too. So, yeah, I don't think the hero is super great right now. But I know that Americans, like NA teams, they love that hero. So, that makes sense that it would ban it more. Right, TSM, they're looking for a carry. They have the last pick, so Tundra will have to reveal their hand. I quite like anti-mage for TSM so far. Depending on the last pick, of course. Seriously.
I'm not
What's so
saying
funny?
I know. I just
10 seconds.
that's just like
But
how
they're not picking it.
I usually say, yeah, I'm expecting Ancient Apparition.
5 seconds
They're
remain.
gonna pick PA. PA looks insane right now for TSM actually. But I'm expecting them to be banned. Ban it now, so we can continue with our theory crafting.
I theory crafted enough, and I think that TSM will go into the
It is Dire's
Pascal!
is it safe lane Kunkka? Maybe. I was
No.
gonna say I was thinking it was gonna be like Naga Siren or something.
No. I think Tundra doesn't want to ban PA because they're gonna pick PA, and they're gonna be screwed on TSM because there's no PA answer other than Elder Titan, who's gonna two-shot her.
5
from the offlane.
seconds.
Any more questions?
No.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Ban Razor makes PA even more attractive. Come on, do it right now. Do it. I don't know, what would actually be decent still? Let's see.
10 seconds remain.
No, I like PA.
5
Do you like PA?
seconds remain.
No.
Okay. What do you like? Troll?
Naga Siren.
For Tundra.
Sven. I like Sven.
Stands ready.
Then, I mean, it is a good answer against minus armor strats. So that makes sense. It's a hero that's not really reliant on armor. Pretty kiteable though.
10
So now
seconds.
TSM picks a PA. Probably.
5 seconds.
You think so?
Probably. It looks too good to not pick, no? Hoodwink is fragile. Penguin can be fragile. IO is fragile. You beat Sven. And it's kind of what they're lacking. And they have the Elder Titan offlane. TSM! 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 And they're going with...
Your hero. Make the ultimate choice.
Okay, so Troll Warlord as that
As an
final pick
offlane
for
bench.
Tomato, and it is offlane bench. Very, very disappointing. We all wanted that offlane Elder Titan, and it sucks on the hoodwink. So it's a mid Pango.
Wait, why is Elder Titan turning his back to me?
He's done with you. That's me.
It's you?
Yeah,
You can't get that low with your legs. You're not flexible enough.
that's not true. You're a liar. Come on, man. Don't expose me.
What hero looks the most like Nomad from this draft?
Like Nomad?
Yeah.
Probably Pango.
Yeah, probably.
I feel like very wise. I feel like Nomad's very wise.
Very wise.
And it's good. It's the good facial hair and everything like that. Don't tell Nomad I'm giving him all these compliments, but handsome gentleman.
He's pretty handsome. For a British person, anyway.
I didn't go there, but I will say I'm excited for this Sven. I like Sven. I like the concept of Sven. Maybe I don't like the hero right now and all that, but I do find that Sven is always fun to watch.
I agree.
I wish I was that strong. Like I want that sword in my hand.
Dude, that looks like a perfect Elden Ring sword. I want that.
It does. It does. That's actually in the corrupted graveyard.
There is no such place.
You don't know that?
No. Wait, Sven got changes. Let me read the changes, okay? Scepter now also dispels the target. Oh my god, that is insane. Rework the shard. Warcry is undispellable and passively grants 5 armor. So it's like an AC aura. So plus with an AC, it's 10 armor. That's a lot of armor. And that's it.
Oh, immediately into a 5-man smoke. Look at this. Oh.
Ah,
We were close. We were getting
Tundra.
amped up.
Man overboard.
yeah, I mean, obviously what's going to happen is they're going to pause the game.
I just can't
Watch
get
the
the
stream
system.
real quick. Wait, who has the strong level 1?
Sorry, I'm watching Scriff go through my console right there, and it's just saying error after error or something like that. I have no idea what it was saying, but it was like missing a billion things. I'm sorry to give up the Disney magic here, but I am not this good of an observer. It is Scriff being
Wait, it's not you?
top tier. That's not me.
It's not you?
It's not me.
Are you serious?
Come on. It's the Disney magic. I couldn't hold it. This is like when you get to go through the ride with the lights on and you see all the animatronics.
Uh-huh.
Very creepy, by the way. In my later years, I have gotten to have a fear of animatronics. They kind of creep me out a little bit. I don't know why.
What's an animatronic?
Like the robots. What? The rides and all that.
The Titan says no.
Just like
I don't know.
all the robots
Sorry.
that they use and everything. I don't know how to explain this better.
I never went to a
Disney park? Or
amusement
anything?
park.
Never?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I have no friends. I was found next to a cave.
Right. Right. That's
Yeah.
fair.
It's unfortunate, but what can you do?
Not sure.
So when people call me caveman, I'm like, yeah, you're right. You're not wrong.
Take a look around. Let's see what's up. Brile on the Kunkka. Like that. Set looks like we're good to go. We get the G's from both sides. And here we are. Elder Titan early. Always can make something happen in these 5-on-5 fights if we have them.
Look at that Venge set. It has an eye on the hat.
Yeah. Looks pretty dope.
That's disgusting.
Then we take a
You're
look at the
trusty
Troll set.
mate.
Troll feels like he could be out of the anime.
I mean, Pango was in the anime.
Well, it wasn't exactly Pango.
I
Spoilers, by the way. Magic Missile comes out. Snake King with the tether over.
That is a very fair mechanic. We should definitely keep that in the game, don't you think?
I definitely think so. Spectator, both teams already gone again. I don't know why. My settings don't like to seem to save, so I am constantly always having to change them. And let's see. Horn in 15 seconds. What do you think? 2 apiece on the bounty runes?
Let me see the setup real quick.
Gotta answer me in 2 seconds. 2.
I think 3-1, 3-1.
3-1, 3-1. Okay.
Who will emerge victorious?
And he's correct. Tundra gets 3.
Could that be the GG already?
No, this is not
Okay.
other MOBA that we will not say the name of. Stroke of fate action. Tomato in this lane. Well, now
It's a
33's
mid-pango
got Burrow
B-cup.
Strike. I say Burrow Strike. So we wondered about this with the Sand King. Sorry, I'll get to your Pango point in a second. But I worry about the fact that this Sand King. Remember when we saw up against Melee Hero didn't take any of the caustic? Went 2-3.
Yeah. Well, Troll's not exactly a melee hero though.
Yeah. He can switch.
He's kind of a bully like that. It's like, you think you got me? No, you don't.
But what were you gonna say about the mid Pango?
No, I was a mid-pango, not a mid-hoodwink. So both of my desires have been denied. Now I take a lot of damage. I got a fairy fire.
Ooh, got the fairy fire. Swashbuckle blocking him in. Oh, does this? Okay, I thought 9 might have been able to get the kill.
Well, he has no region on Kunkka, but he has no region on Pango either. The cleave! Ow!
Well, the torrent not gonna land either. He's got
Where's the Torrent Storm?
Swashbuckle in a second. Does he go for it? No, he's already too healthy. I was gonna say maybe
No way,
he,
no
maybe
way,
he
no way.
tries for this, but at this point,
Level 2 cleave, level 2 cleave! Ow!
torrent 9.
Torrent! Run in and hit him! He would have died! Oh, brother didn't go for it. He didn't trust himself.
Admiral is on board.
Should have dove that, kill him, and then die to the tower. That's the ultimate insult.
So do you want this to be Burrow Strike, Sandstorm, Sand King? None of
No,
the
I always
caustic?
want caustic. I think there's just so much kill potential with it.
Right.
But then you're playing against a troll, so there's probably never going to be any kill potential because you're just whirling axes and you can't hit anything anyway. Very great concept that you have 60% mischance on all levels. Why would it ever scale from 30 to 60, you know?
Right.
What is scaling? It's a myth.
Scaling is stupid. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, exactly.
Shield Crush is such a strong ability.
Yes.
It really needs to get nerfed.
Yes, but instead Swashbuckle got buffed.
I don't understand why Swashbuckle got buffed on a hero that seems already so broken. Saberlight doesn't have a lot of mana to play with, and they've got the Storm Hammer stun. They could body block if they wanted to, and they should be able to get the kill. Just questioning who or whom. And it will be Skitter who takes out Saberlight, easily done to the bottom lane for first blood. Just 3 minutes
Yes, when I was supposed to get one more, perhaps. They're fast, they're really
Let me
fast.
Oh,
Storm Hammer.
Storm Hammer for the kill. Double for this Sven. Now the Burrow Strike, maybe he has it. Inkswell. What does he focus on? I think he thought about going for Soxa, but 33. Proving to be maybe a little bit more troublesome to this troll than I would have first thought with just the Burrow Strike Sandstorm.
There's a lot of damage potential coming out with the Grimstroke too. Sorry, the Hoodwink.
Oh, Bryle's already got the new courier from the Dota Plus treasure.
Yeah, it probably has like 100,000.
Probably has like 1,000,000 points.
Oh yeah, million. Sorry,
Yeah.
I forgot how.
I have like 200,000 points, and I can only imagine how much pros have. All the games
I
they
have
play.
1,010,000.
Jeez. Tomato goes down top,
Oh wow.
and this is
Okay, I
guess Burrow
expect the troll
Strike.
to dominate the lane, but he's actually getting dominated himself. How's the Nebula look like? He's actually behind the Sand King.
Magic missile.
We're
Some
gonna be
damage
careful
on a
bottom.
skitter.
Oh my god.
Need to
If he turns
avoid
over
the
the stun on
centaur.
Sven.
And Saxa will, I believe, yeah,
Deny.
deny to the Dire.
Yep. Pango's almost 6, so we can either see him rotate or we can see a rotation towards him. Kill the Kunkka. Bottle refill, but he gets X marked.
Oh,
Still got the refill though.
yeah, I got the refill anyway.
Quick thinking. Dropping it on the floor. Well done.
Don't want to panic too much, and there was no panic there, so they were able to refill the bottle over mid. Goes 3-2-0. Nothing on the lucky shot yet. Not surprising with shield crash being strong. And so is Swashbuckle for the torrent, but there's no way that that's going to land.
Dire's top tower is in danger.
So far,
Yes, be
for
careful,
Brylo,
Saxa's
it's
there.
okay, but yeah, Saxa's going to come around. They need to get the Bushwhack or the Acorn shot. They drop down the ward. They've got the Ghost Ship. There's the Bushwhack, but he pulls him back
Nice.
and gets the kill. Saxa looking for a trade, but unable to get it.
Yeah, well done by Bryle. Really well done. Gets the level 6 from the creep. Didn't expect it on 9, and there wasn't really any counterplay to it. Again, he's just, what, 15 XP of level 6 himself?
Could have been the difference.
One creep deny,
Yep.
you know? He has 1 deny less than Bryle, in fact. And that's all. That's why he died.
X.
I love being able to deny creeps.
Uh-oh. Bryle getting caught here with the Bushwhack.
Oh, wow.
Trying
That was without
to,
rolling thunder, even.
Yeah, because he was trying to get cheeky and use the X as well as the TP, but he gets spotted, caught, and killed.
So, Walk of Shame as well.
And now they've got the Bushwhack again, this time with the Rolling Thunder. Inkswell, not sure it's going to matter. It won't land, and he stops the Rolling Thunder pretty quickly, but the Swashbuckle's there. 9 gets the kill on the Dubu, and that is a couple of kills over mid for the side of Tundra.
Yeah, of course. Saxa, the recent addition to the team.
Yeah, he's got the job of eating the cheese.
He's not been eating the cheese so far.
At least not yet, and I believe
Oh, it's a
Saxa
big
coming
stack
through
to
the
steal if you
jungle.
can.
Yeah, Saxa spotted this, and he alerts 33 to the fact that there is a lot of stacks in this jungle. They are going to come over. 33 Burrow Strike avoids the stroke of fate of Bryle.
X mark.
He's got
even
Inkswell, and now the Bushwhack follows it up. They get the silence off of him. Phantom's Embrace is hit off finally, and they'll look for the Ghost Ship with the X and get the kill into 33. So trying to take the stacks, he ends up going down instead, and Saxa might be next.
Another zone 2, nope.
Dire should look to their
Won't have it in time, but he got most of the creeps. So the death isn't what you wanted, but you still got what you came for.
Yeah.
And Saberlight just sitting bottom. Not having the best lane, not having the worst lane, but still 1,000 behind Sven, which is absolutely free farming. Saberlight's actually walking in, gotta be careful.
Something I wanted to talk about this event is it's all BO1s in the group stage, and it's coming into a new patch. Have you ever dealt with that? Like when you were playing pro and having to deal with like patch changes, had they ever come that close to an event, especially one with BO1s or anything like that, like an ESL or something?
Oh yeah, oftentimes. Even like just 2-3 days before a tournament would start. Sometimes even during the event, you know?
What was
It's,
the closest you ever came with like a patch? Or like what's the biggest memory you think?
the closest ever. You just mean like the time frame between patch and tournament match?
Yeah, like what was the most stressful one?
Probably what we have seen in China, like you have half a day of prep. Because Valve only like waited with the patches for their big tournaments, right?
Right.
After their big tournament, like a week later, they would like just release the patch, no matter what tournament is going on at the time. So, yeah, there was about half a day of preparation. Patch came out in the night. We had to play it around noonish. So not really that much prep because we had to also sleep.
Were you sleeping when the patch came out?
No, but I had to go sleep after the patch came out. So I should have gone to sleep earlier actually, so I didn't have to think about the patch all the time, you know?
Because I feel like this event, it definitely emphasizes adaptation, right? Because they're coming into this first event, the group stage is BO1s, it's hard to adapt very quickly, but you're forced to in an event like this.
Yeah, especially in BO1s. Whoever catches the meta the fastest, they will win. or at least do well.
God strength once again. Skitter continuing to farm. He's got the help of the IO. We've seen this so many times where IO and Sven move around the map and try to get these kills, and that's exactly what they're going to try and do. But they've got 2 TPs coming around. Link swell lands. Bushwhack comes through from Soxa. It's on the money, but they've got the ghost ship coming in with 3 heroes showing up. They'll get the kill on a Snake King. They'll look at the epicenter. Burrow strike short of this Kunkka, and the swap comes out from Saberlight to get Bryle out of dodge. Skitter, though, with the damage, it's not going to be enough. He was on the tail end of that God strength and just couldn't get the damage output with the cleave, and now they go to the ulti from Moonlander, but it won't land, and Nine's going to show up, try and get something. Shield crash, Saberlight on the run. Wave of Terror is not going to matter, and eventually he should die. He kind of gives up his life as he stands still under the tower.
Can they find the Kunkka? Oh, I think he saw it. They walked out. Oh no, Bryle should have stayed in the corner there.
Yeah, they know he's there now, he's gone. And they've got thought about going to the Rolling Thunder and charging it up.
Letting him bleed out.
Yeah, it's going to be a long bleed. There it is. Nine finally got it.
Well done.
That actually went surprisingly well for Tundra after all is said and done, because it looked like TSM had the right idea to come and rotate on this, right? And counterplay it.
Yeah, it's just a little bit risky when one of your heroes like dies so fast, because you're always going to be outnumbered. So you're really got to be careful when you take these sort of like engagements.
Still more stacks here for Skitter too, and he's got the Echo Saber already going into the BKB next. X. Rolling Thunder. He's going Diffusal on 9 as well. Relocate again over bottom. Bushwhack lands, and they'll get the ulti from the Hoodwink. They've got the swap, but the break is still there. The body box coming in from Snake King, and with the God Strength, they have the damage to get the kill. It's actually Soxa who gets it.
Where did they relocate from? Can I use the God Strength to farm still? Oh, right at the Ancients, then no problem.
They came from a couple of stacks over here in the triangle.
Very well done. Sven leading by 1,000.
Go ship.
Troll's pretty close to... Oh, nice kill.
kill.
Yeah. Soxa can't handle this kind of damage in the early game.
What were you saying?
Already at all, ever.
About
Because you're Hoodwink. Nice tank defending bottom of Sense level 4. No counterplay to that. And his blink is also being picked up. But Brad's just tanking it.
I would assume 33 is going to look for a quick blink dagger, right?
He already bought it, actually.
He already bought it, right? Yeah. So he's got the blink, and he's getting a possessed mask on him too. Okay, that's right. Yeah, he's actually got one of the cooler glitched couriers. His courier has a Trail of the Burning Doom on it.
Dojo Kanojo Chu.
You just take a look, yeah. I think the name is, last time I looked at it, the name was based on the show Showdown.
Oh. Oh, dude was caught out again.
Bushwhack, Stormhammer. There's the kill.
What is the AoE on the W? What? Oh, yeah, he's the diffuser already. Must be careful, you can't get perma-stunned here.
Yeah, they've got the relocate, and he's actually going to bounce around in the river. Pushed onto the high ground, though. Swashbuckle, lucky shot, disarm. Stormhammer comes in, the cleave damage, but they've got the X pulling them back. They'll look to get the sweep coming through from Moomiander.
They're going to chasing, Diffu.
Swashbuckle, Diffusal, slowing them down, and now Skitter comes in. Earth Splitter coming through, and there's the Torrent looking for the epicenter for a second. 33 stops it. He does have that blink dagger to initiate if he wants to go through with this one, and he actually stays onto the Grimstroke.
Poor guy.
Soul Bind, Magic Missile, landing on both of them. They look to control Skitter to get the kill with the Burst Strike. Lands for 33 on man. And now they'll get the kill on a Bryle. They've taken out 3 of these heroes. Saberlight's going to be the last one left in the mid engagement, and it will be a double kill for 9 as 4 heroes die on the side of TSM.
That is not fair. Arcane Rune Pangolier is not fair. No,
it's not.
No.
It is a lot of damage.
It's a lot of damage, it's a lot of slow, it's a lot of damage reduction, most important. He just walked into 3 heroes, W's. It takes half damage from everything.
Because Shield Crash is a balanced ability,
Tomato,
and they're still looking for Tomato. Burrow Strike, Bushwhack, Sharp Shooter, and Soxa will get the kill on
Tomato. And they're going to stack 2.
Yeah,
where's Sven? No, Sven won't be able to get there. So,
Sven doesn't need the
not
gold.
the easiest thing. Yeah, but they need the damage of him. Does he have Battle Fury at control? No, still 400 away.
It's not the worst timing.
Yeah, but he would have had it if he didn't die there. It's
Yeah.
a little bit unfortunate.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Sleep on it too, but just Moo Meander. Not really gonna do much with this Elder Titan.
Have I for Oh, that's quite nice, actually.
For my coffee.
9 moving over Invis, trying to find somebody in the jungle, but won't find anybody just yet, and they're gonna come over with the pig pole. Look at the movement speed. Bushwhack lands, no sleep coming through, and now Dulu's up here. That's a bit of an issue. Sugar Fate comes in, 9 going into the Rolling Thunder. They're trying to check the trees if anybody's coming in, and nobody's coming through, so they left these heroes to get a little bit north in the trees.
Nice
but
to roll in.
Dulu TP'd in. They've got the Earth Splitter, that'll land, but it won't matter. Skitter gets the kill on a Moon Meander, and 9 takes care of Dulu. And
Instant
immediately
relocate
they're
too,
going
on the
towards Troll. They're looking for the epicenter. They've got the blink. They have the follow-up with the Burrow Strike. I believe it might have been on cooldown, and then finally when it's off cooldown, they'll get the kill on this model. They look over at Saberlight. This is going to be another kill if he's not too careful. Swashbuckle away, avoids the ghost ship, and Saberlight needs to get out as quick as he can, but the Bushwhack, that
And Brad's sticking around.
that AoE is so ridiculous on this Hoodwink, and they're going to go to the Sharpshooter afterwards. That lands with the Burrow Strike, full team wipe. Moomeander's here, but what does he get from this? Shield
Wait,
crash,
Moon?
damage reduction. Moomeander still stays, and he's gone for a godlike spree from 9. Why
Seems
did he
like
come?
TSM is falling apart a little bit here. Like, first of all, why did Brile stick around? And
I have
then
no
Moon
idea.
also walks in alone. Like, they must have had a completely different idea or miscalculation of the situation. Timato finishes Battle Fury finally, so if they can protect them maybe, but 7k behind suddenly. And it's Pangolier middle absolutely shrekking the game.
Dire's
They actually went to the Sanking shot. Oh, going to troll again. Might have
Got
to
the
ult.
break. They have the Rolling Thunder. And the Diffusal swap, ults, and then he's just going to get pulled
Oh,
into the
he's
rest
running
of the team.
after the Pang. No.
Yeah, he's kited. He's killed. There's no way he gets out of that one. Double Phantom's Embrace, double magic missile, ghost ship, and Pangolier's gonna get low, but is he even gonna die? He
Getting
gets
healed
popped
up.
by Skitter. They go after Moomeander. They're gonna turn this around with a Diffusal Blade to slow him up out of the tier 2 tower. The Cleave damage on a Saberlight. Magic missile hits onto the spend. They've got the Burrow Strike landing on a 2. They get the kill to Jupiter. They look over Moomeander and Saberlight. They'll both fall.
Ooh.
This is falling apart at the seams, and it's another full team wipe.
Dire's middle tower.
Yeah. You don't want to be GGing out this early, but it's looking really, really tough already. 10k lead after this tower. Or just about. Sven BKB done already. Echo Saber done. Almost Blink Dagger done. He's massive. And honestly, this new Warcry is pretty damn strong. As soon as he gets into a shot as well. Undispellable. What? Like 25 bonus armor with a 20 talent? That's pretty insane. Oh, they are actually GGing out. Yeah, I don't blame him for it.
Yeah.
It looked really bad, like almost impossible. And I think somebody started destroying the item space as well.
Really?
Yeah, I couldn't quite see who though, but the gold advantage was rising.
Interesting.
But yeah, a little bit of an uneventful game, unfortunately, but this is what happens against a snowball draft sometimes.
It was Tomato destroying all his items.
Oh, yeah.
Just a stick. 1,000 net worth. Definitely not tilted.
Nah, none of them are. But this is the thing though, like you were supposed to win top lane with the troll, that's why you picked it to dominate lane. You lost top lane, mid lane was super close, one deny. You know, got a nice kill on 9, but after that he just couldn't really follow up with anything. Like it felt like there was a lot of pressure on 9, because both the side lanes got absolutely destroyed. And then what does Brile do? You know,
Right.
like, he has to rotate everywhere, he needs to keep his own farm up as well. It was unfortunate. It was very unfortunate how the side lanes went.
Yeah, unfortunate for TSM, and Tundra will get the victory there. I believe that puts TSM down to 0-3. Maybe they got to go to the A stream, because it's been all B stream for them with us, and TSM have lost those games. It might be us. I have no idea. I'm grasping at straws here.
You mean you?
Me. It is me. But next game is going to be a barn burner. We're getting Boom against OG. That should be fun. That's coming up next. Stay tuned for that. We'll be back with that quickly. And we'll see you in just a little bit. Stay tuned.
country of dreamers, built for dreamers. If there's one place that deserves this title, it is the United Arab Emirates. No other place that has achieved the impossible time and again just because someone dreamt it. Today, as we look to the next 50, we're looking for more dream power. We're looking for those who believe dreams can make our planet a better place. Welcome to the United Arab Emirates.
All right, and welcome back. We are into the next game, the penultimate game of the day. It is OG against Boom Esports. Should be a fun one. A barn burner on the big court. Or, well, nah, the A-Stream's the big court. We're the B court. We look good. We got some great stands, great fans. Everybody's rooting for some good Dota. It's going to be some great Dota. Should be fun between these two teams as they like their aggressive play styles. And again, I am brought to you with the help of Black. He's my sponsor for this one. And, you know, if you guys can get coached and helped out, because I always say the wrong things and he lifts me up. If you can find someone like him, I recommend it. It's a good endorsement.
Thank you.
I think.
Thank you. You're amazing, B-Cop. You are one of my hardest working students, and you've made tremendous, commendable progress.
But when does the MMR come?
Once you get good.
True.
Hey, there's a disclaimer, okay? It says MMR gains not guaranteed. In
That's
fact,
fair.
most of the time when I coach people, the first week they lose like 500 MMR because they're trying to apply everything, and then like, oh, and then like 3 weeks later, like, oh wow, I gained 1,000 MMR. I'm like, yeah, no shit, man. You need time to apply stuff, you know? Like, don't worry, it's a long journey. It's not a sprint, B-Cup, it's a marathon.
Yeah, I got to do some marathon running, and well, this has been a marathon of a day. We're getting down to the final miles, and we've got OG Boom, like I said, IO Storm to start, Weaver Mars for Boom, and Huskar banned again. This hero is constantly getting banned, and well, with the rest, it's Ember, Kunkka, Invoker, Death Prophet, Ench, Timbersaw, taking it that way from Amar, Beastmaster, Slardar. So a lot of offlane bans, maybe trying to slow down ATF a little bit.
But then he just picks an offlane Void. How do you slow him down? Oh my god! He's uncounterable!
Dire must choose.
How do you stop
Do you like
this
this early
man?
storm?
I think it's counterable early, but maybe they can protect themselves. We'll see.
Okay.
I just... It feels like when you show your mid too early,
Disruptor.
the matchup goes the way of the other person.
Yes.
A true warrior never wins.
Ursa warrior.
Oh, Ursa. Okay, into Disruptor. Usually not what you would see, but...
And
Oh, they're
Shadow
back to the Shaman again. Hello, sir. If you ever fall behind against this OG draft, you're in big, big trouble. They have so much catch and lockdown and damage and snowball, Roshan, Storm, Io.
5 seconds.
Too much snowball for one team.
Hmm.
It's time to bring out the flamethrower from Boom Esports.
Gotta hope for a heavy snowfall.
No, that would benefit OG. Boom wants to melt all the snow.
So they need something hot, like Topeka.
Yeah. Uh-huh. That's right. Like a puck.
Yeah, could potentially get the puck out. We'll see. Do you like that against the Storm?
Yeah, one of the best heroes in the game against Storm.
Okay.
And you can itemize into the air on this, so you're not as susceptible to the Shadow Shaman.
We've seen so many pucks get to the Aeon Disc part of their builds and just never even need to use it. Like, they're just that far ahead. I know that's not correlation, or like that's not A equals B or whatever, but it's certainly interesting to see some of these pucks have been dominating and still go for the Aeon Disc and then don't even need it. Feels like sometimes a little bit of wasted gold. So the one time
but
when
better
you
be
do
safe
need
than
it.
sorry.
Yeah, of course.
Or initiator like that. And TA was actually left through. Usually we saw it first 2 banned, I believe, in most of the matches that we saw today. But this time it's through in the hands of probably Mr. Jackie.
You think Jackie's gonna play it safe lane?
Yeah, I prefer safe and TA much more.
I think they're still...
It just gives you the option to still run a tempo control in the mid lane. But they think it's a mid. They're banning Wraith King still.
Yeah. I'm a little surprised that they're what was I gonna say? That they're leaving Amar's pick for last on OG. Unless this is an offlane Ursa, but I don't think it's gonna be. Just with the bans that were coming out to lower his hero pool, I guess that also shows the confidence they have, right? In a player like him.
It is Radiant's ban.
His choices are gonna be minimal.
It is Dire's ban.
Yes, for sure. I mean, he
CK
is pretty
ban.
much banned out at this point, right? Or at least all offlaners are banned out. Look at that.
Well, there's still
Looks kinda ridiculous.
Tide, I guess.
There's
Darkseer.
Tide. Yeah. What else? Necrophos potentially.
Yeah, the Necro is. I like Necro, but again, it seems like such a hard hero to come back from a poor early start on. And if Boom play as
you really gotta
aggressive as they
protect
want to
him.
do, because we've seen Boom play very fast and loose. If they play like that and they end up putting OG on the back step, if you pick something like Necro, it feels like he might just have a hard game anyway.
Yeah. Very right. I could see a hero like, honestly, Spirit Breaker would probably complement OG's draft the best. You already have this global presence, you just need some more lockdown, some more damage. Some run-in hero. Or the offlane Jakiro. Big fan of that as well.
Choose.
Underlord, still not seeing this hero. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of it, but yeah, I don't know. You've been advocating for it a little bit.
Dire's turn to
And they go Viper.
Oh yeah, that's another TA counter.
That's fun. Well, that might move the TA mid, right? Because you don't want to be laning up against that Viper.
Yeah, potentially. In a storm, but that means you could also cripple your draft potentially.
10 seconds.
Well, who
It's a little
who would
rough.
be good against the Viper to put into the safe lane? Who does well against that?
Seconds remain.
Not many heroes.
Like, does it have to be a range hero that kind of sits back a little bit more?
Yeah, but even that gets pressured a lot by Viper. Like Viper's just pure lane control. I think you just tank it, pick a hero that controls the game from the mid lane, like a Puck, something like that, and you just gank the Viper. Because once the mid lane has 6, the Viper is easily gankable.
Queen of Pain is still in the pool.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. I'm so
Tricky.
good. I knew that was coming. I said it. It's just so easy. When you're as skilled as I am at picking the last hero in drafts, it just becomes second nature. Cringe. So, Jackie on the Ricky.
I
Gopaj on
wasn't
the
gonna say
TA.
anything.
FBZ on that Mars, Tim's on the Weaver, and Scam playing that Disruptor. And then, of course, on OG, you've got Amar on the Viper, Taiga on the Shadow Shaman, Ragi on the Ursa, BZM, or for you, BZM on the Storm Spirit, and Chu on the Ion. So, looking good.
Looking good indeed. I like this OG draft a lot. Usually Viper struggles a lot with lockdown, but they have a lot of lockdown, they have a lot of global presence, they got good objective taking. Mid-late game, they also have the potential for the Viper shard, which makes sieging high ground even easier. And Ricky is such a risky hero, especially into a lane like Viper. Like, it looks like a tough Ricky game, honestly.
Right.
Very tough.
I'm pretty sure, by the way, that both these teams have secured the upper bracket.
Oh, they have already?
Yeah, and they're both 2-0. So this
Both
is
2-0, huh?
just fighting for group supremacy.
Okay. Well, so both are not like bringing out the best stuff, probably.
I don't know. It seemed like it was two lineups that looked pretty cool. Good enough. Something that's going to be clashy.
Flashy, bashy, washy. But you also know that they hate mid lane TA. So many things that I hate on one team. I can't possibly go for them, but it's also Boom. They're playing so well, so I'm gonna go for Boom. Now I'm gonna go OG, actually.
You can't do that. You can't just bounce around and pick both teams. Gotta fix
Well,
my
I didn't. I
spectator
chose
again.
one at the end.
Sure. One of these days, that command is gonna just it'll lock in. I'm not sure. 5-man smoke from OG, but oh, Jackie. Not getting spotted. I like the Shadow Shaman. I love that Shadow Shaman's back into the mix.
Same. No, I hate it actually. No. Because it means there will be matchmaking. That means I get
30
shackled.
seconds and counting.
There's no worse feeling in Dota than being gripped or shackled. 100%.
Right. Grip
It's just
shackle
terrible.
always feels bad, and then of course sometimes it just feels rough when it's like there's nothing to stop the shackle, and you know you can just if you're the Shadow Shaman, obviously it feels great. When you're up against the Shadow Shaman, you know you're shackled and there's nothing to stop it. Things feel awful.
Yeah, especially with cast range increase items. I hate cast range increase. Oh, BZM.
Tim's FBC.
Oh,
both
where the
grabbing a
fingers,
bounty.
Uragi? The fingers aren't fast enough. 3 runes for boom. Uragi's really young, right?
I think they all are for the most part.
Yeah, see, where's the finger speed, Uragi? You
Gotta do those finger curls.
yeah, you gotta like literally burn a hole in your mouse as you click for those runes. And you're gonna pause the game and get a new mouse.
So BZM on this storm up against the TA mid with the Ricky safe lane. Oh, all right, shackles.
The liar!
All right, well, already the shackles.
Oh,
and
Scam might
sending
be
Tim's
fine.
and Scam away.
They actually do the Viper safe lane against the Mars aggro tri lane. Interesting.
Yeah, very interesting to see the Viper go up against the Mars. Do you think that's a lane that he dominates in?
Viper dominates Mars, yeah. 100%. 100%. And I think they also expected like maybe a tri lane from Boom in the safe lane, so they didn't want to like sacrifice the Viper. Because it's going to be a pretty important tool for later on. And honestly, Ursa against Ricky sounds quite good on paper.
Sounds pretty okay. We'll see if Jackie can handle it. We've seen some Rickies get off to a pretty slow start, and that can always be detrimental to what we see from Ricky as the farm dwindles down, especially when you've got a TA who's trying to take over, say, the jungle or something like that. But Tim's comes over, spear lands, and they've also got the God's Rebuke. Maybe trying to body block, try to get the first blood here, but they've got the tether from Chu. All the damage
one
onto
more hit.
Amar was almost enough.
He's going for it, he's going for it.
He wants the Shikuchi, he'll get first blood still.
Wow, Ma is so greedy, man. Like, he knows the Weaver is there. He's like, all right, I got this. That's the kind of play he is, though. He doesn't really show a whole lot of respect to anyone.
It's crazy, both these teams do play similar in-your-face Dota styles. It's certainly fun to watch.
It is. And this time, Boom gets the advantage by breaking up the lanes first. Still a tough lane, though, for the Mars.
Ooh, this courier is going to go the wrong way.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
That is unfortunate.
I wanted that away.
Just you got to tell me why, though.
What a good song. I feel like most people wouldn't even know it anymore at this timeline right now.
Yeah, we've been showing our age a little bit too much throughout the stream, but we wouldn't have the finger speed to get the bounty runes.
I'm in
And
trouble.
now Scam in a little bit of trouble, but going over towards
Jackie in
Taiga
trouble.
was Jackie putting himself in harm's way, but blinks back over to Scam.
Yeah. Gotta be careful there. You don't really have a shackle cancel until you get either the smoke screen or the glimpse. You don't have either right now.
Yeah, the shackle can be very problematic if not figured out immediately.
Indeed, indeed. BZM, gotta be a bit careful. 2 more cleaves and you're gone.
Yeah, both mid trying to fight
Careful,
here.
Amar.
Ooh, side blades, Amar going down bottom, and
And BZM is soloed.
Yopaj is my
1k
idol,
gold
man.
lead already.
We have watched him do some amazing things throughout Southeast Asia this season and last year and everything, and it's always a joy to watch him. Like I said, both these teams are going to be fun to watch. It's 3-0 right now, though, already for Boom with a 2K lead.
Oh, 2K lead already. All right, so
Yeah.
nothing is going the way of OG at all.
Very fun taunt. Shackle, kinetic field, and Jackie's going to be fine, but Amar won't be. FBZ gets the kill again over bottom. Amar struggling.
Amar is
Chew?
pretty much out of this
He's
game,
in
honestly.
too.
Yeah.
Tim's
It's looking
salving up. And
terrible.
he's got the urn ready to go already.
Oh my god, mid lane 2 is taking so much pressure from the traps now that the TA has. Oh, the cleave again.
The spill.
Oh, again. Another reflection in 2
And
seconds.
he's diving.
Oh,
He wants it.
can he get the
Are the creeps
angle?
going to come over? Oh, he needs to be careful.
Oh, the heal, Jumpash, run!
Now Yopush has to go the other way, but he's doing a lot
Oh,
of damage
Tim's
to
here.
Chew
Tim's
anyway.
is here too.
Uh-oh. Refraction in 4.
Oh,
Tim's
BZM,
is
you can't
here.
get out, just can you? Beatles,
And now they've got
double
the
hit,
swarm on
Urn,
him.
he's
BZM
gone.
is dead. Wow.
Oh, missed that Chew.
Chew's now going to get run down.
has
Scammons
the
are
tether, he has the
dying.
tether.
He's got the tether, but it flew over to the creeps. There's no way to get the spill over from the sideways.
Man, what is happening in those lanes right now?
Yopaj just bringing it to him. BZM really kind of struggling a bit here and denying the arcane.
Someone lays blame.
This Boom team, man, they look good. I don't want to just hang on the fact that they're playing well right now, because obviously OG have done well as themselves.
Viper again. Solo kill this time. Oh, the
Ooh,
heal, the
bottom
heal.
lane
One more
again.
click.
Amar. FBZ
Oh, I can't get
now
it.
TBing out.
Ah, 1 click was missing. 1 click beak up.
Amar dies again, and all of a sudden, I mean, his game already feels like it's problematic. They've got the shackle, the damage on the Jackie, but they get the kill on the Taiga.
Careful too.
Naragi can't commit to that.
Storm is relegated to the jungle now as well.
Amar getting chased by Tims. There's no way. He's just trying to get some
Solo kill.
CS. Yeah, he was sitting there about half
Weaver's level
health
6.
already.
Same XP as Mars. Look at that.
That's crazy. Seeing
More
gold
XP
too.
than the Mars, in fact. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why Weaver is such a highly contested pick at any stage of the game. Jackie.
Oh, glimpse. Can he get out? Tricks of the trade and choose dead to FBZ. This is really just going so well. 9-1 for Boom already.
Yeah. The Weaver's gonna be a big problem. I wonder what items he's gonna go for.
Yeah, it's going to be the Sinky route of just going core items.
Radiant should look to their bottom tower.
Rough when you see a Weaver in the 4 spot. If you're on the other side being this farmed and having this much success, they're going to try and get Yupaj, but it's not that easy, especially with the Mars coming over and BZM does not avoid the spear and it connects. Trying to pick up the illusion rune, but there's still the ball lightning. Now they've got the trap. Yopaj with the refraction. EZM trying to sip up and get some more mana, but again gets hit by that trap and deterred from making the jump out of the tier 1 tower.
Damn, the pace that they're trying to set right now. Tim's is just solo pushing the bot tower. He's just taking the carry role at this point.
And basically just gets to have a free lane. They've come to try and stop him a couple times and he's able to get a bunch. He's 5-0-3.
Wait, Tiger looking for Shackle top. Can he get it? Is Jackie greedy?
Is no more.
He's greedy, but I think he's
No.
okay.
They have a dust. If he goes for this last hit.
Oh?
Oh, for no avail again.
Yeah, trying to play a lot of pressure onto Jackie and maybe make up for where they've lost in other lanes, but they've been unable to do so. Amar, he's a lower level than this Weaver who comes in with the Swarm, but Tim's forced the time lapse. I say forced, but he was using his health effectively. Oh man, now gets caught. That's a little bit too aggressive, and that comes from success. When you've had success this many times, you're gonna continue to play aggressive like that, and they all go to stop the Weaver.
Yeah, get punished this time. Who got the kill streak was a Storm Spirit, so his net worth was skyrocketing up a little bit. He's going for Midas on the Viper. Man, Amar's such a greedy player, it's actually insane. And he's getting away with it all the time.
Yeah. I don't know if he's getting away with it here, though.
That's a big stack. Yeah, we'll see.
Stack for
Mayo,
BCM.
great combo.
Yep.
Getting all
Clean
that
up real
magic
quick.
damage.
Yopaj coming over with Tim's, and again, they'll spot you, the meld
Damage.
strike, the...
Oh!
Oh my god, the damage! Oh my, that must
Can he
feel
get him? Can he get-
so
he's gonna
bad.
get him, he's gonna
get him.
go.
He doesn't have any mana. Oh, he doesn't
Wait,
go
Fukushi
for
won?
it.
Ah, Tim's. Now he's
Tim's
scared.
dies once, and now he's scared. But Jackie gets the kill on a Taiga. Ah, the melt strike and the damage from Tim's to just blow up the IO.
Arsa might be a little bit of trouble. 1v3
Yeah,
here.
they want to go already. They'll probably force the enrage.
Nope.
Not even. They didn't even have to force the enrage. They've got the sentry down to look for Tim's, but no shackle, no connection. Yopaj's going to TP back towards mid.
Yopaj still pretty farm. Not as farm as you would expect though, right? After solo killing the Storm. Same net worth pretty much.
Yeah, Storm got those stacks. I think there's stacks being made for Yopaj in the triangle. Yeah. So he's still got gold to get.
Against top tower.
And then I think he'll skyrocket back up. Because he's 400 ahead. BZM. They do have the sentry, and that gives it away. But they have the glimpse. They have the static storm, and they have caught BZM. And they're going to look for more. Taiga on the run, but Yopaj here with Tim's. They don't really need to stop at the tower if they want to. And they
Who's
can
coming back
also
soon?
go for the Wisp, who is about to be back. But here comes FBZ. God's Rebuke, instant hex, Taiga with the shackles, but here comes Yopaj with the side blades. They look after Scam, but Scam's already used the static storm. I think he's okay
they
with how this has
overload.
gone out. They get the silence onto Amar. Amar's getting really low, and Yopaj gets the kill there on an 18. Has to look over Chu, and they'll find a fourth. Boom. They know what's cooking, and what's cooking is OG on the Barbie.
Radiant should look to their middle tower.
Yeah, it's going a little bit too well for Boom. I think the only problem they might have at this point is themselves. Oh,
Silence
the spear! Can they
and
spear?
the spear. They've got it. Another kill here on a BZM. This feels deflating.
This game is snowballing out of control and a little quick.
How do you patch the bleeding? It might be this way. But again, it is still just Tim's a 4 position. He couldn't get the time lapse off.
A gift from the Tempest
Yeah,
of
could have
Battle.
maybe gotten it if he sticked first, but tough call to make regardless. Nice rotation though. They needed that. They
Yeah,
need
they
to
needed
get the Ursa
something.
back into the game. He has Diffu now, so maybe they can catch TA while he's farming, but he's farming such a big stack too. It's not that they're just killing, you know, they're farming big stacks on the side as well.
Yeah, they locked up the stack. And now finally Yopaj takes it after going 2-0-4 and having this early game success. Now Uragi and Taiga, they're going to go for Roche, and they need to get this. Hex, FBC, shackles are there, but Yopaj with the 3-tap. They got the Aegis. This is what OG really wanted if they can get a glimpse. Maybe they pull somebody back. It is level 4, and it just on the edge. They will find this Viper again. 1-6-1 for Amar. He can't find any freedom in this game.
Yeah, it's tough with Viper when you fall behind. You are supposed to dominate the laning phase, so it makes sense. But yeah, I don't know what his comeback plan is. He went for Midas, as we said. But he doesn't have anything else. Can Uragi really carry this game alone?
It's going to be tough. not keeping up exactly with the TA just yet, but I think given a little bit of time, maybe he can make something happen. The problem too is the fact that Tim's has equivalent net worth to Amar. So it's not just the 1, 2, 3 here of Boom. It's also Tim's who's bringing that extra punch.
To their top tower.
Yeah, Tim's is very, very strong. A little bit too rich. And by a little bit, I mean way too rich. Oh,
And they're
look
gonna
at this
go.
move.
It's not gonna matter. They take the Aegis out of his hand so quickly,
alone right now.
and they found Taiga. They've got the glimpse. They should be able to get the kill with one more shot coming out from Yopaj, and they
They
will.
missed the spear, they missed the spear. Glimpse.
Oh, and he's out. Glimpse on cooldown because they just used it.
Ooh.
I think a moment ago on the Shadow Shaman.
Dire's middle tower
Yeah,
is
rare
under
mistakes, but happens.
attack. Radiant should look to
Can't
their
always hit
top
everything.
So 15 minutes into the game, shards are obviously available
structures against
now.
attack. Radiant
And it's a 5k lead
Yeah.
here for Boom. Is there anybody who wants to pick up an early shard from the side of Boom or OG?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, there's a lot of good shards for them. It's just do they want to pick it up? I feel like most of them want to get it for free, but only one can.
Yeah.
And they don't really have too many snowball capabilities. TA needs other items instead. Yeah, I don't think we're going to see too early of a shard here.
The shard is always nice on the TA. There was an early Roche, so an early shard is definitely in the
By
books
Taiga.
here for either team. And Jackie will get the kill on the Taiga. BZM, he's got this Orchid. He's going into the BKB. He'll need some time to get that BKB, and it will be tough for him to find that open space. They're just not getting any open space. Boom is literally jumping down their throats. It's now 420 with Boom leading in kills.
Now, this is why Disruptor is such a good hero. When you're ahead with Disruptor in your team, well, first of all, most of the time when you're ahead, enemies will have to resort to split pushing.
Ball Lightning Orchid just
Ricky.
all out onto Jackie. I don't know if they have the save, and they definitely don't. And Jackie will be taken out by BZM. They needed that. It seems like they need every kill they can get.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, Disruptor against split push is like the best support hero in the entire game, pretty much. You just glimpse him back, get a free kill on pretty much anybody. But good pick off on the Ricky, they needed that. And he's actually going to a shot straight away
Radiant's bottom tower is
on the
under
Ricky.
attack.
Sleeping
Despite not
dart.
really being farmed. Interesting. It's a very strong shot though.
I guess maybe they're just reliant more, or not reliant, but focused more on getting Yopaj into that part of the game where he could just carry.
Dire have fortified their structures against attack.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower
Definitely.
is under attack.
Once he has his Deso,
Jackie coming around. They've got the sentries down. I don't know if it's going to matter. The Orchid comes down to the Jackie, but they have run down this IO. Meanwhile, down in the jungle, they will get the kill on the
chasing the
Taiga.
Storm
They've got the Static Storm, and they're going to look to potentially get the kill here onto the Ursa. They've got the Spear to follow that one up.
Four
That's going to
heroes
be
dead and the buyback.
4 heroes dead and the buyback from Taiga.
Is under attack.
You lose the Storm up top. You lose the Ursa in the jungle bottom. Things are so overwhelming for OG.
Dire's middle tower.
they lost 2 heroes on both sides at the same time.
Yeah.
This is way too much pace right now that Boom is pushing. And what happened to that team? Like, how did they suddenly become so scary? I mean, they've been dominating
the
SEA for a
damage
while, right?
coming
For
in
a good 2
from-
months.
Yeah, they've been dominating. They took first in the group, regional round robin, and then they took the finals as well.
Yeah. And showcasing here why. They're playing really, really well. And OG seems to be quite a bit outpaced. Like, they can't handle at all the pressure that Boom is throwing at them. As I said, it's also tough with the heroes, though. You want to split push, but now Disruptor's always there. And again, Disruptor's right there. What do you want to do? You're dead.
Yeah, Skim, Jackie,
Ursa?
and FBZ, they'll
Trap,
get this kill.
Glimpse.
They've got
Got
the
him.
glimpse. Where is it? Bringing him right into the hands of Jackie. They've got the silence. They have the kinetic field. He's already used the ult, and he'll get the kill.
And Master's already tipping bottom. Trying to set up for the storm. But he's out.
Tower is under attack.
You see the power, right, of TA. Disruptor is such a nasty, dirty combo. You put the traps down, you glimpse the guy. No chance. Relocate top, though.
Yeah, relocate top into a
Too far, but they're in the
silence.
trap.
They immediately got silenced up. They try to put the Orchid onto Jackie, but here comes Yopaj trying to cook some more, but they will cook Jackie
Out
instead.
of mana.
And he's out of mana. They've got the Spirit Vessel. Yopaj with the side blades killing off BZM.
A gift from the
28 to
tempest of
7.
Oh, Viper 2 is farming the jungle.
Oh
They
boy.
see you.
Skims here. There's the glimpse. Kinetic field is down. There's no way to escape. You try to throw out some right clicks, but Yopaj is right there to help out the team. And Tim's will actually get credit for the kill, but Yopaj involved again. 9,000 net worth lead now for Boom. Tyler, he's still level 7. The arena comes in and it locks up this Ursa. They did get the Hex. They'll have the Shackle. They might have the control, but here comes Tim's. Tim's coming through with the Swarm. They've also got Yopaj. Oh, the one click from Yopaj, cleaning him up, and he's godlike. He's trying to get the Beyond godlike, and there it is. Triple kill, full team white. Taking out all of OG.
Steps. Had you been
We're gonna see another early GG. At this rate, we might.
OG's just some obliterated gamers. They continue to just get boomed.
Yeah. Against such a snowball lineup too. You know, Ricky is super dependent on snowballing,
Radiant's middle tower is under
and
attack.
Disruptor too in a way. And they're just having the perfect game for it. Look how rich Tim's is. Then that
so
the Midas
rich.
Viper.
Oh my god. Uh-oh. They found him. I don't think so. Jackie getting the kill on a BZM. I mean, at some point, we always talk about this. When does it become emotional damage?
It's already been done, I think.
It's not a BO3, it's just a BO1, but the burns still hurt.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
You don't just put your hand on the Barbie and go, oh, okay, cool. You get burned, you smell like you're cooking, and then, well, then it sticks for a while. I burnt my hand once on a searing hot pan,
And then you did it again.
and it hurt for days.
Oh, Yuragi.
Chew.
What are they looking for?
That
Bye-bye,
can't
Chew.
happen. Not gonna get out on that one, and they should be able to get the kill onto the IO with the Shikuchi. I believe
12
Amar also
kills on
lost
the
his
pot for
courier.
Weaver.
Yeah.
Roche up in 3.
Tower is under attack.
Go for the top tier 2.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Roche is up in a minute.
Radiant's top tower is under
Oh,
attack.
the strat is to
And that'll
ping
be
in.
the short.
Amar's pinging it out.
Yeah. Well,
This could be the
Scam,
start of something.
it could be.
But Storm is dead.
Gotta be starting something, but, well, they don't say yeah to that. And Jackie will get the kill on a BCM, and then the rest of the team will get out.
I like the itemization too on the Weaver. Goes for the Yules to set up for the Ricky. And for the Mars as well.
Scanning for enemies.
How do you get back into this game? I feel like Boom is just gonna take Roche and try to end the game, no?
They could, or they could just go and kill Iragi. They got the Serpent
take
Wards
no
around
damage.
FBZ. He's literally taking 0 damage. They get the kill on the Tiger. They're gonna look over. They got the sweeping dart. Now Iragi's on the run. He's trying to get out, but
And
the
Rage
damage is
doesn't
too
have it.
much. Yopaj diving into the tier 4 towers with the help of Tim's. A position for Weaver. He's in your base. You've been infested with bugs.
Top tower is under attack.
The
I
exterminator's
guess
not
you don't need
coming
Roche
for
out if you own
weeks.
like that. And another GG. Instant quit out as well. There's definitely some tilt involved, so there has to be if you're getting beaten down this hard.
Yeah, they do clean up and they get the victory. 14-0-8. Wow. That was impressive from Boom. 38-8, just ripped them apart.
Yeah, not even close. The Viper lane got destroyed, man. He had nothing on Amar, so they had to allocate more resources to help him while also trying to help BZM in the mid lane, who's getting dove constantly. There was just way too much pressure on all fronts to handle from Boom. The draft worked out perfectly. Yeah, Boom is, they're legit. They're really good.
Yeah, they have been legit and they continue to show up. This is just, it was an impressive game. And I just don't know if OG were expecting that. Maybe a little bit of the whole, both teams were 2-0 going upper bracket anyway. But that was impressive overall from Boom. Ripping through OG, making a statement. They finish the group 3-0. OG finished 2-1. They will both finish towards the top end. And the next series, the final series of the day, is going to be Tundra Fnatic. So we get Fnatic on the B stream for the first time. Tundra, they were looking pretty good before, and we'll have to see what they bring to the table next, as that will be the final series coming up in just a moment. So stay tuned. We'll be back with that last BO1 in a moment, and hope you guys are back with some snacks. We'll see you in a bit.
distancia más larga. Hoy estás quizás más lejos que la distancia más larga. Hoy estás quizás más lejos que la distancia más larga. Hoy estás quizás más lejos que la distancia más larga. Hoy estás quizás más lejos que la distancia más larga.
All right, and welcome back. Final BO1 of the day here on the B stream. It's Tundra Esports against Fnatic in a clash that
5 seconds.
should be pretty exciting. I'm joined here by Black, ready to break down the draft, if you will. And we do see that these two teams, well, so far throughout the day, Fnatic have been 1-1 and Tundra are 2-0. So pretty close, but not just about even. Fnatic still dealing with one loss. Maybe they can bounce back. Who knows?
Yeah, definitely possible. Wait, they're in group A, right? Yeah. Okay, so they're going back to their Sand King again. They seem to love their Sand King a lot. And Shadow Demon, very strong against Monkey King, kind of denies it as a carry or core role, because you just Shadow Purge him or Demonic Purge him, and then he can't get the Jingu stacks up ever, which is super important for a core Monkey, obviously. And you can definitely see the SEA/China flavor, right? The two regions are scrimming a lot, and Monkey King is very, very, very highly valued in those regions.
And Rubik's kind of become highly valued in that region by some of the players as well in China, so I'm not surprised to see it here if they're definitely scrimming. And you've got guys like Felix Chaba who plays it in the Chinese region. You've got Planet who also plays it, so it's no surprise that we would see a little bit of that influence for Fnatic with the scrims. So with the Monkey King, probably alludes to the Monkey King being a core, right?
Yeah, probably, which is pretty risky to do against the Shadow Demon, as I briefly spoke about. But yeah, Rubik is a good hero, good spells to steal ready. We haven't really ever seen it axed, right? Oh, actually, we've seen it once, and it was used like wonderfully. In that one game, we've seen it.
Right.
But other than that, haven't really seen it a whole lot, right?
5 seconds.
Yeah, it's been not frequent, maybe to what everybody wants to see it all the time. And we'll see what they want to ban now, as they banned the TA and the Enchantress in the first phase with the IO and the Broodmother, and now the Puck and Batrider. Any shot we see a Huskar? I know you're still hoping for it.
Huskar. It's always banned, never picked. A man can only dream so long, right? It's good against Monkey King and Rubik, though. Give it to me.
Yeah, we'll see if we do get that Huskar. The CK's getting a couple bans too. We were not asking for this hero a lot during the OGA Dota Pit event, but we were thinking about it at times. Definitely feels like it could be a very situational hero that succeeds.
Yeah, I mean, he farms a lot quicker now, obviously. Every time you get a crit, that's plus 50% damage on top of the crit. Haven't really seen it in usage, as you said, though.
Yeah, we continue to just see it get banned out at the moment, and same with that Huskar. We're still hoping to see those games where we can finally see a little bit more of the heroes kind of get utilized here. So, Black, I'm asking, do you want the Huskar if it doesn't get banned here? And for who?
5 seconds remain.
I want a Huskar. I won't get it, but if a team picks it, then I would probably want it for Nida, honestly. It doesn't look very good. Monkey King destroys it, and Shadow Demon also kind of owns it.
Fair enough. I thought I'd get a little bit more enthusiasm off of it, but I do understand that it is still gotta be the proper matchup to see something like that. And it'll ban in the Night Stalker. No surprise, especially if you're able to get on top of either Sand King or Shadow Demon with that silence. You have a Monkey King that would have already been in play, and the movement for Fnatic would have been up there as well with that Night Stalker. So get that out of contention.
5 seconds.
I'm waiting to see one of these teams pull out the techies as well.
Oh, the techies. Oh, yeah, I love that hero. It's been briefly nerfed, but I think you can you could definitely, you know, bring it in here or there, especially in BO1. People definitely aren't used to how to play against it just yet. I think it also was changed again, right?
Yeah, there was a little bit of a change.
Wait, let's see. So suicide deals less damage, but oh, it's based on your current HP, not max HP. Okay. All right. The bomb.
Dyer's turn to pick.
And they go Weaver. Which we saw Tim's already have success with this hero. We've seen this hero a lot.
Into Rubik though.
Yeah, always interesting because the Rubik's usually the counter pick to the Weaver. So surprised that we see it being picked into it this time.
5 seconds remain.
Kind of wonder if that's gonna be a pick that ends up biting them.
Potentially. We have seen lots of Rubiks go ham with a Weaver Sakushi. Yes, Tanking's done to steal as well, Disruption, a lot of the spells. Alright, Disruptor, one of the more common answers we've seen to elusive heroes like Sanking and Weaver.
Disruptor
You
helps
can
with that
save them
chase
though with
too.
Disruption, so
Yeah.
there is some sort of counterplay.
10 seconds.
Reveal your other core hero now, Fnatic. Do it.
Let's see what other core they want to go for. The Disruptor. Let's see. Disruptor Rubik 4/5 Monkey King. Probably in the 1. Although, would you rather see it somewhere else?
What, the monkey?
Yeah, is it like definitely going to be the 1 position? Do you think that maybe we see Rubik come into a core role?
They first picked the monkey, right, without seeing anything?
Yeah.
I mean, the 1 monkey is always nice against a hero like Sanking too, because if you can't burst the monkey, which you really can with Sanking, you just get the Jingu stacks up and then heal to pretty much full. And Quap was still in the pool actually, yeah. It's not China anymore. I'm very used to just having it banned in the first phase.
It is Dyer's ban.
And then
And
the
the Quasworks
Invoker.
Invoker answer again. Yep. Yep. We have seen how many problems it can cause for Queen of Pain already. It can be a bit annoying for Monkey King too, if you're like on the outskirts of your Wukongs to get pushed up by Deafening.
10 seconds remain.
We've seen that like once or twice in China.
5 seconds.
See what final bans come down to is it looks as though Fnatic are going to need an offlaner, safe laner there for Tundra. They ban the Phantom Assassin, get that out of the way.
Dyer's turn to ban.
Get that out of the way, indeed. Seen so many snowball games of a PA. Even in games where it didn't look like super amazing, right? Just you start snowballing, get a kill, get another kill, get another kill.
10 seconds.
Suddenly you use the dagger 4 times and remove 64% max health.
5 seconds remain.
Cause why not?
Let's try to crit back into the game. See what this final ban is. A lot of time being taken, so. Let's see what they want to ban in the offlane here. Yeah, they have a lot more time though, Tundra. Certainly keep the options open.
5 seconds.
The thing is, Fnatic are picking their offlaner, and then Tundra kind of have the pick of the litter to figure out what they want to have against it, right?
Faceless Void. Honestly, this would be one of the decent Void games.
With the Invoker already.
Yeah, Invoker Sanking. A good setup.
Dyer's turn to pick.
In the Timber.
must choose.
Alright, now Face the Void is absolutely terrible. Down the dumpster disposal. Garbage disposal.
Protect against it. Yeah.
Alright, so what carry?
10
Troll
seconds
Warlord perhaps?
remain.
We've seen Troll quite a bit, and they go to the Gyro.
Gyro counter.
Reinforce your will
Alright.
upon the battlefield today.
Not a pick you usually see without IO, but it is still a very strong hero. And you have that steroid of the Invoker, Alacrity, which is always very nice when you have these big cleave AoE heroes.
So 33 on the Sand King again, Saksa on the Shadow Demon, Snake King on the Weaver, 9 on the Invoker, Skitter on the Gyro with the Jabs, Beastmaster, Armel, Queen of Pain, Johnwell, Disruptor, DJ Rubik, and Raven Monkey King.
Wee.
Who are you favoring on this one?
I like... Honestly, the drafts are pretty even. Laning-wise, Tundra probably wins 2 out of the 3 lanes. So I give him a little bit of an edge there. They have the potential to win all 3 lanes even. So just purely based on that, I am going to go with them. Because it should just lead into a more... like... easily played mid-game. Probably. They have Beastmaster against the BKB of Gyro and Invoker. But they also have Shadow Demon to save, right? So it's just gonna be like a matter of who outplays who in those mid-game team fights. It should be a pretty good match, just looking at the heroes. But if a team can snowball, it would probably be Tundra. Although the other team has Beastmaster, so it can be both teams. That's why the drafts are even.
Yeah, there's
That's why we're gonna have a good game.
Pushing potential from both sides for sure, and the question becomes who's gonna snowball more. I feel like we've seen both these teams play pretty aggressively, and we could be seeing a little bit more of that here in this game.
Yeah, I mean, I would definitely love it. I like aggression.
For battle.
We saw it in the last game. It was pretty exciting, even though it felt a little bit one-sided.
That was perfect.
One of these days, my spectator hotkeys will stay. So we'll see what they can do. What's the biggest, most important matchup for both these teams?
I would say it's really important to keep the Beastmaster low for Tundra.
Right.
Mid lane is kind of like an auto-win matchup for Invoker, so that should go very easily in their favor. But I wouldn't be surprised if even Shadow Demon at some point tries to TP bottom to just kind of try and dominate the Beastmaster. Because he's really the hero that's going to set the pace this game. He's the one that destroys towers, and he's the one that's going to rotate around together with the Quap.
Right, so you want to take that out of their hands, take out the ability for them to just press on the gas and push.
Yeah.
As long as you can take that away, then you should feel pretty confident in maybe getting into the mid game, maybe not down by as much, or with a little bit more confidence, right?
Yeah, very true. But at the same time, also a big Monkey King can be very problematic.
Disruption already.
Snatch.
And they'll get 2 bounty runes. Snake King 33 grabbing 2, and 33 actually grabs 2 himself. So 3 for 1. You've called it before. It is GG already.
Yeah. No real point in continuing to play at this point.
Of course.
I will do
that's
it
how
anyway
goes.
for the fans.
As long as it's for the fans, right?
Yeah. That's what we all care about. 9 actually starting with Quas level 1. It's very common to start with Wax just to get the range creep secured at level 1. Does he get it anyway? No.
Unfortunate.
Right, you put the EMP down, the hero is guaranteed to get hit by it because they don't want to miss CS. And then you get the range creep secured with it pretty much.
Yeah, so that'll have to come out maybe level 2. And we'll have to keep an eye on the Invoker and how that CS game goes. Because we've seen this matchup a couple times already where the Invoker kind of feels pretty strong against the Queen of Pain. But even then, the Queen of Pain doesn't exactly like fall too far behind.
Yeah, her last hitting is still pretty strong. Just her auto attacks are pretty powerful and pretty fast. It's just Invoker is sitting at 4.6 int gain. So he's just getting a massive amount of damage and mana every level.
Dire's
What's Quap's in game? 3.4. Super high for Quap as well, actually.
EMP already with a cold snap. Armel down to no mana. And taking a lot of damage with just the tango for the regen.
Yeah, this is really the fear of this matchup. But now he has the bottle, so the water rune is gonna be very, very useful to get. Do we see supports rotate? No. So he'll get 100%. And he's going for a different build. He's going for a heavier into a Shadow Strike.
Which we've seen a couple
fight
times.
back against the Invoker.
Yeah, we've seen the Shadow Strike when LBZS were playing it in the safe lane on the Queen of Pain. Haven't really seen it. We didn't see too much in the OGA event where mid was stacking up on the Shadow Strike as much.
Oh, he's getting both water runes actually on a Quap, I think. If he wants. Yeah. There's
It's
two water
available
runes
to him.
secured.
And he'll walk over and grab the water runes. And it definitely gives the advantage there for the Queen of Pain to have that extra sips in the bottle, but at the moment, it's only 13-1 to the 11-1, so it's not like a massive advantage here for Armel just yet, and he's actually sitting at level 3 while Invoker did get into that level 4 first. Raven on this Monkey King immediately disrupted, showing himself, but what's the build here for the Monkey King? Do you have to worry about being disrupted and like worry about your skill build here up against the Shadow Demon?
No, not really. Monkey King is one of those characters that actually doesn't care at all about Shadow Demon when it comes to disruption.
Ooh, they were trying to TP out, and Omen is so hate. Snaky gets the kill onto Jay,
Sucks us in trouble through top.
Yeah, and now they might even be able to get the kill onto the Shadow Demon with the Jingu proccing. Well, disruption. Saksa. He's going to be spotted. It's just about Raven or Noel getting this last hit, and it will be Raven. So, one apiece, but a 1k lead right now for the side of Tundra.
Yeah, the lanes are going very, very well for them. Winning all 3 sidelines again. Actually, 33-3 farming like mad. Oh, not enough damage. And a healing self to top himself back up.
Or at least get close to topping yourself back up. Yeah, 33 having an easy time at the moment. He's gone 1-2-1. We've been seeing different builds on these Sand Kings. Some more focused on the Sandstorm or the Burrow Strike. Some coming into the Caustic Finale. They could certainly set up with Saksa a disruption into the Burrow Strike. You have options to lay down the lockdown. And the question becomes how you want to use it, if at all, in this lane.
Yeah, I'm also curious to see who's going to rotate first from the mid lane. Is it going to be that Invoker? Quap. Sitting pretty low on Invoker. Might want to try to burn the mana again. Because there's another Shadow Strike relatively soon.
It's short about 30 mana. Meanwhile, they're going to go on Saksa again. The Primal Spring down out onto the Shadow Demon. 33 steps up for a second. And they might have been thinking about going in on a Saksa, but there's certainly the deterrent of the Burrow Strike.
He's getting really rich on the Sand King. But yeah, bot
Snake
lane
King in
is going
trouble.
perfectly for them.
Telekinesis, and they'll get the kill on the Snake King, taking out the Weaver. Just get her with the Black Cannon. The damage on the DJ. Oh, Snake King actually gets it with a bug. And now he's going to continue to go after this Beastmaster, eventually giving up on that. Meanwhile, mid Armel taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, but so is 9, but you just have this passive region of the quads. He's sitting at 14 all the time, but Quap is just sitting at 3. If he times the EMP tornado everything perfectly, never mind. Bottle refill is coming.
EMP, Tornado.
Oh, you got it.
With the cold snap. Shadow Strike comes out. DJ thinking about going in and getting the telekinesis off, but they're unable to catch 9 under the tower. Now Snake King comes around. You might want to get out of here if you are this Queen of Pain, but
no
you
mana on
can't.
Quap.
Disruption, the mana just for a blink, but Snake King wants this. We get hit by the telekinesis from DJ, and he won't be able to finish off the kill on the Queen of Pain, and now coming over is the Disruptor. 3 stacks of Shadow Poison on to DJ. He needs to start being careful. Not a lot of mana left on Saksa either, so the lack of mana means that these heroes on the side of Fnatic are just able to survive.
No mana again, yeah.
Snake King.
We'll go to W soon. Ah, Wouldn't have killed anyways.
Gucci away.
Denied.
2K lead though for Tundra, and that is mainly due in part to the fact that they've got 33 farming away, right? He's 48-1, and the Gyro's 42-14. Skitter having a great game so far.
Things are definitely falling into place nicely for them. Right now, at least. They're stacking the Ancients as well. He's almost into his Blink Dagger already on the Sand King. With an Epicenter, they could easily kill anyone on the map, really. Nobody survives that kind of burst in the early game like this.
Armel with the Shadow Strike again, but now he's sitting behind in experience just by a touch. Giving it back up, though. So far, mid's going pretty even. DJ trying to come over and maybe lock down 9. It's a very difficult kill to get, and they don't have the vision to go and grab this Invoker just yet. They've got 3 heroes, though, mid. They can get this kill. This could be the start.
They know everything, though. Tundra knows they're 3 heroes middle, so he shouldn't be out of position.
They have that obs over on the right side of the mid lane. Tornado EMP with the cold snap once again. Armel not working with a lot of mana. These supports have to stick nearby because Armel is getting harassed by this Invoker. 9 Invoker is quite strong, and now Weaver comes over the telekinesis. Snaking doesn't have a time lapse, still going after Armel. And Beastmaster up on the high ground. I don't know if you really want to chase into that just yet, but they do have a couple heroes coming over, and well, one in particular is this Sand King, who already has a Blink Dagger 8 minutes into the game.
They saw it, though. Ooh, they're trying to set up for top, but they also saw that TP Sand King. His Blink is really early. Couldn't really use it for anything, though. Good ward placement.
Epicenter. One slap.
I'm just pumping it.
Oh. Does he need it for a kill on the Disruptor?
Probably not. I think they want to wait for the...
I might be hoping for the Monkey King to show up. Thinking about going to the Epicenter. Now the Balance Strike comes in. Armel's here. Sonic Wave. And 33 jumps in. Uses the Epicenter. It does some damage there out on Armel. The tornado lands, and they should be able to get the kill out onto Armel as a trade. A double kill for Saksa. Well done there as the call down is used. They've got the stun out onto the Beastmaster, and they're trying to put the pressure on with Snake King using that Shikuchi. But the rotation from DJ is not in time to catch the Weaver out of position.
Oh, that tornado just barely clipped a 9 there. It was so close. Yeah, nice rotations all over. And the early Blink Dagger, well, it wasn't really a reveal. They already knew that they had it. But still getting a double kill with it.
Now we'll see if he can continue to put the pressure on with his net worth, because it's certainly up there, that's for sure. And like you said, they're going for Skitter.
Yeah, Skitter has to be very careful. He's rich, so he's definitely the prime target. I think he's just going to push out the wave now and then TP away.
Double damage.
They're going to bring a third.
Yeah, but he should be out. Yep.
And he's already TPing top, so they'll try to take the tier 1 top themselves.
That's the correct move to do. Very well done. Skitter has been getting a lot better throughout the past year.
Yeah, this Tundra team has improved for sure.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Skitter used to be actually a very average player, you know, but now he's actually really good mechanically, and his map reading and everything. Lots of improvements there. So Snake King is still kind of holding bottom. He's not 6 yet though, so it's a pretty easy kill to catch him. Which, if
they should be aware of his positioning, right?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They know that he's around-ish. Oh, he's level 6 now, actually.
And now he's got the time lapse, and they're going to bring the courier over to get the vision. He's dusted up. They will steal the Shikuchi. And now they've got the Blink, the Primal Roar, the Telekinesis, and the kill on a Snake King. Maybe a little bit more than they wanted to use on that. And they're going to get the kill on a Raven up in the top lane. DJ comes over, but it's well too late. So Snake King for Raven, that's a good trade for Tundra. And they also got the tier 1 in the top lane. Ooh, Burrow
And
strike, EMP,
potentially
Static
too.
Storm coming out from the Disruptor to save Armel. Kind of zones them away from going after this Queen of Pain.
Yeah, needed the epicenter damage. Couldn't quite get it out though.
This is really good pressure
Ooh.
so far from Tundra. What do they need to do on the side of Fnatic, though, to stymie this pressure?
It's really just all about finding a good initiation where Sanking epicenter doesn't suddenly just turn the fight around.
Right.
They're really good at picking off heroes. Off again.
And they find the Quap
Dead,
once
out of mana.
more. And, ooh, gosh, just getting the mana, having it on the wand. Burrow strike hits onto the Disruptor. They've got DJ coming over. Still want to put the pressure onto the tier 1 over mid. They'll glyph it up, though.
What is Raven going for? For the Battle Fury. So his online timing is going to be quite delayed. Beast. They got the tier 1 bot tower, but I would love to see a rotation towards mid from him.
Right.
And somehow try to kill the... It's pretty hard to push into the Sanking right now, though.
So just, it's kind of staying at a 2K lead. You can see that 33, his game's kind of slowed down a little bit, as well as 9. Like, it feels like he's had a lot of impact, but he's only got 4,000 net worth. Seems very concerning if you don't get 9 to get maybe a little bit more of a bolster on that farm.
Yeah, he's going to the Midas, so he'll be able to scale a bit better. But he's certainly pretty poor in net worth. Disruptor. Careful of the Static Storm, though.
Yeah, Static Storm placed down onto the Shadow Demon as well as the Sand King. So he actually got 2 with Kinetic Field. They'll go to the Primal Roar. They got the Sonic Wave out onto Saksa. They'll take him out with Snake King and 2 kills there for Fnatic. Well done. The Disruptor done well has been on it with those Static Storms, making sure that they can't really retaliate to these movements.
Actually, DJ lifted one of the heroes in there. I think the Sand King. So it was a very nice combo play. Very good indeed.
Yeah, so
Where
far
did
so
Fnatic
good.
end up in the regionals, by the way?
Fnatic in the regionals. Ooh, hold that thought. Burrow strike comes out looking for the homing missile. Tornado won't land. So unable to get that kill out onto the Queen of Pain.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
So they were in the regional finals and they ended up taking 4th place.
4th. Behind Boom.
Behind SMG, T1, and Boom.
Oh.
They did take 2nd in the region, though.
Dire's middle tower is no more.
Okay. So they got some things to prove. Oh, he
Stolen
missed the
Burrow
bonus strike.
strike, and DJ gets away. Now, though, the net worth is kind of evened out. Like, your only one who's farming really well is Skitter, right? This is getting a little bit concerned.
Static Storm and Sand King.
Static Storm once again with the Kinetic Field. They're going to bring over Raven. Balance Strike ready to go, and the control is there. Snake King comes in, but there's not really much he can do. They've got the Glimpse as well as the Sentry down. The Primal Roar is used, and they'll have the control to get themselves 2.
Yeah. Tundra definitely getting outmoved right now. Jericho is still farming a lot, though. He's almost into his BKB. And once he's ready to join the fight, it should get a lot easier for them.
Right.
But still, they have good tools against it, right? They got the Quap Wave, they got the Wukong to go through BKB, they got the War to go through BKB. If they catch him, he will die. Fast.
So what do you do to make sure that that doesn't happen? Like, do you just try to buy your time and continue to farm, or is there something else that you want to accomplish in the game?
You definitely want to be more aggressive, because Monkey King went into the Battle Fury. You don't just want to let him free farm. But you have the strategy to work with as well, right? So if you get raw, you do have tools against that. It's just you gotta make sure that you're not out of position, because the Quap is... Did he just Sonic Wave a Creep Wave?
Oh, Epicenter, Burrow Strike coming through. DJ will go down to 33. So yeah, Sonic Wave on cooldown. Wukong's balance strike. Snake King caught in the kinetic field. He has the time lapse to try and survive a little bit longer. Gets out, but the glimpse back in. He just can't leave. Raven able to get that kill out onto the Weaver. 9 still trying to farm as he's got this Midas. He's going into the Witchblade, but he is behind the Sand King. And even the Shadow Demon's trying to catch up. Burrow Strike, Static Storm again. It feels like this is always up. They still get the kill on the Disruptor. They're going to bring over DJ. They've got this Beastmaster too. So Telekinesis, Primal Roar, Stolen Burrow Strike, and the kill on the 33. Really well done there again to react from Fnatic. They've been doing really well at just reacting and also putting the pressure on these lanes. Tundra haven't exactly made their way into a massive lead yet, and it doesn't feel like Fnatic are going to let them do so.
Yeah, things are going pretty well so far for Fnatic. I thought the game was going to get a little bit more dicey with the Sand King's farm early on, but he stagnated quite a bit. He said that early blink for so long, but hasn't really made any progress in terms of items. He's just been looking around trying to get kills.
Yeah. Maybe the kills just aren't working out enough, and it looks like they want to smoke here, and they will. 4-man smoke. They're still continuing to commit to Skitter, just farming away as he's got that Chrysalis BKB going to the Ags, but now he's joining the rest of the team who are smoked up, so they're not going to find anything just yet. So maybe in a Roche they go. They do have that Solar Crest on the Weaver with the Swarm, so this could be kind of quick.
And it is kind of quick. Minus 10 armor. Yep. Minus 16. The Weaver Swarm needs to last like a much shorter duration on Roshan or something.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
So Aegis there for Skitter. Armel though here with the Beastmaster to try and put some pressure on the bottom tier 2. It's down to about half health.
Are they smoking in there? No, they're just walking in there. Leading the charge is a gyrocopter.
And there's a smoke actually from Fnatic. They've got the Telekinesis coming through on a sock, so they were trying to cliff him. Take away the vision. Snake King gets rid of the obs. And homing missile all the way through, but I believe that's just onto the Hellbear Smasher.
Raven is almost into his BKB. I think once it's ready, Fnatic is more than happy to take any team fight. The big helm is flying out to Beast 2, right? Is it?
Helm of the Overlord?
Yeah, shouldn't it? Network checks out.
Not coming out just yet.
Wait, does Network check out? It does. 6 point. Yeah. Where is it?
Ooh, 33.
Oh, missed the dust narrowly.
Yeah, just avoiding it behind the tower. And 33. Yeah, I was willing to stay close for a second, but then they dropped the sentry right in front of the tower. They're going to grab the tier 2 tower and from here move to the outpost. But their top tier 2 is in some jeopardy. Maybe they go to the top lane to defend that.
A gift from the
I'm getting really nervous. Where's the Beastmaster recipe? Oh, he bought the shard, so he doesn't have the money yet. Okay, well, I was confused.
Now it goes to the Call of the Wild upgrade.
So he thinks, like, he feels the shard is more important than the Helm of the Overlord. Because those ancient creeps with those auras, they're pretty good. The cooldown reduction one, or the golem, very nice as well.
What would be the justification for getting this?
I mean, you can control the hawks, right? That's the biggest one.
Yeah, and then use that dive bomber.
Yeah.
Which could be used as
Hawks
initiation.
Are great. He is very aggro. He's kind of isolated from his team, though. He's gotta be careful.
By cannon once again. Getting really close to this axe. Is that enough though? Because you said the Monkey King was kind of feeling confident once he gets that BKB. He's going into the Ags as well. He's got that Blade of Alacrity up against it. Do you think that's going to be enough for the gyro?
Nah, you can never fight the Monkey King on his own ult. There's no way. And he's going to the axe on the monkey? Okay, very interesting. That gives him, of course, still the same old statues every 4.5 seconds. But now your entire Wukong's command...
Ooh, Blink Burrow Strike right out on to this Beastmaster. They've got the glimpse. Swarm Tornado, it all lands, and he's trying to run away, but with the Cold Snap, they're looking for the Sun Strike, and he winds up right into it. Nine gets credit for that.
Yeah.
Putting the skill shot right on him.
Have you ever seen the axe of Monkey? Like, all the Wukong's monkeys can get a Jingu Mastery stack. Like, they all got a counter on top of them.
It used to be that Ame like that a lot, Battle Fury Axe.
Yeah, but it was very different. It got pretty buffed. Last update. And Alacrity, Gyrocopter making quick work of the tower. And it's not gone yet.
Still has a minute, though, left on the Aegis. So they'll grab the tier 3. Now the Alacrity back on. He's going to work on these racks. They haven't answered yet. Backdoor comes and puts itself onto these buildings to make sure that they just don't go away yet.
Yeah. Tier 3 tower, of course, not super important.
Ooh, Sunstrike.
No.
Maybe look for the Vision. Blink Burrow Strike. That'll land. Now they're looking for the Epicenter. Cold Snap. Trying to stop Armel from blinking away. They've got Snake King sticking with him. But he does have a haste rune, luckily enough. And he could just walk away.
Swap at 2.6 HP. What a time to be alive, man. Oh, God. If there was Dota 1, he would have like 1400. Oh, 3-man smoke top, 4-man smoke top even. They're looking for raw on... Oh, Snake, you might just reveal all of this. Oh, the Aegis is gone.
And Aegis just expired. They were looking for the timing, but they went in on this, and now they don't want to commit to it. Tornado. Ooh, lands on both of them. Now they can follow this up with a Sonic Wave, pushes Skitter and 9 away. Call down DJ, hit with the Cold Snap. He's trying to run, and now they've got the stolen call down. Zoning, but fine to keep this team alive.
Ooh,
the Sunstrike.
They tank it together.
Ooh.
You are
He missed on a stun target. That's a fine right there for 9.
How much?
$50. If it happens again, it's 100. You double it up every time.
That was perfect.
Turn into a lot of money. 3K lead here for Tundra. Not a ton of gold of a lead. So we talk about the potential of fake finding. But Queen of Pain going into the BKB. Soon to have the gold on that. Then the shard, of course, from Armel. We've seen the shard be really good for the Queen of Pain, especially up against these supports. If you can get it onto the Weaver and also have the dust, maybe he's unable to walk away with that Shikuchi. So Tundra, a little while to the next Roche, a minute 36, potentially over 3 minutes if it does get that extra 2 something on it. And that can leave a little bit of time here for the side of Fnatic to have Raven have his Axe and be ready to fight into the next Roche pit. It was a little bit more of a sneaked Roche from Tundra on the first one.
Yeah, for sure. I think every time there's a Wukong, they just need to kite. They don't really have any hero that can fight there. I would also say #1 priority would be to burst that Monkey King before the BKB if they can.
What's the way to getting that down?
Gotta be on the Sand King, probably with an epicenter. You don't even need the epicenter, to be honest. Like, Invoker has a lot of burst damage, but it's hard in 1.6 seconds, isn't it?
Yeah. Not exactly the easiest thing to get away with, and now they're gonna go with the telekinesis, and Snake King will fall. Double damage here on to Armel, and they still have about 35 seconds till Roche maybe respawns. They can control this area of the map. Stolen call down again. Clean up the mid lane, so yeah, Fnatic setting up quite nicely to maybe be nearby, especially if they get another pick on to Tundra.
Arcane Rune now also for Quap. We've seen so many Arcane Runes just turn fights around, so... Has to be careful he doesn't get dispelled by Tornado, though. Invoker BKB up in now.
As they're flying out, Blink Dagger though for DJ. Maybe this Rubik play a little bit more aggressive, be that initiator if they need it with the Blink as well as the telekinesis. Sunstrike into the pit and Roche is up. It's a quick one. So gonna have that Aegis as well as the Shard. Fnatic nearby. Both these teams 5v5. A little bit of a lead for Tundra. How do you see this
Wait,
going?
I saw the comp TP bottom.
Ooh,
That's an opening.
I asked you how you see it going, but if they saw Armel TP bot, they should have their chance to go for Roche. They've got the alacrity. They're going to send just the gyro in for now, but he still does the damage with the Solar Crest coming out from Snaking.
You're going to put the Hawk there. It's too late.
If they can get the Dive Bomber, maybe they can initiate on this, but the Hawk's already dead. They know they're in. They go for the epicenter. The Burrow Strike comes out. That's going to land to the Beastmaster. It's massive. They've got the Primal Roar, though. That hits out of 33. They get the kill. The Sunstrike lands under the Disruptor, so they take him out. They've got the Aegis now into the hands of this Gyrocopter and Armel. Raven still looking for their opening in. The Shadow Poison goes over Armel. They've got the Rubik low, so DJ not feeling too confident about going for this. And now they'll have the Shard activated on this Gyrocopter, so the homing missile gets its upgrade.
Yeah, a little rocket barrage as long as it's flying around. I actually never really figured out how strong that shard actually is. Maybe this game will teach me something.
Certainly potential to teach you something. Titan Sliver for the Monkey King, by the way. Seen how strong this Titan Sliver can be for carries, especially ones named Tiny.
Who aren't so tiny anymore.
No. They just get to grow.
Regeneration.
Paladin Sword as well here for the side of Fnatic. So options are available. Gyro, it's got that tunic.
Does he have any options available? Got the
Ooh,
sliver.
33. Spots the Beastmaster.
Ooh, that could be
And
Icon.
they've got the Cold Snap, and they will get this kill. Just a question of who got it. If the Sunstrike was going to come first before Skeeter puts out the damage. They've also got the BKB on 33. Wukong's immediately telekinesis. This is all for the Aegis at the moment. They've got the disruption to save him a little bit longer, and Skeeter, he's fine. He's got the Satanic. He gets glimpsed back. Again, this is all going for the Aegis. He's going to have a second life going into this one with Burrow Strike coming out on the Monkey King, but they've got the BKBs. They get the first life out of the hands of the Gyro, and they take out 33 very quickly. But now the stolen Burrow Strike hits onto the Gyro. They got the Primal Roar to follow it up with the Static Storm, and they will take him out. 78 seconds, no buyback. I thought it was all going to be used just to get that first life, but it's set up well with the stolen Burrow Strike and the Static Storm to follow it.
Yeah, the power of the Wukongs. They fought inside of like the entire the entirety of the duration, I think.
Yeah.
You can't do that. Like, you don't have good heroes to actually fight him in there. Especially with Disruptor, it's so hard to play. He didn't want to BKB there because Beastmaster was still dead, of course. As soon as the glimpse went through, he bought back on a Beast. Gyro dies once. Doesn't even BKB after he respawns with Aegis.
Middle tower is under
Not sure if he expected Shadow Demon to save him or if he was just like, alright, I'm dead anyway. But yeah, you just see how ineffective Gyrocopter can be in this scenario.
Was it more the ineffectiveness of Gyro or the rest of his team behind him?
But I couldn't really do anything, right? You can't go into that Wukong's command.
Oh, telekinesis, DJ again.
Goodbye, Snaking. No, not yet.
Time lapse.
Hello,
On the
Snaking.
run. He's got Chikuchi in a second. Oh, but he's hit.
middle tower is
Should be
under
spotted
attack.
soon. They're really taking him on a ride. they're bringing over everybody.
My sorcery is
It's
Space
a party.
created. Invoker is still going into his Hex. I'm a little worried for Tundra, to be honest. Like, the late game prowess of Fnatic is strong. With level 25 for the Monkey 2 soon. They're smoking into the triangle.
No go. Again, this stolen Burrow Strike has just been so important. Meanwhile, they'll end up trading DJ for Saksa. They're going to look over as the BKB is going to be popped immediately by the Gyro. The Burst Strike comes into the Beastmaster. Now they go Raven with the Wukong's command. They've got the call down coming out as well as the Rocket Barrage, but 33 just taking too much damage. They finish off the Sand King. The blink forward with the Balance Strike. Satanic surviving. Alacrity's there. Raven taking a lot of damage, and he will not survive this. 9 with the Tornado. They turn it around with the strength of the Satanic and the lifesteal. It looked like it was going all Fnatic, but eventually, oh, there is the cold snap to stop the TP, and a 4th for Tundra.
They overchased, They overchased the Gyrocopter, unfortunately. After the initial good initiate, he left his own Wukong's command to chase the Gyro. He still has Satanic up. Gets the Satanic, gets the Alacrity. No problem whatsoever. That's the thing. If you can kite out the Wukongs, the fight's pretty easy for you. But kiting that out is a difficult part.
Right. Will it get easier there
step for 20,
for Gyro once he gets this butterfly? Or can Fnatic set up for this?
He'll take a lot of damage for sure. But they have to be careful.
Going for this again on the high ground, but they have no Monkey King for 30 seconds. No Wukongs either.
Yeah, but he can buy back anytime. He probably doesn't want to because the respawn time is so low. So they might just give up a side here.
The question is, how greedy are Tundra going to be, right? Do they go for one side? Do they want more?
Could go. Nah, I think they go for one and they're just going to call it a day.
Ooh, they've smoked. Maybe expecting a little bit of a countermeasure here from Fnatic. They have no tier 3 mid, and they maybe set up for that set of racks as well.
Potentially, but we've seen how hard a team fight in the base can be against Monkey. They might also just want to try to force the issue before 25 Monkey, because 25 Monkey is going to cause a whole lot of more problems. It's Guardian now done as well on the Monkey. It's going to be tough for Gyro.
He's going Daedalus next, and he's getting closer and closer to the 25. Tome bought by the Beastmaster. You've got 25 soon for the Queen of Pain. Beastmaster only level 17. Would love to have that level 3 into the Primal Roar.
Yeah, you can really see the mindset of Tundra. They're just building kiting items at this point. Kite, 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 kite.
Saksa, he wants Ags. He's 1,500 gold away from it.
Eager to know Dire's
illusion.
I don't think if the real Monkey King is broken, that it disables all the illusions from still getting the Jingo stacks. So it's a good measure, yes, but it's not like destructive to him anymore.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower.
And Jared is shredding these buildings.
And they've got the mid set of racks open, so if they take the bottom tier 3 and then move towards that, they should be okay. But look at this. Just pulling the creeps. Trying to get their creeps to push in.
Dire's bottom tower.
Yeah, and then is now Gyrocopter's butterfly as well.
5-man smoke.
The next team fight is going to be very, very telling. Roche can respawn in 10 as well.
I think if Fnatic get wiped in the next fight, that might just be the game, right?
Yeah, but if they wipe Tundra, it could swing the other way.
Ooh, telekinesis from a distance. Gyro in some trouble. Boundless Strike coming out, looking for the epicenter with the BKB being popped by Raven. 33 maybe waiting for his opportunity. Goes to the back lines, looking for the Beastmaster. Sunstrike coming in with a Sonic Wave hitting on a Skeeter. Now, oh, Gyro has the damage. 33 takes out 2, and Skeeter takes out the rest. Armel looking to run, but the Burrow Strike lands. They have the follow-up with the Cold Snap coming out from 9. The blink away, but it's not far enough away. 33's right there with him. They'll land the Tornado. It should be a full team wipe, and is. Rubik buys back, but this is looking so bad for the side of Fnatic.
2v5 at this point. They can probably just go for the throne without Monkey King. They have no damage to take down a Gyrocopter. Wouldn't surprise me if they just go straight throne.
Really well done by 33. So much damage from him in that last fight.
Yeah, very premature BKB from Raven. Without your BKB, you still take a ton of damage, and then Wukong's even. Playing it safe, going for megas. I can still go for the throne after. I don't think Monkey respawns in time.
50 seconds. I think they might be expecting him to buy back, but as the more and more they push and the less and less they're seeing this buyback, it looks like maybe they can just, like you said, go for throne.
Easy full HP.
Armel's getting chased, but he's been caught.
Oh, they go back? Okay. Oh, Armel is no buyback.
Yeah, it did for 2 minutes, and they called GG. So Tundra will take the game over Fnatic. It looked like maybe they lost a little bit of the hold on the game, but they grabbed it right on back and finished it off.
Yeah, Gyro comes up with an electricity buff. Absolute beast on the team fight. Flag cannon AoE, all the damage he outputs with the newly purchased butterfly as well, and the survivability from it. Very well played from Tundra. I expected them to do a little bit earlier in the... a little bit better earlier with a good early game that the Sanking had, but Fnatic did a really good job of getting back into the game.
Right.
A couple of misplays here and there, but Tundra played really, really well. So, can't fault them. Fnatic still had a good game. Puts them at 1-2 now, I think, and Tundra at 3-0. So Tundra confirmed first, I believe, or at least top 2.
Yeah, Nigma are 2-0 at this moment. Tundra will be 3-0. Fnatic will be 1-2.
Spirit is 1-2 actually too.
Yeah, Spirit's playing Nigma right now, and that could be very telling because if Spirit lose to Nigma, then they're 1-3, and I believe TSM has one more match against Fnatic.
Yeah.
So they have an opportunity to still survive here, even though they've lost their first 3 games.
Yeah, if TSM lose one more game, they're out for sure. And there probably won't be any tiebreakers in there. But yeah, how's Group B looking?
Group B is
3-0 boom, OG 2-1. Yeah, Group B is set.
Yeah. So just Group A has games tomorrow, and then there's potential with tiebreakers, and there's plans. So everything will be set for tomorrow, but after 8 games, it was a fun day. We had Nigma win, then OG, then Spirit, boom, Tundra, boom, Tundra. So that was the B stream, and that was 8 games of pretty intense Dota as it kind of went
7.
up and up. 8, 3, 7, 8.
Okay, 7.
No, 7. I swear we had 8. Maybe it was 7. Whatever.
We
Point
had
is,
8, but we also had 10 teams at first.
Right. Yeah. So, well, we end our 7 games. It was a fun day of Dota here on the B stream, and that will be it from us. And we'll see if we'll be seeing you later. But for now, thank you guys so much for watching, and we'll see more Dota as this event continues. Should be exciting.
Have a good night, guys. Bye-bye.